feet. Now eat your mattress.
Yum!
Whoa, huh? What the? It's in the groin. Hello, Barry Lyndon. Hello. I don't know what I'm specifically planning on doing today. I kind of woke up a little early. I watched Praise Us Soon playing some nonsense. He was doing the Phasmophobia. Watching a little bit of that. Just didn't know what I felt like doing today. I felt bad I didn't boot up yesterday. Work's been... I complain about work, and I hate that I complain about work because I know everybody complains about work.
No.
But you know. Oh my god, it's Sarah!
Hands that call us.
Okay, Sarah.
It is.
I may or may not have been preemptively making sure that your game is ready to go. But I didn't know whether or not you were available, so I have it ready to go when it's okay to play. If that makes sense. I tried a quick boot. What the fuck? The game is very specific. Has anyone found that dingus? Where did he go? What? Huh? Dingus? Who's that? I don't know. Hashtag where's my dingus? At least you have a job. It's cool they'll let it out. Well, I hate to do that all the time because it's like, yeah, you know what? Everybody's got it. Well, the super majority of people have some work style situation type deal. And me bitching is like me bitching to everybody else because everybody bitches. But I mean, sometimes people like to listen to the bitching, but goddamn, work's just sucked exceptional dick over the last bit. You're here all day, but I'm assuming, yeah, no pressure. Just excited you didn't turn me down. I did not turn you down. I had it ready to go. Also, hey, hey Bean. Sorry, let me clear my throat. I got a frog in my throat. I did not mean that. Take two. Hi, Bean. Hello, Bean. But yeah, Sarah, hold up. Let me get to the other screen. Here we go. I had it ready to go. I've done the emulation test for it. Where is it? I have to find the drive that I have it in because it's on an extra drive. And I tried booting it up. Oh my gosh. Okay. I witness this game. I don't know how else to describe it other than it's a game. It's definitely a game. Let me see. Can we do this and then can we pause this? I probably want to grab this. I think it would be a window capture maybe? I don't know if that'll capture it. Duck Station, go. Okay, that's the Explorer. Can we get actual Duck Station, please? Okay, it captures Duck Station, thank God. Alright, look at this shit when I booted this up. What the fuck? Reset this. I guess I could crop some of this, huh? It doesn't need to be like this. Oh no. No, it was working. It was working. I swear to God, it was working. I had it ready to go. No. Let's try that again. Where's it? Fresh boot, please. Oh my God, it's like hitting you with that fucking sound right in the beginning. Woof. I want you to really hear this. I want you to experience it. Let's lower it down just a smidge. We need to hear it like in our bones here. I guess I can crop some of it too. Look at this stuff. It's wild as hell, man. Imagine that. Okay, if we can crop some of this down. Where is this? Do it like that. So I tried a little bit of this, and I kept asking myself, what the fuck? But then it made a lot more sense because it's LSD. I mean, you know, simulating. I wonder if this is what people feel. I've never taken LSD, but what if I did? Probably be feeling pretty good right about now. Hello, good Roberts. Hello. It's got an intro, I'll say that. It's a very intro style intro. I feel like I'm listening to Pikmin squeal around. More of an experience than a game, more unsettling than scary. Feel free to listen to other things while you play too. Well, it'll be good to know. And linking the sapient dream. LSD. I agree. I guess that's what... Okay, I didn't actually pay attention to that when I saw it. You can shake. You can save load. I don't know what the graph is for. I saw this and I was thinking, is this some kind of, you know, like a thing? I need to take more LSD to figure it out. Hand crafts. You gotta go up and down. You gotta make wooing noises too while you're at it. This ready to go, just in case. It was prepped and ready. It's very
Is here.
how do I say it?
Let me read that again.
It's very of the time.
Is here.
It reminds me of like old Windows games. Back before they got a grasp of the 3D. Obviously. So what's up, Vikes? Hello, Vikes. Here at the perfect time. We're exploring what it's like to take LSD. I think. But it was by recommendation by Nova Sarah, aka Cenobite Sarah, aka Sarah, aka the crazy lady who was like, you should play this game. And I'm like, what the? Okay, the real question is there like, can you win something like this? I don't know if you can. Definitely can experience something like this. You know what? I could understand. You know what? We need Shroom Dukem in here. We need to ask him, Shroom, that one time you had shrooms, is this what it was like? Are you worried for your life? It's exploration. The more you explore, the crazier shit gets. Alright, liking where I'm going right now. Hello. This will pair perfectly. We're gonna listen to the daily DSP behind this. So I guess this will just work for background. I can explore the insanity of my mind. Hey, it's Monument Bache! Bache, where are you?
11 tiered 50 big ups.
Bache!
One time I bought synthetic acid tabs off Silk Road, if anyone remembers that tour site. I tripped balls and had to wake up the next day to help my dad do yard work. Worst day after of my life.
Synthetic acid tabs. Yeah, I'd imagine that would not be a fun morning either. Somebody tell Bache this is his game. It's right here. It's a monument to his desires. There was a good post that I saw on Twitter, and it was like, oh shit, I wish I had the image. But it was something like an image of a leg. And it was like, this is the start of, this is the peak of fetish, and then this is like the gray zone. This is like the zone you're not supposed to be on kind of thing. That makes sense. I gotta find it. You know what? It'll be okay. We'll open up the spicy folder, and it's probably in there somewhere. The spicy folder. It's pretty spicy. It's the one we send pictures over to like Karma and whatnot when we ask for them. Hello. guess you can't interact with him. It was merely a dream. A dream of somebody I could talk to. Did I watch the explosive Tekken song? I did watch some of the Tekken last night. So I woke up at like 11:30 Eastern. And I was like, oh man, I wonder how much fun he's having. And he was not having a whole lot of fun at all. He was having a blast because other people were beating his ass. But I kind of remember, dude, get the fuck out of here. Oh, I don't want to run off. No, I don't want to fucking run off. You died. Okay, I got a fucking downer on that one. All right. Don't back up. Just go forward or go left and right. He bashed his pad so much have I heard. So he must have had a great time, a pleasurable time, if you will. So I'm gonna have to check it out, obviously. Not sure what that manuscript read as. Oh, we gotta start on the mouth. Wait, is that the like not start that day, or was I too tired that day? Okay, you had to take a break. He wasn't sure whether or not he wanted to boot up there. There we go. We're back. We're back in it. In it to win it. Now let's check down over here. It's you. Then I had a very weird flashback. Remember this game from a 10-year-old playthrough I watched on YouTube? Yeah, this was a recommendation by Sarah. It is a game where you simulate taking LSD, supposedly, which I guess in a way it kind of is like that. Shift. You can strafe? Yo, this game is amazing. Holy shit, they had strafing back then. PS1 was crazy. Look, I'm sinking. No, don't say you're old. Don't say you're old. I remember PS1 games. Come on, I remember, God, I'm trying to think of old games I used to play. Like really old ones that required you to do the command prompt for booting them up and shit. But my dad always would have to help me out with those, so. That's really telling of my age, in a way. So don't think about it too much. Think I'm old, you know, I'm not gonna challenge that. No, you're not. You're, forever 21. Okay, yeah, exactly. Don't think about it like that. Age is just a state of being. It's like you know what, the only thing that you have to worry about age is if you're of age, alive, and the other number things that Cobra likes to pretend to care about until he got with... Okay, I shouldn't say it, but like, I feel like the Hag Raven has really distorted his views. Josh has become a different person after the Hag Raven got her mitts on him. And now we just don't, we don't even know what we're doing anymore. Okay, well, we're not doing that. Fuck. Yeah, you just state of mind until your knees give out. Don't worry. It'll happen to the best of us. Whoa. Josh's human filth. Well, he's definitely filthy. You know what? The other day he showered and his hair looked, well, it looked better than what it's looked like before. And I was thinking to myself, it's like, you know what, Josh? If you would just bathe a little bit more often, you wouldn't look like you're a subhuman. You would just look like you're, you know, kind of rough around the edges. It seemed to have worn off like 24 hours later. After 24 hours, we were right back in it. We didn't know what the fuck was going on. Love Shack. No need for baths when you have tactical soap. Look, the tactical soap only works for so long. Oh shit. You know, oh, what? I think I had too much fun. I wonder if you have a limited amount of time to like exist in an area or something. That shit was looking like a thing straight out of my nightmares. Just sitting alone. Dark alleyway, dark road. No traffic, no nothing. That's when the grays come to get you. I've had horrible nightmares like that before. You wake up, you don't really remember what's going on, but you had that feeling. But then those few times you do remember what was going on. I remember like standing out in the middle of a highway. No cars, no nothing. Just like little to no light, and you're just walking. I remember that like dreadful feeling, like you gotta run, something's after you. You don't look back, because if you look back, it's gonna get you. That's what I learned. I consider having you play Harvester, but as bad as production is, I don't think Twitch would have killed. No. Harvester, I think Ludwig played it. I watched Ludwig play it. That's the one where you like are part of a cult, I think? Or no, you're not part of a cult. You land in like a... It's like a... What would it be? You're dragged away by a cult, and you're like in suburban America, and everybody's weird and shit like that. I remember that game. And yeah, the Sino game request. So, oh, okay. It's like an early 90s AMV game, yeah. So I remember when Ludwig was playing it, and I remember there was a clip that I got from it, and it was the cop being really, really weird because they can't like pornography, but they were really, really addicted to pornography. It was something really specific. I didn't understand it. Little geisha ladies. Isn't that Harvester? Yeah! Is this a game with legless security guard? I have no clue. I've never played it. Although, the question is, do you really play this game? Maybe if you were Godzilla. If you were Godzilla, you'd be going around destroying these boats. Ah. Sphinx. Alright. Take me to the Sphinx. It's a brainwashing simulation? Oh yeah. And then you choose whether or not you want to save the other lady who's also like brought against her will. It's a thing. Okay, we were here before. We were on that thing. Maybe not. We were somewhere though. But it's like this. Okay, so you imagine it would be like this, and you would be asleep. I mean, you didn't know you were asleep, but it was like this. But like not with all the stuff aside, and then you're just walking, and then you just hear the noises, and you just keep going, because you know if you look back behind you, it's gonna be something you don't want to see, so you don't do it. Then you wake up with a cold sweat, and you're like, yeah, it was probably the Greys. They were probably ready to, you know, do something to you. That's how I remembered it. Those are how my nightmares transpire. usually don't have that though. See, it's like that. You see it there in the corner of your eye, and you know you gotta not be there. Because if you're there, you're gonna know it's gonna come after you. But it's okay, I can conquer my fears. Today is not the day, Satan. I'm gonna find out who is the man behind the mirror. Mr. Sailor, you're just a figment of my imagination too. Well, I see you behind me? No. Or is he only there when you least expect? Yeah, he's only there when you least expect it. You try to interact with him, humans just get afraid. That's how, like, real life is. I try to approach somebody, they just disappear out of my mind. It's just a figment of my fucking imagination. Why would I have interactions with a human being? I'm better off, like, cooped up in my own fucking house. I don't have to make those interactions. I just have to talk to, like, other people behind the screen. They'll tell me and validate my existence. What about this one? This one doesn't have a gate. Is that a Dave monologue? It's my own inner monologue. It's that that fear of wanting to, you know, interact with people. Sometimes they'll greet you with smiling faces like this, but it's when they turn the frown upside down and then right back upside down again. That's how you know you disappointed them. You talk too much. Ah, shit, we're here again. Okay, we gotta... I'm not falling for this demon's tricks. Not again. He's gonna appear, and you just gotta bypass his ass. We're not doing this. Sweating enough for the both of us. Oh man. Well, I'm blind now. You're only blind if you can't see. Talk to Mr. Super Blind Man. It's the Mr. Super Blind Man. I don't know if he's got the prestige yet. One of these days we gotta ask him. Hey man, did you get your prestige yet? You know that thing he was asking for, he was begging for? Twitch, you showed me off, but then you didn't want to do anything with me. What the fuck? What happened to helping all these content creators? You couldn't even stand to help me. Yeah, Mr. Supper Blind Man Ultimas. This would be like an old fucking MMO. You'd have the little, like, enemies walking around and shit. They'd be like little worms and shit. Hit them with your sword. Do like 3 damage. Oh man, those are the good old days. Back when you could stare at the sun and they didn't have like an FDA warning about it. That's how you become blind. You stare at the sun too long. Oh man, there was that story that I had listened to. It was like a guy who got stung by some kind of like paralysis jellyfish and shit. They took him out. And when they took him out of the water to kind of resuscitate him, they had his eyes were like fucking paralyzed open and shit. So when they were sitting there giving him CPR, they had his like eyes pointed towards the sun. Didn't give him no shade or nothing. They kept him alive and they resuscitated him. But then when he came to, he had been staring at the sun for like 20-30 minutes. And he just became blind. And I think to myself, like, how many times when we were kids, we were like, our parents say, don't fucking stare at the sun, you fucking idiot. You're gonna lose your fucking eyesight. And then I think about that now, I'm like, yeah, I'm kind of glad my parents scared the shit out of me. I don't want to end up blind like that guy because of a fucking jellyfish. Sounds pretty stupid. Jellyfish are sea angels? Yeah, until you go around stomping on one. So, moral of the story, don't get touched by one. There any video games, Sons is life-threatening, dude? Ack. Yeah. You don't want to stare at it too long. It's like staring at a TV. You stare at it too long, you're gonna start getting nightmares.
Shut the fuck up when I'm talking, you stupid anime bitch.
Look, I can talk as much as I want. Tekken dies tonight. Yeah, okay. So for those of you who did see it, he put out a tweet for his schedule. And the schedule basically reads, RAP Tekken, we hate you and your content, and you will not be missed. Final stream concluding, suck my balls, and other such nonsense. I mean, it didn't say all of that, but it might as well have said all of that, you know? So I'm kind of glad Tekken finally goes the way of the dinosaur. Extinction mode activated. Where is it? There we go. I can do it like this. Wait, okay, all right. So the moral of the story when you're taking LSD is if you stare too long, you lose consciousness. So to keep playing, you need to keep reliving your days of being conscious, else you're gonna fucking get sent to the bone zone. I don't want that. I want a day where I'm not sent to the bone zone. That'd be pretty good. Okay, look at this. So we're gonna, can I do it like this where it's like the main? I think I can. So it's like this. We have final Tekken 8 stream ever. Whoa! That means this shit is going bye-bye. I cannot wait for this to go bye-bye. But apparently he was going to talk about it today. Which is wild. Why did we even say that we were going to talk about it? He's already decided. It's gone. Fuck it. We've updated the schedule. It's better this way, to be honest. It's actually better this way. He was asking for feedback. Now, feedback is a lie. Whenever he tells you he's looking for anything, he wants just engagement. It's like why he does this shit right here. When he does this kind of crap, where he's like, joystick slams and ultra rage, should I call it quits? Part 6. March 2024, Tekken 8 Online, worst night ever, rage and spammers and tons of losses. Part 5. Loaded podcast, Final Fantasy VII Fun, worst Tekken ever. Should I quit the game? He does this shit. He fucking sits there, he baits everybody into thinking that he cares. Nobody cares. It's just him trying to trick you into engagement. That's all it ever is. This dude is such a fucking pathological liar. I hate him. I hate how we pretend to give so much shit even though we don't give any shit. You know what? Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Can we do this? We can do this here. Wait, why is that showing here? Oh, it's purple because I'm purple, you fucking idiot. You fucking clown. You fucking indigo violet. Okay. Can do it like this. And then I can put up his fucking video over there. And we can listen to his fucking pre-stream podcast. Not the pre-stream well, we were gonna listen to pre-stream podcast, but it'll be the other thing that we'll listen to too. Let me just crop it so that way we have just the thing. Because I know he's starting now, but I want to see the thing that he talked about earlier. Where is it? The daily rap. I want to juxtapose this too. I didn't even listen to this. I dipped the fuck out. People were like, Ann, you're gonna miss it. I was like, I don't fucking care. I literally don't care. Thank you for letting me know. I want to take a nap. And then I took a nap. I just got the fuck out of there. Sleeping was a better choice of action than staying around for a guy talking about how some guys bullied him on a fucking game stream or whatever. I'm sorry.
Good evening, everyone. Phil here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Friday, the 8th of March, 2024. An interesting day. My return back for a full streaming week after my day off yesterday. We had a lot to talk about on today's podcast, including, sadly, the passing of Akira Toriyama, the creator of Dragon Ball, Dragon Ball Z.
I completely forgot. This dude.
And
Here's something about this whole Akira Toriyama shit that actually pissed me off when I found out about it. Okay, no, I actually need to make mention of this. Because if I don't make mention of this now, I'm gonna fucking forget about it. Okay. I want you, the viewer, dear viewer, can you tell me what is wrong with this image right here? Don't worry. You should be able to find out. No, and it's not the game over. How do you spell Toriyama? I fucking hate this place. I hate this planet. You're gonna fucking pretend to be a fan. Could you at least pretend to get his name correct?
Dragon Quest, Chrono Trigger, among many other things. We also talked about a bunch of gaming
among
news,
many other things.
and my day off and other things. So the
My
podcast today was a
God.
loaded show and a really good one.
Imagine I spelled
As soon
Philip,
as I
but
started
I
playing
named
Final
it with
Fantasy
like
VII
an A.
Rebirth, the
Ballot.
attendance dipped by half. So I went
It's
from
like,
over
you know what?
400 people
No.
on my podcast.
It's actually like that. It actually do be like that. It would be the equivalent of like, what is it? Darks Fadil. And then he made fun of that one guy that said Darks Fadil instead of Dark Side Phil. It would be like that. It's literally like that for real, for real. But then you're gonna say Toriyama and you're gonna pretend that you care. This dude was shitting on anime. Oh my God, we're back in the fucking sumo room again. I fucking hate the sumo room. We're not going back here. We're going to the other room. Fucking A.
Yeah, it's down to like 200. We barely retained 200 viewers.
Okay, what were we talking about?
As soon as I started playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth,
Fantasy
the
VII.
attendance dipped by half. So I went from over 400 people on my podcast down to like 200. We barely retained 200 viewers for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. The funny part is the game is outstanding, but what's happened is the viewership has completely tanked because it's another fucking RPG, which is exactly what I said would happen. I knew at this point in the year, this is exactly what would happen. After 2 straight months of just RPGs being the new releases that were good, no one's gonna stick around for them, right? So
Everybody's
it's
RPG'd
sad
out.
because the game's
They want to
great.
see something else.
And today we did a whole bunch of open world content in the Junon region. Then we went into Junon, did a bunch of quests,
what's
fought
up,
a big
Shy Bob?
boss. We're introduced to Yuffie in the game for the first time.
Hey.
Then we went across the map to the other side of the open world map where there's another town called Crow's Nest, and we were doing content there. It was fun. I won a whole bunch of the Queen's Blood card games.
He's trying to really sell you on this at the same time.
A bunch of new items and crafting.
Shitty.
Like, it
He
was a
hates
solid,
this.
fun
Dude,
progression.
this guy was crapping. He was crapping on fucking Final Fantasy VII, saying the graphics weren't that great. The performance mode made it lame. And here we're trying to sell this game, and he can't even sell it to the audience that are there present. He's trying to sell it to the people that aren't even there. Bro, come on.
RPG stream. But sadly, I don't think people just are showing up for RPGs
It has a
anymore. They're tired
yippee.
of them,
Kinda.
right? Which I don't blame you.
It's a
for doing
very
too much of them.
scuffed yippee.
The good news is people did support the stream before we started with Final Fantasy. Like, the stream actually was very well supported before, so it didn't matter that all the people left during Final Fantasy. It's just,
yes.
it's
It
worrying
didn't
because
matter.
we're only just about around
It's okay
20
that
hours
people
into Final
left.
Fantasy
It's
now.
just there's only
and
200
this is gonna
people
be a
watching.
minimum 60-hour game, and no one's showing up for the streams anymore. So what do I do? Do I just keep playing and ignore it and hope that a few people show up and support the stream early? I don't know.
He's pretending like he's gonna get rid of this game. We're not getting rid of this game. It's fucking Final Fantasy. Bro, you're gonna play it. You're gonna fucking eat it and you're gonna like it. He's not gonna quit it, especially if he has another Final Fantasy after this. It's not even the end of Final Fantasy. I don't know if I should fucking quit it or not. You know, it's not really getting a whole lot of attention and support. What are you fucking showing me? What is this, Saru? Good morning, WoW 9 viewers. Nuh-uh. This is not the case. You were fucking with me. You were actually fucking with me if this is what he fucking did. We usually have a crowd chatting among themselves, so it's a bit odd to have so few here. Oh. Why? Why is he being like this? He's such a fucking feedback goblin.
I honestly don't know.
Stop this.
And the hilarious excuse of, oh, well, other people are playing the game and getting views. Yeah, because they're not me. Because other people are not me. They don't have a million people hating on them, crapping on them on the internet, saying they're a horrible person.
I'm a peacock.
Don't watch their content.
I'm very spreading my
you gotta
wings.
Use a fucking brain
I need
cell
a peacock
to
for
understand
you.
that my situation is not the same as others, right?
Don't be like
my
me.
audience,
Be me.
sadly, is not a big RPG audience, and I'm playing 3 RPGs right now.
Yeah, that's what it is. They don't like RPGs.
So that
they
was
beg
that.
for them.
Tonight
Dude,
on Tekken 8.
They don't like RPGs, but they've been begging for them. And he's been talking about how they've been begging for him. And now that he gives them what they want, all of a sudden, well, they don't even feel like participating anymore. Dude, how the fuck are we ending up here? Okay, we can't die, because if we die, we end our dream. And I don't want to end my dream in such a nightmare.
I'm going to be honest. Kind of the breaking point for me right now. This was the first night I'm firmly into the purple ranks. And I'm like, oh, I've been doing really good. I've been having fun with this game. Let's play purple ranks tonight for the first time. This by far was the worst stream of Tekken 8 I've ever done. All right, it was almost 3 hours of gameplay because I stayed extra late.
Oh.
Literally, 98% of the people that I fought were horrible fighting game players.
Imagine that. Imagine that. Because somebody was telling me, because I don't remember where he said it. It must have been during a pre-stream, like after the fact. It could have even been yesterday's pre-stream. I don't even fucking know. I haven't been watching them. I watched some of them, but I don't watch them like and even pay attention to him anymore because he's looping. But at some point he said, it's so great that he got into the purple ranks because this is where all of the professionals are going to be. This is where all the actual people are. These are where all the competitive people are. The moment he gets in there, he starts getting bodied and being put back into his place. He's complaining about how he hit the wall. Bro, you hit the wall. You either practice and get good or you just fucking stay there. Fucking stay in the wall, man. And now he's complaining, well, you know, I hit the wall, I've hit the breaking point. He couldn't have realized that he hit the breaking point like weeks ago when nobody was showing up and nobody was supporting. He went an hour late because he was salty as fuck. He was so fucking salty. He wanted all those fucking salty runbacks. He D-ranked so much. He was pushing on D-ranking out of red. I don't even know the color ranks and everything for all the Dans or whatever the fuck it is. But he was out of purple, into red, and like down to the 1/3 mark. And he was lucky to get a couple of wins just to kind of boost himself. Man, he was jonesing for a W.
What they do at purple is they found 1 or 2 moves that are incredibly abusable or 1 or 2 hit strings that are incredibly abusable.
These guys are abusing
and they just spam
something.
them over and over. And sadly, without character knowledge of each character, like, okay, at what point can I maybe interrupt this combo? At what point can I stop this spammed move that they keep doing over and over and just getting away with it online? Unless you have that knowledge, they just win over and over. That's how they got the purple.
Whoa,
these people are so bad, they don't block low. They don't even know how.
This is the same guy who was failing to block low, by the way. I watched a bit of his playthrough. Last night, he was failing to block low so many times. People were taking his fucking throw. His same fucking throw that he does. And he was slapping the shit out of his controller, bro. I felt so bad for that thing. If controllers could have feelings, man, I think it would know what it's like to be like actually physically and sexually abused.
You can literally just do low combo after low combo and hit them. But then if they mash a button and get lucky, oh, they're back to their mashing hit string that you can't stop. I mean, it happened with Huarang. It happened with Azucena. It happened with Lily. It happened with Jin. It happened with Devil Jin. I mean, I can keep going. Like, it happened with like 20 characters tonight. Oh, Victor. Don't even get me started on Victor. The fucking teleport spam with this slash down. I have no clue how to stop it, how to block it, what to do. It hits everything. It interrupts everything and does a 1/3 of your health bar when it hits. Then, if that doesn't work, he just spams this quick move that's like a counter hit move that just goes boop, 1 hit, leads to a giant juggle. It just does it over and over. That's all the players do. They're terrible. These are not fighting game players. These are people who wish that they knew how to play fighting games. They just find this one abusable shit online.
Oh,
now,
they're fighting game players.
Who probably plays the shit out of Tekken, who studies, who plays this game 4, 5, 6 times a week, 5-hour sessions, who goes online and plays tournaments and shit. Probably this is not an issue. In fact, I can tell you, as I watched videos of high-level play in Tekken 8 online, not once have I ever seen a single person play like the people who I played tonight.
Whoa.
Never once.
No
Those
way.
people are just
Who'd you watch?
assholes who don't know how to play, and they just get away with spam for people like me who don't have time to learn the game at a high level. So I went from basically climbing these ranks, learning, getting better slowly but surely, a little bit of climbing, a little bit of learning, a little bit of climbing, a little bit of learning, climbing up the ranks. Now that I've hit purple, it's like a brick wall smashed me in my face.
Dude.
And it's like, so how do you beat that brick wall?
The brick wall smashed me in my face. I didn't run face first into the brick wall. No. In fact, in reality, the brick wall assaulted me. I was minding my own business. I was climbing. I was reaching those high highs, and then all of a sudden, that brick wall just came up. It's like, sup, Enwa, and then he hits me in the face, and then I'm being sent into the fucking purple ranks, or the red ranks, with all the other people. What?
Well, how do you knock it down?
That's
Well, there's
kinda
two
lame.
options. Option number one is I dramatically improve the amount of time that I play the game. Like, I'm not kidding. I would have to play this game probably 3-4 times a week, at least.
Never know.
And probably study tons of video guides and things on what do you do against this person who spams this? What's Yoshimitsu's best answer for this and this? So I'm talking a dramatic increase in the amount I play and a dramatic increase in the amount of studying that I do into the game while I'm somehow still playing all the other games I'm playing. The other option would be just to play it the same I've been doing and just lose every time and just get frustrated. Just like I did tonight, because I lost my cool. I was raging all night. I was swearing up a storm at how bad the game is at that level. It's terrible. That reminds me of where they're at in Master level in Street Fighter 6 now. As soon as you hit Master, you're fighting endless scrubs who are all picking top tier and just do the same rushdown pattern over and over.
It's like Street Fighter 6 for real. It's like when I hit people who know how to actually play the game, they're playing the game and they're beating my ass, and I don't know what to do. I don't know how to deal with it. Should I try dealing with it? Should I try getting good? This is literally a skill issue. He's complaining about a skill issue. And he's like blaming, well, I don't have all this time to get good. Well, then just move on. Play a different game. It doesn't matter. What? None of this fucking matters. Bro, you weren't gonna be competitive with this game. But the moment he starts getting his ass beat, he's complaining about the competitive nature of the game. Why are we even bringing that up? It's like no reason. Actually, no fucking reason. You know what? DSP needs to sit down and he needs to play LSD Simulator. That's what he needs to do. If he was doing that instead of whatever the fuck he's doing right now, he wouldn't be making like air traffic control motions and like waving a plane down.
No thought. No, you can't even react to what you do because they don't know how to defend. All they know how to do is mindlessly attack. That's exactly what it is at Tekken 8 and Purple. Everyone just mindlessly attacks over and over and gets away with it because the game's abusable online. So
he wants
without
the enemy
knowledge, I don't know
player
what
to
to do.
sit
And
there
I'm gonna
and
be
just
honest,
be
I presented
brain
it to
dead.
the stream.
Give
I'm
me
like, I think I
points.
might be done with the game because we've got so many other games
might be
coming
done,
up. We've
guys.
got the
I
Star
don't
Wars
know.
Battlefront collection, which I really want to
shit.
play because those games were really good in the mid 2000s,
Fuck,
like
that actually
superbly
kinda scared
fun.
me.
And I know those will be
What
fun to
the
play
fuck?
at least for a little bit online.
Why is there
We got
a
Rise of
hole
the
there?
Ronin coming up on the 21st, and then we've got maybe Alone in the Dark by the end of the month. I'm definitely not playing Dragon's Dogma 2 because I can't play
wasn't
4 RPGs at
expecting
once.
that.
But
This came out of
so I'm thinking, like,
nowhere.
how the fuck am I going to play all these
Yeah,
games at
bad
once?
trip.
It's like something has to go. And I'm going to be honest, this is making it really easy for me to decide. Like how bad tonight's stream was of people just spamming over and over.
He couldn't figure it out when he was making literally $10 to $20 a stream and nobody was showing up. I mean, there were some people, but they were telling him it was like really boring and nobody cared. Like everybody was collectively saying, Phil, this game right here, this sucks. It's not to say that Tekken sucks in general. It's just, he doesn't make it fun. And then after having all of this feedback for weeks, literally weeks, he finally gets the urge to drop it. You know what? He hit the wall. He found out where his limits were. And he's like, yeah, you know what? I could do the Goku training. But in reality, this is what's past the wall. Maybe? No, this is not what's past the wall. I actually got really excited. I thought that was what's past the bookcase. You just get a water closet and a little bar.
Little to
Whatever.
no intelligent human
I'm sent
thought,
back
just
to Toyland.
dur button pushing. That's just not fun gameplay, and that's what it
Toyland.
is at Purple level. And I'm never going to beat it without so much time investment or endless amounts of stress and rage, doing it slowly,
Endless
I don't think
amounts
it's
of
worth it,
stress
right?
and rage.
I love your feedback, but of course what I'll get on the videos, instead of
feed me
constructive
back.
feedback, I'll probably get, wow, you suck at Tekken. Wow, you see, you're an asshole, you're a terrible player. Instead of like, oh, okay, you see what's happening is this person spamming this move. To stop that, what you have to do is block, and then you do this and this, or do this move to stay out of range, or do this.
He's literally asking, can a pro player please just give me all of the button inputs that I need right now in this fucking video to tell me how it is I'm supposed to beat something? Correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't there a playback feature? No, am I thinking of Street Fighter? I actually don't even know. It could be that game, it could be Street Fighter, it could be anything. But instead of just practicing these fucking hit strings that he thinks he knows, and people are spamming and shit, he could literally set up a fucking bot to do it. He can set the dummy up. But instead of doing any of that, he would rather sit here and hope that somebody gives him the answer to the question he is currently asking of why am I sucking balls at a game? Bro, yeah, okay, so it is there. So the replay fucking function is in Tekken. So instead of hitting the replay on any of these matches, he wants you to figure it out. Bro, come on. This is so lame. Actually lame.
I won't get that kind of feedback. I wish I did, but I usually don't. I want to say thank you to those of you who have, because there have been some people who show up to the streams and try to help. And there have been some people who leave comments in the Tekken videos, and if you haven't noticed, I almost always take that
you've been following forever.
constructive
You
advice to
unfollow?
heart and
That's
implement
okay.
in my
I
gameplay.
unfollow sometimes too.
Sadly, tonight there was no one. There was like one person trying to tell me to do a move. They couldn't even tell me the inputs for it. I'm like, if you don't know the inputs for the move, I don't think you know what you're talking about. You can't even tell me how to do the move, but you swear the move beats something that's going on. I was like, yeah, right.
You're trying to tell me what to do, but you don't even know the inputs of the move. So why are you even telling me what to do? Why? Dude, see, you can't even help him. You can't even pretend to help him. Because if you pretend to help him and you help in a way in which, like, he doesn't think it's help, he's just gonna shit on you. Or he should have put it on a suggestion box. He should have said, this is the way you can beat it. Put it on a suggestion box, put all the button mappings. You need to do, like, forward, 1, 2, and then, like, quarter circle forward, 1, and see if he would have read it in, like, 3 months. And then he would be like, oh, that's great that you told me, but, it's too late, and, I can't, really do anything with this. We already quit the game. That's what he should do. That's what these people fucking should be doing instead of like telling him, stop giving him advice.
So that's the problem. Like maybe if there were some Tekken players on the stream tonight who could help me out, then it would have been a better stream because I would have adjusted on the fly, but no one knew anything. So it just became me getting spanked like this by repetitive garbage gameplay that's just trash and not fun.
Dude, no, I don't want to
go in the water. And it kind of crushed my desire to play it again, you know? So what we're going to do, let me know what you think in the comments of this video and on the Tekken videos. All right, you leave nasty stuff on there. All I'm gonna do is ban you. Fuck off. I don't need that. If you do have actual advice on what I could have done better, let me know. But tomorrow we'll talk about this on the podcast in depth. Maybe this is it. Maybe we do one more stream of Tekken on Tuesday night, like I was planning, and that's the last hurrah for the game, and we move on. And now we do some Battlefront multiplayer for a while, and then maybe eventually we go back to Street Fighter 6.
Yeah.
Right.
Look, that was always going to happen, by the way. Tekken was always going to go away when it was time for Battlefront. That was just an inevitability. It didn't matter if he hit a wall or not. He was just waiting for like the right time to get rid of it, because this game literally takes up that slot. It's a slot of, I can do something multiplayer and people can kind of care, and if they care about it, they can come by and maybe stream site me, and then we'll get variety and whatnot, because all people are seeing are RPGs right now. And then he's doing away with it. Hey, look, that one's a different color. It doesn't do anything.
But
damn it. I thought there were so many RPGs. Why not drop one of them? He can't. He actually cannot. Because there's too many people that would give him shit for it. Baldur's Gate is basically on track to be finished at some point. So he can never just get rid of Baldur's Gate. And then when it comes to like... When it comes to Final Fantasy is too important of a game to drop as well. Thank you for the chug, I appreciate it. Like, he has to complete that game. He can't get rid of it. Because at some point he's going to play the third part of Final... Like, I know that there's going to be a third part to Final Fantasy. So you can't convince me he's going to drop it. He has to complete it. so he knows what it is at the fucking end of the game. All that leaves is like Sea of Stars, which is already back in the woodshed. It's never coming out. And then Like a Dragon. But he's so much of a fucking fan for Like a Dragon, he has to play that game too. Literally, he is stuck. He is actually factually fucking stuck on what he can play and what he can do. And he created this own hell. Instead of being able to play the games a little bit more, instead of cutting out the pre-stream, he could have done like what he did tonight, where he spent like 3 hours on being salty and Tekken instead of just 2 hours and then fucking off and pretending he was busy. He could have used that extra hour towards like the taxes and shit. The thing that he says he was too busy and he took a Monday night off. But if he had a stream, he could have been playing a game. Bro doesn't have any time management skills whatsoever. And that's coming from me, who has poor time management skills. I do not envy this guy whatsoever. Oh, fucking, he's made his own hell.
Might be what to do. Might be a good idea for variety. So I'm thinking I need the night streams anyway
please.
Right now for other games. So I guess we'll have to see. Okay. All right. So everyone, thank you. It was a great streaming day overall.
Thank you.
Support
we
was
loved
overall really good.
Support was great.
Had a great time.
It really was.
Tomorrow it's RPG day. Nice chill RPG
Support was
day.
great on
podcast in the
the
morning.
first stream.
Baldur's Gate 3 on the first stream.
Second.
And a nice late night stream of Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth as well. It should be a good. Remember something though. This Sunday night.
Whoa,
this Saturday night, our clocks change, meaning all my streams on Sunday
yes, the
will actually be an hour
reminder.
early. It sucks.
Yeah,
I
you're
don't
too
like having to do
stupid
this,
to know
but we
this.
just have to do it, and we do it in the U.S.
Guys,
so Sunday,
for those of you
March
who don't know,
10th, all my
clocks,
streams will be
they're
1
marching
hour
back.
earlier.
They
Please
don't know what
be
to do
late
with those
for them.
things.
All right? Just want to
Those
let you know.
fucking clocks.
Okay, daylight saving time bullshit. All right, everyone, have a good night.
we complain
Peace out.
about
See you tomorrow.
this
Bye-bye.
all the time. We haven't. I can't remember a single time he hasn't complained about fucking daylight savings time. It's always been a thing. And I hate every single time he brings it up because I get so fucking mentally exhausted over it. It's actually fucking draining. But it's kind of wild. You see how he complained about it? And then you could just go back to when, like, he didn't complain about it.
Good evening, everyone.
Where is this? He had a whole fucking podcast. Not a podcast. A fucking daily crap. And he was like, how great this was. Progress, hitting the purple rank.
All right, good evening, everybody.
Everything.
Welcome to the Daily
is
Wrap
so
for what was
cool.
Tuesday, the 5th of March,
Look at this.
2024.
This shit was
Full
different.
Streaming
This
day,
whole
unlike
thing hit
yesterday. I
different.
actually got 2 streams in today. I would argue a pretty
watch
good
the
streaming day,
recent,
to say the
memo vid,
least. Let's talk a little bit about what went down today. First of all, on the Level 1
We're having
podcast,
so much fucking
I
skip
gave an
juice. This is gonna be
update
great. Yo,
on my thoughts.
think about it this way. I'm gonna have like an entire 40 minutes of skip juice. So when he gets to the schedule segment, I can just fast forward everything. Oh my god, this is gonna be fucking wild.
regarding the fact that I did not go through with the
Oh
documentary.
man,
back
I'm
in
salivating in
January,
the goddamn mouth thinking about this.
for various reasons. Like, number one, I actually would have begun filming this month, and this month particularly has been quite busy and crazy for me. Already, like, I'm missing out on streams and stuff because of personal things I have to do.
Throat.
And it's like, wow, it's actually a really good thing that I was not filming this
Deep
documentary
throat.
right now, because I
Where'd
don't
he
know how it
go?
even would have worked with how crazy my life is right now. But then, of course, people have been contacting me over the last week about, oh, did you hear that Mike Klum is doing a documentary on this person and this person? I'm like, no.
It's over the
So I kind of looked into it, and I
Tekken
talked
stream.
about it on the podcast today at length.
You can post
If you're
it.
interested in my thoughts
Post
on
a
that,
link.
give it a look. It was a pretty good show, I feel. First gameplay stream of today was Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, the first in a few days. I had actually given it a few days
Just give him
away
away. I
to
wanted
not,
to talk with him.
you know, oversaturate the channel with it and to have variety, because you
God.
guys said that you wanted variety. So today we went back and we did a major story segment where we had already finished the grasslands, so we headed into the marsh, and we actually had a big fight against, I think it used to be called like the Nidhogg Serpent or something, but now it's called like the Midgar Mors.
It was never called the Nidhogg Serpent. Nidhogg is a dragon. It's not a serpent. I don't know where he got this idea that it was called Nidhogg, but as somebody's introduction to Nidhogg being Final Fantasy 11 and looking up iterations of Nidhogg is it's a dragon, dude. I don't know who convinced him that it was a fucking serpent, but it was never named that. It's like the Berenstein Bear effect, except, you know, not.
Or something crazy like that. It's basically the giant serpent, and it's a lot different from the original Final Fantasy VII. So if you want to see how they handled it in this game, check it out. It was a little different. Then there was a big cave.
Yeah, it's LSD
Mithril
Simulator.
Mines, That was its own dungeon
was
that we
a
did.
recommendation by
which is cool
Sarah.
because it actually splits the party up, so you have opportunity to play as 2 different groups
You know
during
what?
the course of that
This is a
dungeon.
perfect,
And then you come out the other end, and now you're right outside.
If you've ever wanted to know what it's like to navigate through a pre-stream, like how my mind feels whenever I'm actually listening to a pre-stream or DSP talk about anything where he pretends to be intelligent, it's like this. You wander around and then like you get lost and then you find a room that you didn't know existed, and then when you go through it, you just get a flashback to something else. And you realize you wasted your time. You didn't get anywhere. This is literally a DSP pre-stream simulator right here. To a T! I'm lost. I don't know where the fuck I'm going. But I'm going to pop out somewhere, and there's probably going to be a fucking naked man or a turtle just waiting to talk to me. I'm waiting for that day. And when it comes, you're going to be praising and singing and dancing and shucking and jiving. I don't even know if that's where I think that's where we came from. I don't even fucking know. It's the quest for Jin, dude.
Of the town of Junin. Junin is that big naval port town where a lot of story elements happen in the original Final Fantasy VII, and it's another open world area. So you can explore. There's another summoned monster you can get here. Lots of new enemy types, mini bosses, gathering of new resources, new transmutation recipes you can find by sniffing around with your chocobos, etc., etc. So kind of similar to the open world of the Grasslands, only now in a new area, and it's a very different kind of like ecological situation. It's not lush and green. This is more like arid landscapes, cliffs, and things like that.
What does that mean?
Overall, 3 hours, great progress, big story progress. Got to this new open area, explored it for roughly an hour, and then we ran out of time. And I'm actually looking forward on Friday
I hadn't even seen this.
I was actually told what I should do is, unlike what I did with the Grasslands, I should go to Junin first, because there's like the undercity of Junin. And if you go there, you get all kinds of questing. There's vendors there, so you should unlock the quest so that way I can go do them on the fly rather than having to go back and forth like I did with the Grasslands. So that's probably what we'll do on Friday.
Yeah, that's what I just assumed.
Great progress.
More detail. It wasn't named
had a great time, and I think the game is just getting better and better. I'm really loving it. The late stream tonight was Tekken 8.
Okay, this is the important
and it was
part.
Ranked matches with Yoshimitsu yet again in red ranking. We're at the very top, Tenru ranking. That's the highest you can get in the red ranked matches.
Depending on where we go, are we getting uppers and downers?
That's the next level up, and it's tough because
at this point, is that how
everyone
LSD
I'm playing
works?
Essentially has learned some really impressive techniques with the characters they're using, although some are way more, I picked a character who has an abusable move, spam it 20 times. Others are very good players, and it was a good mix tonight.
Can I talk to the man?
But I did really well. Basically, I won. I believe someone had counted by the end of the night, I had won around 66% of the matches I played tonight. I was playing much better execution, mixing things up with better high-low mix-ups and also unblockables tonight. I'm actually utilizing the unblockables now, which is cool.
These are getting larger.
Overall,
like
good stuff, and I actually
now.
did hit purple tonight.
Okay.
So
this
I think it's called
part.
Mighty Ruler is the first level, and then I kept winning, so I'm actually now more than halfway through the lower rank of purple. Now, I feel like once we hit around middle purple, that's where we're going to hit a wall, because everyone there...
There it is. So this is what DSP was excited over. He was excited over the fact that he hit the purple ranks, and he thought that his wall was going to be the middle of purple and shit like that. He was excited. He had progress. Dude was showing off. He was literally showing off.
Is playing Tekken quite a lot, way more than me, that's for sure. I'm playing it twice a week. That's it. People in these rankings above are playing this game a lot. Like, this is their main fighting game, right? So I'm probably gonna have issues. I'm going to keep watching videos. I'm going to keep trying to learn.
To show he was great.
And get better at the game. But I feel like it might be quite a while if we even get out of purple to get to the next ranking, which is blue. Essentially in Tekken, the way it works is when you get to red, that's serious gameplay. When you get to purple, that's like you're pretty good. When you get to blue, you're actually really good. And if you get to the next level, which is gold, that's the top. That's like you're a pro. So basically where I am in purple, it's kind of like I've hit like mid-diamond, almost getting to master in Street Fighter 6, but not yet. Like I would have to get all the way through purple into blue. And when you get like halfway into blue, then you're like master level in Street Fighter 6. But the thing is, I'm not as good at Tekken as I am in Street Fighter 6, but I'm getting better. Several people tonight even said so. They said, we're impressed with the fact that you actually have gotten good at this game. We didn't think you would.
We're impressed.
But it shows, that basically you could. I mean, all these years, what have I said? if I actually took the time to dedicate myself to a game like this, whether it's Tekken, whether it's Street Fighter.
Yeah, you hearing how he's feeling himself up right now? You hear how he's fucking feeling himself up right now. He's hyping himself. Bro, people were telling me I was good. All I need to do is apply myself. Yeah, if I get up to the blues, that's where the masters are. And then he gets disappointed because he actually doesn't get to the masters. He actually didn't. In reality, in real reality, he didn't get anywhere near there, and he's actually upset because he went backwards. If only he wants some more, dude.
I have the fundamentals. I have the know-how of fighting games to do well.
People were just
the thing is, I
cheating.
never committed. You know, even with Street Fighter 4 back in the day, which got popular on YouTube, right? That's how I got a lot of my popularity. I never was trying to become a tournament level player. I was just messing around, picking various characters,
fucking
doing
around,
madness
dude.
sets.
I didn't
really care to get better at
man.
the game.
It
I just cared to
wasn't
pump out
serious.
a lot of videos for YouTube for people to watch. And it worked. That worked. But I never really saw competition, right?
Yeah, you
now,
can hear
I'm
the coke.
actually
You
at
can
the age of
feel
40,
it.
which is crazy, right? I'm about to be 42 years old in a month. I'm actually dedicating
40,
myself
dude.
way more. I'm studying online matchups and combos.
Studying, I'm getting good.
I'm implementing that into my gameplay. I mean, I bought a better joystick to play. I'm playing on the better venue. You know what I mean? Like, and look what's happening. It's what I've always said. It's literally what I've always said, that if I took the time to do it, I'd do well. I just haven't up to this point, and now I am, and now we're getting those results, right? Of course, the problem is there's a lot of people who want to see me play Street Fighter 6 again, and I want to play Street Fighter 6 again eventually, but I can't play two major fighting games at the same time. It's not going to happen. I'll never be good at both.
Not feasible.
So, yeah, that's kind of the situation I'm in. Is I only get to play Tekken twice a week. I got to focus on Tekken. I got to keep picking Yoshimitsu because look at the ranks he's at and see where we go from there. Okay, so anyway, great stuff tonight. And by the way, today, really solid support. All streams long. I really appreciate that, and I hope that
I forget you get a money segment out of at the end of that, but that was DSP and his feelings about how he was doing, man.
We're tracking. Oh, when will you hit this rank?
He was so ready for this. He was pumped. He was literally pumped, and then all of a sudden it got taken away. He sent it to the fucking bone zone. Okay, but let's listen to the fucking holy shit, dude. He's only 28 minutes into his fucking pre-stream nonsense. So we really didn't even miss anything, and I'm actually kind of upset. I thought we would have had more skip juice, but let's go ahead and put him on 1.2, and if he gets to a schedule segment, we'll zip past that.
Been a lot of samey stuff here for a long time, right? If you're a fan of DSP gaming, probably if you've been watching my channel in the last 6 to 8 months, what have you seen? A ton of fighting games, a ton of RPGs, and a few new releases sprinkled in here and there, and that's about it. And because of that samey feel, I do feel like we have big stagnation. And that's a result of essentially, you know, doing what's new, which has always been my thing, play the new games. But basically what's happened is I feel a lot of people are just expecting the same thing every day, and a lot of people are bored by that, right? I agree. And so, you know, in light of everything going on, what I'd like to do is kind of do a big update today in regards to Tekken 8. But before we get there, all right, before we get to Tekken 8, because that's going to be a giant discussion here, I want to let you know overall what I think about the game in all aspects after a month and a half of playing it. What I would like to do is talk a little bit about the DSP Throwback channel, which has a couple of updates as of this morning.
Throwback.
Okay. If you don't know, DSP Throwback is my newly rebranded channel. Back in January, I took an old defunct channel of mine on YouTube that I hadn't used for many, many years, and I renamed it DSP Throwback as a place to upload old-style nostalgic retro content for posterity purposes. Namely, playthroughs that have been lost to the internet because they used to be on other YouTube channels that have been shut down due to hacking or malicious abuse over the years. Playthroughs such as Red Dead Redemption 1, Final Fantasy 13, LA Noire, various DLCs and expansions, the content that used to be on my Blip TV channel for the 3 months that it existed in 2010, among other kind of forgotten treasures here or there.
Treasures?
This was all made possible when about a year and a half ago, I went to my closet here,
that's a lot
and
of
I dug into the archives, and I found all the hard
in.
drives that I used to store my classic YouTube videos on as backups, and said, oh crap, it's all here, right? And so...
Dude, he likes to pretend like this was some epiphany that, no way, all of my old shit that I used to brag about having backed up in hard drives, specifically for this reason, in the event he has to re-upload this shit. I found it, and I've been sitting on it. Well, yeah, no shit. You told us how it used to be in there, and I always brag about it. It's like, yeah, man, I found it, and we're uploading them now. Okay. That's such a weird thing to brag about when you actually think about it.
Since January, over on DSP Throwback, I have been restoring the lost playthroughs. For example, right now, we are around part 35 or something like that, if not even higher, of Final Fantasy 13, and we're in like the mid-20s of parts of Red Dead Redemption. We're almost done with Red Dead Redemption, actually. I believe, at this point, maybe another 6 hours of gameplay, maybe 7, and it's done. Final Fantasy 13, we've hit the second half, and in fact, in the Final Fantasy 13 playthrough, the game is about to finish up its first half and go into the open world. That's actually when the game gets good. Like, no exaggeration, the game is almost 20 hours long before it gets good. That's pretty bad for an RPG, and I criticized it for them back in the day in 2010 as well. I said, slowest start to an RPG ever. They really screwed that up. Why did it take 20 hours to get good? Anyway, basically, that channel has been going well, but a couple quick things. Number one. It's been daily uploads over there.
No way.
Okay? And what's happened is, every once in a while, we run into a snag, okay? Either the editing doesn't go smoothly one day, and so a video is taking forever to come out, and I don't know if I'm going to make the deadline of getting that video live at 10 a.m. Pacific time like I always do. Or, sometimes, there's not enough videos, like, you think there's enough and there's not, like I haven't given enough videos over to the editors for them to do the next video, and then all of a sudden there's a hurried rush. Oh crap, there wasn't enough videos to do today's part. Can you upload videos and stuff like that? So basically it's been like clockwork, every day a video. But I just want to let you guys know sometimes it won't be. Today is actually a day where videos were rushed and they got done right last minute this morning, and I said, you know what, I'm not going to release the video this morning. I'm going to wait just a day. This is going to now pad the videos a bit, because we have 2 ready to go, and then after that we can pad a few more. Then we can try to schedule it out again so that it's consistent every morning.
We're literally talking about padding our schedules right now. Bro, what is a pre-stream? What is actually a pre-stream?
Problem is when you're doing one every morning, if you ever run into one problem, it kind of holds everything up, and then there's a big rush feeling, and I don't like that, you know? This is a throwback channel. Right? These are playthroughs that are old, and people want to see them. They're legacy playthroughs, but they don't have tons of attention. I mean, each part's getting around 100 views at this point. They'll get more over time, but it's not a big priority. You know what I'm saying? So today, there's no new video over there on DSP Throwback. I'm going to start again tomorrow. I'll start the daily uploads again, and hopefully then we can get more consistent. But every once in a while, if there's like a road bump or whatever, that's okay. All right? Now, outside of the posterity playthroughs going up there, I've made more content, which is cool, because it was an idea that I had based on feedback from you, and I turned that into an ongoing series you guys are loving called Retro React. What I'm doing there is every week doing one stream a week on that channel where I react to a classic playthrough of mine, and I laugh and cringe at the old style of commentary, and we all have a good time together reminiscing and having that, going down memory lane together with nostalgia. So we started with Red Dead Redemption 1 and did one stream of that. Then we did my original Dark Souls run from 2011, and we did some of that. But then the one that stuck, and now we're going to actually be doing our 4th stream in a row of this, is Heavy Rain. And I had a feeling, out of all the playthroughs from back in the day, one of the ones that definitely was going to work for this was Heavy Rain. This was one of the first ever choose-your-own-adventure style games that I did commentary for. It showed that with these narrative-based games that my commentary worked well.
This whole fucking thing with the whole Heavy Rain stuff, I think people are actually really, really confused. They think that they're going to see like the moment where DSP said, all right, NWA, it's time. And he goes around and he's getting kicked by a black person and shit. But like, it's not going to happen on that playthrough, because it happened on a side playthrough and it was with John, and he doesn't like that guy. So, you know, people who are hoping for that to happen, it's not going to happen. You're going to get like nothing. I mean, there are a couple of good moments where he's being really, really weird and pervy against like women and shit, but it's few and far between. You're basically getting starved.
That just went live, and it is a fan-made montage video featuring some of the most momentous moments in my 16 years on YouTube, including one of the early reveal videos where I kind of showed who I was on camera.
Wait. Where is this? Hold up. What?
Oh, there's another video that just went live, and it is a fan-made.
Is this on Throwback or DSP Reacts? It has to be on Throwback. We gotta watch this. You are not about to tell me there is a fan-made nonsense. There is! A brief walk down memory lane. 3.5 minutes. No way! Holy shit. Oh my god, we're watching this. Nope, we're watching this. I'm sorry. We have to. It's like written in the laws that we have to fucking watch this. I'm sorry ahead of time. God damn it. Okay.
Hello, what's going on? My name is Phil Brunel, more commonly known as Darkside Phil, or DSP for short on the internet, and Alright, I finally killed all of Venom's fucking heads. Wow, is this it? Ooh, how do I...
Okay, we just need a few more vital
John's
statistics.
there.
Skin tone, I'm dark.
That's right there. The latest one.
I am.
If you can just sign.
What?
Right
How am I
there.
gonna sign?
So you're signing.
Wow. Holy shit.
That's the worst signature ever. Oh my god, that's hard to do.
Gordon punching wildly. They were here for a while. I don't think the computer knows what it's doing.
Another backdrop by Randy Orton. Oh, no, as soon as Johnson... Oh my god, it's Ted DiBiase! He's coming out with a chair!
What is happening?
What is happening? What is this?
What the hell's going on?
Ted DiBiase with a chair!
Is she after... Is she...
Who's he after? Orton or Baron?
Intentions.
What is the DiBiase and his DiBiase posse have hit the ring?
What the hell's he doing?
He's not even... Pretty immune to any kind of danger sitting in my office.
Wow,
Could you please pick up
we skipped all the way till Until Dawn?
And I want you to look at the picture on the other side and tell me what you
We skipped all the way till Until Dawn. How many years are we missing here?
feel about
What
it.
the?
It is essential that you answer honestly in order to get the most out of this experience.
Okay. It's gonna be a dick, isn't it? It's gonna be a big, throbbing black dick.
What?
I just know
Dude, no. This is a troll. This has to be a troll. This can't be real. This can't be real. No way.
Whoa, wait a minute. Hold on. Look at me. I'm wearing a glove, so I guess because they don't want you to know who you are, maybe.
I'm downloading this. I'm you know what? No, I'm actually downloading this. This is not going away. I'm not letting this run away.
now to tell me that. Why did you say that before? We've had to keep a lot of stuff private. Come on up here.
The Jasper reveal.
Here he is.
Are you serious?
Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to introduce you to our pet.
Is he gonna introduce Cat? Is he gonna
he's
introduce
playing
Cat
with this. Oh, here we
twice? Are we gonna get Cat
Here's our
on the
pet.
fucking stream in Halloween? And then Cat again when she was fat? What are we doing?
Yeah, here we go. Perfect. This is Jasper, ladies and gentlemen. Jasper the cat.
No.
And welcome to DSP Reacts. This is my very first
We're
video
skipping
here on the
so
channel
much.
since rebranding the channel. Here in February of 2023.
No way.
So for those who don't know, alright, DSP Reacts is my new project for 2023. It's something that I got an idea for last year. Last year, over on my main YouTube and very long-running YouTube channel, DSP Gaming, we tried some different things. I branched out, and this channel is just sitting here not being used. If
And
you're
then
one of
the
the
throwback
20,000
ones.
people who at this moment are still
What are
subscribed
we
to the channel,
doing?
thanks for sticking in there. You didn't have to, but I appreciate you still leaving this in your sub feed. So now you might be saying, what on earth is going on? Phil's uploading to this channel again? Yes, but it's not the content that I used to do. This channel is now going to be called DSP Throwback.
And then the other one will go on the other side.
Oh my god, and then we're showing Cat.
Well,
Let me guess, it
She
doesn't.
wasn't
doesn't
happy
fit,
with
it's too big.
this.
But that's fine. I can put it. I'll find another place for it.
That's fine. The
But-
ground doesn't matter. We can fix the ground.
Yeah.
This is so unflattering.
Looks better though.
What are we doing? This has to be a troll. It's not even good quality. That was 1080p. That was 1080p. What the fuck was that? I don't know. Did he even check any of this? Oh, bros. Well,
And
just gonna go ahead and nab that video really quick. We're just gonna go ahead and download that before that disappears. You might have a dip in stream quality for about 5 seconds as I nab this 55.87 megabyte file. And just like that, we now have the file. Big ups. I'm not going to say how I got it. I'm not even going to advertise how I got it, but I got it. So that was pretty neat. Holy crap. Why would you... How did you approve that?
Montage video featuring some of the most momentous moments in my 16 years on YouTube, including one of the early reveal videos where I kind of showed who I was on camera.
Dude, one of the most momentous fucking things in his history was him playing Until Dawn and reacting to quite possibly a big black penis on a piece of paper. Really? Really? One of his monumentous fucking occasions was when he was playing with John and he told him, no, hit the darker skin color. Really? He's gotta be, dude, he's gotta be on LSD.
Doing co-op with John Rambo of 2 different styles back in the
uppers
day.
you been on?
My Spider-Man Web of Shadows playthrough, which is the one that got me noticed on YouTube back in the day.
He doesn't know.
On the last few parts.
He doesn't know.
And
he actually doesn't know.
Was at the top searched Spider-Man videos on YouTube for about a decade, until YouTube changed all the algorithms and kicked all my old content out of it, which is really stupid, but they did.
This is right now. This is how I feel right now, every day.
And then more recent stuff like Until Dawn, my Jasper reveal, where Jasper was going to be my
Jasper reveal.
The launch of recent channels, Cat coming to co-op, and other things. So it's only about a 3 to 4 minute video, but it's kind of nice. And a fan gave it to me. I was like, you know what? Yeah, that's really nice. I think I'm going to put that on the throwback channel, because actually that's what it is. It's a nostalgic throwback montage kind of video. And it went up last night, and so far people seem to be liking it, although it's weird.
Dude. People loved when you did the weird 15-year like montage video of being like, thank you through all the years. There is no way. There is no way he unironically liked that. That's bullshit. That's actual cap. Actual cap. God damn it. Oh my, it's just okay. Is the shoutouts be? You know what? The shoutouts are being weird. I'm sorry. Big ups, 100 bits from Sweet Bean. Monumentous occasion. I appreciate it. Thank you.
It's actually getting more views than a standard video on the
there
channel.
it goes.
Almost no comments.
Right,
I really wish people would comment more on my content. I'm just being honest now. I really feel like people are like afraid to comment for some reason. I don't know why. Because all the comments are YouTube controlled, meaning if you comment, your comment will go into a queue. If it's a troll commenting and they say a bunch of nasty stuff, YouTube auto deletes it. So it never even makes it to the video.
Shout out.
All your nice comments I see, and I approve and add to the video. So basically, the comment section is actually nice now. And no one can really do anything about it because some people are like, well, you're going to get harassed. How exactly? There's no DM system on YouTube. No one can DM you and harass you for commenting on a video. It doesn't exist. So I don't even know what you're talking about. Like, I don't understand that mentality. It used to be, oh, if I comment on a video, trolls will attack the comment with bad responses and then they'll DM me on YouTube. None of that exists.
Dude!
At all. So, with a video like this, I absolutely would love feedback and comments. I would like, hey, did you like this?
Yo, this is such a wild
you know, what
segment.
do you think? Please comment on content if you can. It helps a lot.
This is what it's like right
and
now.
I would love that engagement. And again, I control that, so you don't have to worry about, oh, there's going to be people harassing me in the comment section. No, they're not. They can't do that, okay?
Anyway,
please consider
comments are right here,
on the content,
DSP.
especially on that channel. That channel, you know, has a very positive engagement, and just more comments would help that channel a lot.
Right here.
A lot of people are just realizing it exists. Like I'm starting to see people come to the channel and say, oh my god, Phil's still around, and here's him, you know, reminiscing about the old days when I used to watch him. This is an awesome channel, right? So anyway, DSP Throwback is doing pretty good. Is it doing amazingly well? No, because it's really for a small audience right now. I am hoping that over time, many people will have a chance to go and check out these older playthroughs and get caught up with them, because it seems like a lot of people watch like the first 10 parts and then it falls off, just like everything else, right?
Get caught up with the fucking
but absolutely,
13.
I am 100% enjoying the retro react streams. They're super fun. People are liking the videos as well. And here's the thing. Two things about that channel.
Right,
Number one,
else?
we're going to finish with Red Dead Redemption 1 probably within the next few weeks. Because if we're doing one every other day, a part every other day, and like I said, it's only about, you know, another maybe 5 or 7 hours. I'm not sure. I have to look at the exact amount of parts, but we're getting there. We're in the home stretch. In fact, I think the plot is about to finish the Mexico plot line, and then you go to the final area of the game, and that's several hours, and then it's the end. So basically, I'm going to finish it within probably, I would think by end of March or very early April, Red Dead will be done. And then the question is, what is it that you guys want to see next, right?
We'll look at that redemption in a little bit.
So, you know, I'm just curious. What would you guys want? Would you want LA Noire, right? We could do that next. That's a lost playthrough that hasn't been on the internet for ages. Problem with LA Noire is the music. The music that they licensed for the game is very old-timey music, and a lot of it's real songs.
Get the editors on it.
It's going to have issues with audio. Like, I just know it is. Similar to, say, Fallout 3, it's going to end up having issues where the music's going to get blocked and muted, and I might have to do something with that, but I don't know if that's going to turn into more work. You know what I mean? Like, we have a ability where we can maybe, like, scour the videos from music and see if the music can be muted or lowered, but I'm nervous. The point of re-uploading playthroughs to DSP Throwback is posterity. I want those playthroughs to exist on the internet so people can watch them in perpetuity forever, right? I don't want it to be, oh, I uploaded it and then immediately half the videos got muted, or some of the videos can't be watched because of music worldwide, so what was the point, right? Why did I even bother with that? So if I'm going to do that, I have to find a way.
Here's the thing. The music does not get muted automatically when he uploads those videos. It's just if they happen to be in a country that it's not allowed, it'll get blocked. But the thing is that we don't even know which songs he's talking about and where it's going to get blocked from. He doesn't show us, so we just have to assume he's right in this. But, like, if it's just he won't be able to make ad revenue, it really truly doesn't matter, because you could just upload it and it could just be there in perpetuity. But he's kind of just scared right now because he's worried, can I make this viable for the long run? Realistically, he can't, because there's just not enough content he can re-upload to make it worthwhile to anybody. Like, actually to anybody, even to trolls. But I don't know, he's gonna convince himself of something. It'll work.
To make it so that you guys are going to be able to watch it guaranteed, and I don't know, I'm very nervous about that. There is other content I could put on the channel, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's lost content from back in the day, or if you're not interested so much in LA Noire, what are other classic playthroughs from the Dark Side Phil channel or from the DSP Gaming channel before I went direct capture, okay? What playthroughs there are you interested in having turned into more modernized playthroughs? Meaning 30-minute plus parts with proper titling, proper thumbnails, upscaled to now be, you know, 1080p or higher and full 60 frames. Because that's the thing, back in the day, everything was filmed with my camera and looked awful. So imagine taking any of the classic playthroughs that you guys liked from back in the day and turning them into a modern playthrough.
Yeah,
that's the purpose of this channel, okay? And I'd be happy to do that with any of the classic stuff. So think about it, right? Like, what would you like to see? Are there any old throwback playthroughs that maybe you would like to see me do that to? So it's something to start thinking about and something to start talking about in the next month, because once Red Dead's done, we need another game, okay? I don't want the channel to just be Final Fantasy 13, because that's gonna not work, you know what I'm saying?
And he has the content.
How it goes.
This is his content.
And go from there.
But he can choose whatever the fuck he wants.
Thanks for watching. Please check it out. And please check out this fan-made video. You know, the history of Dark Side Phil on YouTube. I think you'll really like it. And I hope that you'll join me again tomorrow for another retro
Dark Side Phil
react stream of Heavy Rain. And we'll keep going with that. Oh, that's the other thing, too. When we finish with Heavy Rain, which I'm thinking, if we stay on the pace we're on, Heavy Rain's not a very long game. Okay, Heavy Rain is maybe like 12 hours long. So, likely, we're going to finish with the Heavy Rain retro react probably within maybe 3 to 4 more streams tops. So again, probably by the end of March, we'll be wrapping up with that, and we have to say, what's the next one you would like? Would you like me to go back to Dark Souls 1? Do you want me to go back to Red Dead? Would you like to see me start something new like Bully or BioShock or something else classic, right? Like, what would you like?
Now.
So I need feedback on that too. But again, I hope you guys will give me the feedback on that channel, because what's happening is people aren't leaving comments. So because of that, I don't know the feedback. Did you like the video? Well, it's got views and it's got likes, but no one's leaving comments, so it's hard to read. You know what I mean? I absolutely would enjoy feedback on all that stuff if you could. Okay? Thanks. All right. So now that's out of the way, everyone. It's time to talk about Tekken 8.
That was a fun game.
So here's the deal.
Here's the deal. This is the important part of the fucking podcast that maybe Saru wanted to hear.
I've been playing fighting games consistently here on DSP Gaming. And when I say consistently, I mean Friday Night Fights. Like Friday nights playing them every Friday night. And then usually 1 to 2 other streams a week, if not more. I've been doing that since the release of Street Fighter 6 in June of last year. So at this point, it's been, what, 9 straight months of fighting games non-stop here on the channel.
And what's up, Preston?
And basically, with Street Fighter 6, what I saw was a really cool attitude from the viewers. A reinvigoration of interest for fighting games. Because I used to heavily play fighting games. I used to travel to tournaments. I used to be an actual, what we considered professional level competitive Street Fighter player back in the 2000s. And that was a long time ago, right? And I've been out of the loop of competitive play for a very long time. When Street Fighter 4 came out in 2009 and 2010, I covered it like crazy on YouTube. I made insane amounts of videos, but they were not high-level videos. It was me kind of messing around with the game, picking a character, digging around,
like level 1.
Just learning basics, and then playing online and raging and screaming and swearing, and people found it hilariously
DSP would make.
Interesting, funny, I got tons of views on those videos, and I got very prominent on YouTube for that content. It was funny is the FGC hated me for it because they were trying to make professional high-level gameplay videos that weren't getting nearly as much attention as me just dicking around with this game and looking like an asshole. But people liked that. You understand? So
they loved it.
It was weird because my content was always very different from the content that the FGC was putting out. Now, over the years, my attitude towards fighting games changed. When Street Fighter V came out, I hated it. I thought it was a terrible game, so I barely played it. I did casually play other fighting games such as the Injustice series, the Mortal Kombat series, Tekken, and other games over the years, but I never really honed in and focused on a fighting game in any heavy capacity because I've never really found that urge or that spark with any modern game like I had back in the day with classic Street Fighter.
Right now.
In fact, I just found myself going back to the well
really feeling it
of
now.
classic Street Fighter over and over and over. Whether it was Capcom Classics Collection, the Capcom Fighting Collection, any collection of these classics of Street Fighter 3 Third Strike, Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo, and or other various games that they would bundle in with it, I would play that way more than actual modern fighting games, right? Because of that,
this is the LSD
my
game.
fighting game audience disappeared. There used to be, no exaggeration, thousands of people who would come out whenever I played a fighting game to watch me play it. And because I basically stopped being interested so much in fighting games, besides the classics,
trying to figure
I lost
out how
that
to
audience.
get dynamic.
Okay? So last year when I started playing Street Fighter 6, it was a unique experience because it was an opportunity for me to play a game at launch, to learn it along with everybody else on the internet, right? To try to get, good at Street Fighter again for the first time in my life.
Hello,
and
everyone.
it worked. People showed up.
And
they
welcome.
were engaged. They were supportive. They were tracking my wins and losses. They were helping me
Mr.
with
Pun.
gameplay elements every single time that I played. They were incredibly supportive of those streams, which was amazing to have people come out and
Deep
support
Throat?
fighting games for the first time in so many years.
Are you?
Because I was actually putting effort into it, right? And I can say this. I had a great time doing it, although it became very stressful once you get to a certain level at a fighting game, okay? What happens is now, instead of just learning basics and fundamentals, now you have to learn a more advanced level of knowledge of the game. And in Street Fighter 6, for that, it was the top tier characters all play exactly the same. They're all rushdown characters. Every one of them gets in your face with crazy speed, hits you with these mix-ups and or attempting to fool you into blocking the wrong way, and then they get a giant combo, and then they push you to the corner, and now that's game over, okay? Especially for the bottom half of the whole tier listing of the game, they really can't hang against maybe the top 6-7 characters. They just get bodied by them in this regard, okay?
God.
So what would happen is I would get to a certain ranking with a character, and now it was like, now it's like an uphill battle because you have to really fight against these people who all play exactly the same pattern, same gameplay ad nauseum, and it gets boring and repetitive and grindy. But once you pass that level and you get to master, now it was better, right? It was fun. And basically what happened was I got so...
You hear how he's changed the story now? The story was that when he got to Masters, it wasn't so fun anymore because people were fucking spamming and shit. We literally just listened to 2 different versions of history, and now he's telling us a 3rd version of history. Well, in reality, you know what? Once I get into the Master ranks, those are where all the good players are, and in reality, I'm going to be feeling really, really great. Bro, think about it logically for a second. If you're getting into Master rank, and those master ranks are able to stay in master rank, and you have to get through a whole bunch of people who are just hyper aggressive, and they're in like the before master rank. Do you believe that you're going to do any better than the master rank players who are keeping those players down? How does that work? How does that actually fucking work? This dude wants to do anything to justify, well, I'm not actually shit at games. In reality, I'm just going against people who don't know how to play the game. And I get beat by those people, and I can never go against people who do know how to play the game because they got past those people. And they're not with those people. They're higher up. Bro, how much delusion, how much LSD are you taking to actually believe these fantasies? It's got to be a lot. Quite a lot.
How many characters to master, right?
How many downers are we on? How many uppers are we on?
Blanca, then it was E Honda, then it was Lily, then it was Dalsim, and then I was on the path there with Zangief as well. Like, I was actually doing well with Zangief. Like, wow, if I just keep playing, I'm going to hit master with him, right?
Right?
So really, it was nothing left to prove in the game except if I wanted to keep playing through Master, and
There's
again,
nothing
it
left
felt like
to
another
prove.
grind. You hit Master,
There's
everyone's doing the same
nothing
shit again. It's like,
left to
oh my
prove.
god.
There's nothing left to prove once I hit Master. He's literally saying that once he hits a fucking arbitrary goal that he makes up, in this case, it's literally hitting Master rank. He no longer has to play the game. There's no obligation, and he shouldn't care about it anymore because he's already proved himself. He had a rank that he's just predetermined to say, these are where the good people are. But then when he gets his ass beat because he just gets into the entry, he literally walks into the entrance of the club, gets his ass handed to him, and now crying, well, it doesn't matter. I got into the club, man. I literally walked into the entrance of the club. Bro, you couldn't hang.
But the thing is, with Street Fighter 6, a couple key factors here. Factor number one, people were along for that ride with me and very supportive of it. They didn't mind if I was playing Street Fighter 6 4 or 5 times a week because they understood I needed that much time investment to get good at the game, right? I was doing daytime streams, nighttime streams. I was doing all kinds of streams of Street Fighter 6 along that 5-6 month period that I was playing the heck out of it. In addition, I have fundamental knowledge of Street Fighter 6 because I know Street Fighter in and out from back in the day, being a pro player.
Off over Street Fighter 6
and I started
right
at a level higher than most people. Most people jumping into
We're
Street
not
Fighter
even
6, they're at
playing
entry
Street Fighter
level.
6.
I was
People
above
asked
entry
him to
level.
play
I was like
this.
mid-level to start. So for me, there was less of a learning jump to get to a more competitive level. For everyone else, it was a bigger climb, okay? So
You
for
did
me,
better than everybody
it's kind of a
else.
natural thing to get better
I
at
was
that game and do
naturally
as well as I
good.
did. Now here's the thing. After 7 months of it, I got tired of it. I was burnt out.
Whoa.
I wasn't having fun with it anymore.
Bro.
Because either I pick a character.
Bro, you weren't having fun with it because every single character you jumped onto, you couldn't make it out of the base 1500 ranking. The highest is what, 1700 that he made off of Blanca? I don't even know. I actually don't know the highest he got in Blanca. But every other character he picked, he went down from the starting point. And he was complaining all the time because he was getting his ass handed to him. Now that we've done all of that, and then we quit it because we were taking too many L's and we wanted to try something else, which we didn't until Tekken. Now we're losing on that, and all of a sudden we want to quit that game. Okay, that makes a lot of sense.
Character who, you know, a character I don't know how to use it, and I'm trying to climb and learn with them, and it's like such a grind because again, everyone's playing exactly the same online. The meta had been discovered, and it's just like, do I really want to do that? If I play the characters who hit Master, it's the same shit, the same repetitive people online doing the same spammed patterns of rushdown. That's all it is, rushdown patterns over and over. It's like no one else is doing anything. It's just the same 5-6 characters dominating online, and there's nothing you can really do about it. And basically, it would cause me a lot of stress. It would cause me a lot of, you know, adrenaline rush, you know, sweating my balls off trying to play the fucking game and getting angry, punching my joystick, screaming and everything. And after 7 months of it, I had enough. I was like, I'm going to give this a break, all right? And what we're going to do, we're going to play Tekken. Tekken's coming out at the end of January, and I want to try a different fighting game, and I'm curious how it will go, because I didn't know how it was going to go at all. I thought, you know, Tekken's a whole other animal. It doesn't play like Street Fighter at all. It's a completely different engine. You know, fundamentals will help you, but I've almost never played Tekken competitively, you know? It's been a long-ass time since I put any real effort into learning Tekken as a competitive game.
I almost never did.
Therefore, unlike starting at mid-level like I did with Street Fighter 6, I was kind of starting down at the bottom like everybody else, really. So it came out, and I said, let's try it out. And, you know, we played through all the various modes of the game, which were good. The story mode is good. The arcade mode is good. It's good to have all that offline content. But, of course, the meat and potatoes of the game is playing online. Now, what I can tell you is this, and this is really odd. Overall, the online connections of Tekken are good, okay? I don't think they're as good as Street Fighter 6 when it comes to latency. And what I mean by that is when you're playing Street Fighter 6 online.
No, I know that at the end of his fucking... No! This is actual bullshit. Wait a sec. Wait a second. No, hold up. Hold the phone. He was complaining about the connections being actual ass. Like, that was like his whole thing. Where is this? Here, at the end of the fucking playthrough.
It really is. Because again, the good players don't play like that. But I can't get to a level where I'm playing competent people besides the Claudio. The one person tonight who whooped my ass legit was a Claudio. He was really good.
He was
I will
so
admit
good.
that, man. He was super good. But
Almost
outside of that
positive
Claudio
he said
who
the
whooped my
fucking
ass with
connections
shit I
were
never
shit.
seen before, absolutely, positively, 100%. trash gameplay from all those players. They get to purple and they know 1 to 2 moves that are insanely safe. They spam them over and over. They just punish you every time you try to do something to break out, or they mix up with like 1 throw, and I don't know how to break the throws, so they just fucking get away with it. That is not good competitive gameplay whatsoever. And essentially, that's what people are saying.
Watch these in a bit.
When you get to purple,
It'll
it's
be
around
after I'm
like
done with the
5-star diamond
pre-stream.
level in Street Fighter 6.
I'll watch all the
That's
video
trash,
redeems.
you know? That is absolute positive trash, right? It's just not good. Why do you think that a fighting game should be the same thing spammed ad nauseum? A fucking Huarang, who I could not stop him from kicking. Literally the entire round was just him kicking. Like, when do I get to stop? When do I get to, like, stop blocking and do a move? I can't do anything because this is non-stop spam. And again, maybe if I studied the game intensely for hours on end, and I played 5 hours a day, and I studied a million videos online, maybe I learned some of the matchups, but that's fucking stupid. That is really fucking stupid. That you have to fucking go that crazy in on the game
It's fighting
to beat people
style.
at that level because they made some of these characters so abusable.
It's in here.
It just is, you know, and that's how Tekken has been, at least in my experience.
Take me home.
Playing it, this is the first time in many, many years that I've attempted to try to learn Tekken, and now that I've gotten to purple, man, I am so disappointed with what that has become. Like, literally, I am incredibly disappointed with what that was tonight. That wasn't fun at all.
What's my cheese?
Because again,
here?
I'm not learning. If someone's just doing the same thing over and over, and I can't figure out a way to even stop them from doing it over and over, forget about punishing. I can't even get them to stop spamming the move.
It's my
in
cheese
some of the
here.
cases. Fucking Victor tonight. How many times did a Victor just do this dive slash? How do you beat that? I can't block it. I can't fucking avoid it. I can't hit it. When I'm in the middle of a move, he just does it, and he
Nobody will
cancels out
explain
whatever
to
he's
me
doing and
where my
hits me with
cheese
it.
went.
What the fuck am I supposed to do?
I opened the comment section and nobody wants to post about my cheese.
I don't know, man.
Where's the
You know,
cheese?
again, and this is the thing with a fighting game with 32 characters too. Like, if this game had like 12 characters, it's like, okay, you'll see the character so many times, you'll learn that shit. When there's 32 characters, it's like you're barely playing the same character over and over, so it's so hard to learn. Like,
Maybe
I know
my
Jin
cheese
has
is
high-low
here.
mix-ups, but I don't know what they look like, so I can't block them. Unless I'm in a match and I see it 3-4 times, then I'm like, okay, now I know what it looks like on the fly. Now I can start blocking. But, dude, that is a trash experience playing this game online right now in purple. That was trash. That was... I was having better matches in red. I was having more competitive matches in red than when I got to purple. When I got to purple, the gameplay actually took a nosedive to button mashing spammers. Well, all we can do is try again. I mean, it's really up to you guys what you want, right? I'm down for trying again. I would like to not throw the game away at the same time. If that's really what it's going to be, anytime I hit any character to purple, I'm never going to pass that. You know what I'm saying? Like, if that's literally it, I'm never going to pass that. I just don't have the investment to go higher than I am right now. I can't recognize half the stuff they're spamming, so I don't know how to block it, and I don't know how to acknowledge and punish it. You know what I'm saying?
Come on, Hem. Let's find the cheese. Is the cheese out the window?
That's so bad. Again, it reminds me of the old days of fighting games. It really does. Like the old days where people would just, in arcades, they would do that. They would take Eddie Gordo. When he debuted, no one knew how to fight him because everything he did was a spam move that was safe and led to another move and led to another move. You couldn't punish any of it. And like, what is going on? Then people found out there's like 2 of the moves are actually easily punishable. So once you figured that out, he couldn't just spam anymore. But you had to wait for them to do those 2 moves.
Maybe my cheese would be at the Buddha statue. So I looked at the Buddha statue and I asked, where's the cheese? Was my cheese here?
What is a spam move? When someone continuously keeps doing the same thing over and over, whether it's a combo string or...
He was just complaining about other people just being better than him and wondering where the cheese was. So I guess he didn't complain about the connections. The connections were good. You know, no. I know, hand to God, if I look at the fucking transcript, it has to be there. I refuse to believe he did not at any point in the night stream not complain that people were lagging. They had to have been abusing lag. That's like a key DSP thing.
You regularly will get lower ping matches, 20 milliseconds, 30 milliseconds. Those are really good pings. Okay, you're gonna have a pretty good experience.
Connection
but what I actually found, and this is a tricky thing.
Give me the fox.
When you're playing
Give me the fox.
Street Fighter 6 versus Tekken Online, Street Fighter 6 would significantly drop way more of your inputs than Tekken 8 would. So even though the Tekken connections might have been a little bit laggier and slower, my moves would come out 99% of the time. Like, no exaggeration. It's rare when I'm playing Tekken 8 and you hear me complaining, oh, my move is repeatedly not coming out. But I used to say that all the time playing Street Fighter 6. And you might say, well, I wonder why. There's a very good reason. Because this is the drawback of rollback netcode.
Yeah,
this is why rollback netcode fails. But the FGC either isn't smart enough or just doesn't want to recognize this fact. Here's the problem with rollback netcode, okay? When you have a lower ping and supposedly a better connection, how exactly do you think it is that the rollback netcode accounts for that? All right? You know what they say? It's kind of like...
Why did we get into the segment?
The government comes up with this awesome new plan where they're going to throw a bunch of money at something and everyone says, oh, it's a great idea. But you're like, yeah, but where's the money coming from? The taxpayers, right?
Bro, are we literally making an analogy based off of government spending right now? Base department, you might want to listen in. He might say something cool.
Someone's got to pay to make that happen. So when you've got netcode, how do you get the connection to have 15 millisecond ping and have a better connection that's more
bro. You're literally comparing a thing that is provided by the government, that is subsidized by taxpayers, versus a thing that is developed by a company that is paid by consumers. That the public is not open to this fucking netcode. The netcode is proprietary to the fucking companies that own it. What the fuck are we talking about? You did not miss the Israel segment. It's currently happening right now. It's very
Drop
weird.
the inputs. That's how it does it. That's actually how rollback netcode does it. As you approach a better connection, all right, lower ping, supposedly supposed to be more responsive, it'll drop more inputs. So in Street Fighter 6, when you're playing online, you got a 15 millisecond connection, all of a sudden someone will do rushdown, you can't block it. Why can't I block it? Because it dropped your input. That's how it got you a 15 millisecond connection. It just ignores half the things you put. Of course, I'm exaggerating. It's not half. Maybe it'll ignore 4% of your inputs, but still in a competitive match, that's a lot. And you'll notice it. I can't block on reaction. My move, I swear I input it. Where the fuck is it? Why didn't it come out? Because you got a 15 millisecond connection and the game drops more of your inputs.
Is this a cope segment?
When you're playing Tekken,
probably.
All right, you don't have 15 millisecond connections. You probably on average have like a 40 to 60 millisecond connection, I would think. And shit, when you're on wireless, forget it. That thing just goes
I feel like I'm drunk too right now.
You'll almost never drop a move. Almost never. Because it doesn't sacrifice your inputs for the sake of giving you a better connection. It just gives you the connection that you're gonna get if you get all your inputs. Yeah. Do you see the difference? So I can definitely tell you guys this.
The eyes tell me everything.
100%.
No, get
I've
out
had
of
a
here.
more satisfactory
What's a shout
time in the month and a half that I've played Tekken 8 online than I did playing Street Fighter 6 for 7 months. Because half the time I play Street Fighter 6, my shit drops.
Because shit's not
but
working
playing Tekken,
right. Or maybe
it almost
is.
never drops.
And it's just
it might have a laggier connection.
That was
very
actually
annoying,
the shout out.
And stuttering, but at least my moves come out.
It's not doing anything.
I'd rather have that. I'm going to be honest with you. I would rather have the laggier connection and have all of my moves come out.
What?
Than have a game that looks smooth, but half my inputs drop. And
what is Mortal Kombat? I gotta hear that again. What the fuck?
And stuttering. But in the month and a half that I've played Tekken 8 online than I did playing Street Fighter 6 for 7 months. Because half the time I played Street Fighter 6, my shit dropped. But playing Tekken, it almost never drops. It might have a laggier connection that's very annoying that it's going and stuttering, but at least my moves come out. I'd rather have that. I'm going to be honest with you. I would rather have the laggier connection and have all of my moves come out than have a game that looks smooth, but half my inputs drop. And that's the illusion of rollback netcode. Rollback netcode looks better, but actually plays worse. And that's what I've been trying to tell you guys since the launch of Street Fighter 6, and no one wants to listen. Everyone yells at me that I'm the old man screaming at a cloud, and I don't understand because the FGC knows better. The FGC doesn't know better. All right,
they don't know better. Look at this. Look at him. He's jacking off the giants in the air. He's sitting there. He's masturbating the fucking floating giants that are right there. Fucking just I don't want to say anymore.
And I don't understand because the
They're just
FGC
having
knows
fun.
better. The
They're-
FGC doesn't
they're
know
hanging
better.
out.
All right, they
I know
don't.
better.
They're either ignorant
I
or
know
they just
better.
don't care. They want their
FGC don't
matches to
know.
look good
I
on their
know.
stream so people will watch and click and give money. They don't care about the quality of the match. The quality of the match in Tekken 8 has been far better for me than all the time I played Street Fighter 6.
He's gonna
And
drop
that's
it.
the bottom line, and
Yeah.
that's the truth.
Guess what? He's gonna drop fucking Tekken. Spoiler alert, he's already fucking plotted it out. It's like on Tuesday or Wednesday, he's already listed the final fucking stream of Tekken. So it's gone. It's literally already dead. We're already crying over the corpse that has already been murdered. He's bragging about all this, and then he's gonna go back to Street Fighter. So all of this is literally worthless. Actually fucking worthless.
All right?
All right.
So you want the
So pretty
ultimate
cool.
best online experience in a fighting game? Tekken 8 gives you a better one than Street Fighter 6.
All right.
That's the truth.
That's pretty cool.
All right?
Thank you,
That's just me
Phil.
being honest. All right?
I'm glad you were honest.
Okay.
Imagine if you were
Now,
dishonest.
continuing on.
All right.
So
Next
what
thing.
happened in Tekken 8 is thus. I started
Thus?
playing with
No.
my characters who I knew from previous
We
Tekken
hate
games, like
thus.
Paul and King.
We hate
now, I
thus.
didn't know high-level strategies with them, but I just kind of flubbed around, and I did pretty good. All right? And then as I continued to play, I started studying online. I started studying videos, and at first there were 0 videos. I was like, oh shit, this is a problem, because I can't learn. But then all of a sudden, a flood of videos hit the internet, and I started learning. So I tried a character like June, who hadn't been competitive in Tekken in a very long time, and she's a great character in it, and having a great time. And then I started using Yoshimitsu, and that's really when it got, for me, serious, because Yoshimitsu has a great moveset, a great tool set. He's like a jack of all trades, master of none kind of a situation. I like how varied he can play. Now he has little answers for all these different situations in the game. And I had a great time learning him and using him. I've now used Yoshimitsu for over a month. I don't know if you guys realize. It's been a solid month I've used him. It was like the first 2-3 weeks I played Tekken, I did variety, and I stopped doing the variety, and I just focused on Yoshimitsu to get good with him. Now, I climbed up the ranks with Yoshimitsu.
Okay, here we go. Here's
Okay,
the
I did.
Hey,
I
look
went
at
from
Ziggy.
bottom of the barrel
It's a
to all the way up to as high as purple ranking, which is really high. One more, if you get to blue, it's considered like master level in Street Fighter 6. So I'm just like below a ranking where it would say, hey, you're pretty good at Tekken, okay? And that's pretty amazing because, again, I don't play Tekken competitively. This is me learning from the ground up, learning fundamentals, learning more advanced strategies and combos and things like that. And basically, here's the deal. I love playing Tekken, and I really enjoyed it for this month and a half, but my audience is not with me on this. Unlike Street Fighter 6, where when I was playing Street Fighter 6, the whole crowd here was with me. People were rooting for me. People were tracking my matches. We were counting the first.
There was one asshole that was tracking your matches, and he fucking dipped. He went to join a cult with his mother. That's what factually fucking happened. Let's be real. Number one, your dude who was tracking the matches left for a cult. Number two, people are there. There were like 600 people during the fucking restream. But, or not the restream, his stream. There were a lot of people during the restream. There were like 800, 900 people on Pop's restream. So there were a lot of people watching. But they were sitting there making fun of you, and they were getting banned because you didn't like the fact that they were making fun of you. That's the actual real reality of the situation type deal. So let's not pretend people weren't there. People just haven't been giving money, which is an actual factual statement. They haven't been giving money. Nobody gives a shit about fucking Tekken.
First 1,000 wins, right? We were tracking, oh, when will you hit this rank with this character and this and that? And it was fun. It was really fun. But people haven't been doing that at all in Tekken.
Bro,
no one, honestly, is really carrying that much in Tekken.
Wins?
And I don't know if that's a result of the fact that there's just fighting game burnout, because I played Street Fighter 6 for 7 months and then started Tekken when it came out in January.
Bro, people have been begging him to go back to Street Fighter 6. They ask him on pre-streams all the time, hey, are you going to go and play Ed? Ed just came out. Hey, Phil, do you want to play Ed? And he keeps saying, no, 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 motherfucking no. But maybe people are burned down on fighting games, I guess. No, they just don't want to see Tekken. Just like how people have been burnt out on RPGs, but they consistently support Baldur's Gate. You know what? It may just be my uneducated and ridiculous opinion, but I think people are just burnt out on DSP. DSP hasn't been real and honest for the last 3 months until last night's stream where he got super salty. That's it. He went on a losing streak and he played for 3 fucking hours trying to regain a rank that he had got robbed of. He swore up and down he belonged in mid-purple and he got shoved back down to red. That's the real reality of it. Nobody's been giving a shit about DSP in months.
Or if it's just the game, that basically people are more into Street Fighter than Tekken with me because I'm known as being a Street Fighter player for a long time and I have that notoriety. I don't know.
He's been talking honestly, about views.
But that's
nobody
just been
cares.
a fact. Is that Tekken has not gotten
right now.
people that invested in it. You don't see that
invested.
level of excitement or investment when I play the game at all.
That's
right?
how you know
because
they're
of that,
invested.
I've cut back on streams. Like when I was playing Street Fighter 6, like I said, I was playing probably 4 times a week minimum.
He cut back on streams because he has 3 fucking RPGs and 1 on a back burner. That's why we cut back on streams. He wants to tell you it's because, you know, people don't care about Tekken, which is partially true. But then if you're going by that logic, people don't give a shit about fucking Baldur's Gate if we're going by views. People don't give a shit about fucking Like a Dragon by the views. This dude is such a clown. An actual fucking clown when it comes to all of this.
So you're talking 8 to 12 hours of gameplay.
My
right?
God.
Basically, excuse me, with Tekken, I've had to cut down to like 2 streams a week.
Come back.
If that. And that's equivalent of 4 to 5 hours of gameplay. So you're talking 10 to 12 versus 4 to 5 in the same amount of time. It's not a lot. And my problem is I'm not playing enough Tekken to learn the more advanced things I need to learn to succeed at the level that I've now reached. When I hit that purple rank, basically here's what's happened, okay? Tekken has now hit the point where everyone who I face literally has found an abusable, repeatable, spammable, repetitive strategy that they use over and over. There's no intelligent thought behind it. They just realize if I keep doing this move, if I keep doing this particular hit string, generally it hits a lot.
That's progress.
And if I get that one hit, usually it leads to then a giant combo. Then every once in a while, mix up and throw out a different move or throw, wash, rinse, repeat. That's their gameplay. That's a basic tool set. That's not an intelligent tool set for fighting games. That's just, I know basics about a character and they just seem to work online. So I just keep doing it ad nauseum. And then, by the way, if these players ever face anything different, a moment of adversity,
like a DSP
oh my
stream.
God, a sweep, what's that? I have to block low. They can't even do it. They don't have the fundamentals to fight people at that level. It's the same thing as Street Fighter 6. These rushdown players, they mindlessly pick a top tier. Mindlessly rush down. And the moment you interrupt their rushdown, they're like, and then you just dominate them and crush them. Because they don't know what's going on because their rushdown failed. They're a one-trick pony, basically, is the point I'm making, okay? The difference is, in Street Fighter 6,
the irony
I played so much of it. I learned how to beat the one-trick ponies. You see? I said, okay, with Jury, I know what she can do here and here, and with this
dude, he didn't learn how to beat the one-trick ponies. He still complains about the one-trick ponies in Street Fighter. If we learned how to beat them, we wouldn't be stuck at 15 to 1600 points. That's just factual observations, my guy. The real reality is you ran away from that game, went to a new game, hope you were gonna have fun in that game, and people didn't show up and support. And now you don't even know what the fuck you want to do. He's hoping to God that the newest game, what is it, fucking Battlestar Galactica, I can't remember. Battlefront. Oh God, he's playing Star Wars Battlefront. I completely forgot about it. He's hoping and coping that game is going to give like more views, more attention, more Italian oregano spices and shit than all of the other games he's been doing, because everything has been bringing in nothing. Like, you can pretend Baldur's Gate's been given a lot, but Baldur's Gate has to end at some point. He can't stall it forever. And if he does, people are going to get pissed at it. So he knows time is kind of not on his side for all of these games. At some point, he's going to get into the wasteland and it's going to be harsh.
This character, I can do this to get past that offense. With this character, I do this to get past that offense. In Tekken, I'm only playing the game twice a week. I'm not playing it enough to have the character knowledge to stop the one-trick pony spammers. In addition, there's 32 characters in Tekken 8. In Street Fighter 6, there's what, half that? So I need to have double the amount of knowledge in Tekken 8 to even be able to hang with these people. And what happened last night was essentially for me the straw that broke the camel's back, okay? I'm in purple ranks, and I fought one player who impressed the shit out of me.
Whoa.
I don't even remember his name. I'm sure you can look it up in the video from last night. He was a Claudio player. This guy finessed me, all right? He kicked my ass. He knew exactly what to do. He knew the basic strategies with Yoshimitsu, and he just completely countered everything I had. Seriously, every time he fucking
like
I did a move,
BMW
countered
fucking
it. He
dealership.
blocked it perfectly. He broke
Finessed
every
his
throw
ass.
attempt, literally every fucking throw attempt. He smashed me with counter hits. He tricked me.
Smash?
That guy was super fucking good.
What
And that's the guy I give monstrous props to, because you could tell the difference when you're playing online versus someone who knows what the fuck they're doing and knows their shit, and that's a respectable person, versus I spam the same fucking thing online a million times because you just don't have knowledge.
Let's be real for a second. If you've ever watched DSP's like play of Yoshimitsu, he basically, like, I don't even know a whole lot about Tekken, but I've seen the same fucking juggle combo that does like 30% damage because he kind of mashes it out and he doesn't truly get it with the actual button hits. Because I've seen how much damage it's supposed to do when he's practicing it, but he never gets that online. He only gets like 30%. So we do the same fucking corner carry combos, the same dash in, like, I don't know what the hell it is. It's like a heat activation, and then he does the same grab over and over. Sometimes he'll do the other grab, where it like stabs, it throws the person down and stabs him. But he does the same grab over and over and over again, and that's it. That's all we do, and sometimes we do the helicopter thing. He pretends he doesn't spam the same fucking moves. He gets fucking mixed up by people who are just stepping back and like not actually hitting into his like dumb attempts at an interrupted fucking hit string. And then he gets countered every single time, and he wonders what the fuck is going on. Bro, maybe don't hit so many buttons.
You just lose to someone just doing the same
heat
shit
dash
repetitively,
in,
right?
That's all it ever is. Heat dash ins. Shit.
So
it's a fish.
Yeah, I was like, wow, this guy's great, and I was like, oh, this is gonna be a good night, because even if I lose, right, at least I'll say, okay, that Claudio kicked my ass. But if I fight that Claudio a few more times, I'm gonna learn Claudio. I'm gonna see what he can do. I'm gonna learn things around it. I'm gonna figure this stuff out. And then what proceeded to happen was, instead,
the fish.
It was all spammers. These, again, they have two moves that they do, either this one or this one, and just do it over and over and over and over. And if you block it, great. And if not, you're fucked, because here they go again. They do it over, and it's usually characters like, for example, Huarang. He just kicks nonstop. He's like kick, 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 kick,
Wow.
kick, 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 kick. Okay, where's my opening? When does he stop kicking so I can?
Wow, I'm almost positive. I don't know enough about Huarang, but somebody mentioned it. Does he not do some kind of martial art that does mostly kicking? Is that not the case? Because if that's the case, then what are we even complaining about?
Move, or I can press a button. Oh, there is none. Kick it.
Taekwondo. So there you go.
What the fuck is this?
Maybe you
right
shouldn't
now,
be
again,
using Taekwondo.
I'm sure there's a way to
Maybe you
beat
should
it.
be doing boxing.
I just don't know what it is. I haven't played the game enough to know that. And it's like that with every character. I plot a Victor, and the Victor has two moves that he hits me with. He has this one move where his knife, he goes like this, and it's just like a counter move and staggers you and leads to a combo if it hits. Or this teleport slamming move with his sword, which I've never really seen before, and he just kept doing it over and over, and every time he did it, it tracked me. It blew out whatever move I was doing, and it would take a third of my health bar.
Bees are
and he just kept doing it over and over. So what am I supposed to do? So here's the thing. When I was playing Street Fighter 6 and that kind of stuff happened, I would turn to the chat, and usually there'd be a handful of people in chat, and they'd be like, okay, so here's the deal.
Wait.
This person's doing this to you.
Wait,
Here's how you beat it. You gotta be
no.
Okay.
You are not about to tell me that my fucking feedback where I said you rely too much on chat, you are not about to tell me he was self-admitting, yeah, I turned to chat and nobody could help me. You were not about to do this. What?
And I would absorb that knowledge on the fly. I would try it, and usually I would improve. In Tekken, I'm turning to the chat. No one knows shit. Everyone's like, I don't know. I'm like, well, that's not good.
How is that not good? Dude. Oh. I like how I'm the problem when I literally tell him the problem with his constant reliance on fucking chat. He admits the reliance on fucking chat. He admits it to everybody on chat today. And then he cannot understand. He can never put two and two together. Bro, you need to figure it out yourself. I understand you can ask chat for help, but sometimes maybe you need to put in that kind of like effort yourself. It doesn't really help for you to rely on people who may not know what the fuck they're talking about. Or if they give you the wrong information, what are you gonna do if it's wrong? Are you gonna blame them? Probably. I don't know what he's expecting. He's like these penguins. You gotta ask the penguins. Penguins, can you help? I need help. I don't know how to get out of here. Can I go over to you and ask? And they teleport you away. They take you to another fucking place.
Because if I can't get advice on how to get better,
they don't know what they're talking about. They're penguins.
If I'm literally blown out by someone doing the same
getting
move
blown
17,
out, by the way.
18 times in a row, I can't.
If you've ever needed DSP, dude, okay, here we go. This is for future and this is DSP saying the words blown out.
Blown out by on how to get better, I'm not going to get better, right? If I'm literally blown out by someone doing the same move 17, 18 times in a row, I can't figure out how to interrupt it. I don't know how to punish it. I don't know how to beat it, right? I'm just going to lose.
I should clip it.
And no one in the chat seemed to know what was going on or how to help me. So it was just a wasted effort, like a futile effort at this level, okay? And again, this is the difference is I don't know how to punish it. I don't know how to beat it. 17, 18 times in a row. I can't figure out how to interrupt it. I don't know how to punish it. I don't know how to beat it, right? I'm just going to lose. Because if I can't get advice on how to get better, I'm not going to get better, right? If I'm literally blown out by advice on how to get better, I'm not going to get better, right? If I'm literally blown out by someone doing the same move.
Is that not playing? Why is that not playing? I'm recording from that. Oh, it's because I had the default playback. It's like something else.
Right? If I'm literally blown out.
There you go.
Right? If I'm literally blown out.
Well, there. Right? If I ever needed a recording of DSP saying he's blown out.
If I'm literally blown out.
I'll know that time that I recorded him talking about his ass getting blown out.
17, 18 times in a row. I can't figure out how to interrupt it. I don't know how to punish it. I don't know how to beat it. Right?
Get blown
I'm just gonna
out,
lose.
Man.
And no one in the chat seemed to know what was going on or how to help me. So it was just a wasted effort, like a futile effort at this level, okay? And again, this is the difference is, right? If I'm literally blown out, I had the crowd along for the ride with me. If I'm literally blown out for me, I had people here ready to help and engage and supportive. And in Tekken, it's like the opposite. Last night, all right?
Nobody would help me.
I had one tip all night.
Whoa, nobody helped me.
Who supports every Friday Night Fight stream. That was it. Not a single other person contributed. There was like a small handful of super chats. So overall, for a Friday Night Fight stream, it's supposed to be the big hype fighting game stream.
So, okay, does anybody have a clip of fucking of Bossman Jack rubbing his head furiously, saying, "There's 400 of you motherfuckers in here, and nobody is helping me out. Nobody is willing to help me out right now. There's all you motherfuckers in the chat right now, and nobody's helping me. How come nobody wants to help me?
No one's really supportive besides the one regular.
What?
Right? It's like, there's all these hundreds of people here to make fun of me because I'm getting bodied because I don't know what's going on, but no one here to support. And that's what I mean. It's just become toxic at this point. Really,
damn it, boss
like me
man
playing
Phil.
fighting games at this level, when you get to that level, have become a toxic situation.
Whoa.
Where I'm playing the game and I want to improve, toxic. Right?
Snort.
I want to learn. I want to get better. But it doesn't seem like that's what people want.
Yeah,
most people on the internet who are watching me just want to see me fail just to laugh. Well, I'm not about that. I'm about getting better. That's why I put so much time into Street Fighter 6. The problem is, that's not happening in Tekken 8. I'm not putting that time in, and I'm not going to get better. Like, at the level I'm at Tekken right now,
Chat, can I get some AIM133
is to play
gifts,
dramatically
please?
more. So I'm not talking, twice
I need
a
gifts
week,
in the
2
chat,
hours
please.
a day.
Not gifts and subs, but like the gift.
I gotta play like 4 or 5 times a week, and I gotta absorb character knowledge. I have to see what these spammable moves are people are doing,
I need
and I need
feel
to get
love.
the solutions on how to stop that. And I'm not gonna do that how I'm playing now. You know what I'm saying? I'm just not. And the thing is, would I be into that if people wanted it? Yes. Seriously, like, I like Tekken 8 enough. I've enjoyed the game. I like its visuals. I like its controls. I like the engine. I like things about Tekken 8 quite a lot, right?
There we go. Now I'm feeling loved. I have validation from the chat. They told me.
But if the audience isn't along there with me like they were in Street Fighter 6, then I'm not going to succeed. I'm not. Because I need to invest so much time into it. I'm just not feeling it. I think that it's a combination of factors. Factor number one, I played Street Fighter 6 for 7 months. And a lot of people at that point got burnt out. I said, all right, fighting games are great. You made your point. You could be good at them if you want, but we're not really that interested anymore, right? So when Tekken came out, I was like, oh God, he's doing this again, right?
Oh,
and then to the point where last week, Ed came out in Street Fighter 6, and people were like, so you're dropping Tekken 8 and going back to Street Fighter 6 to play with Ed, right? I was like, no.
Wait!
I invested a month and a half into Tekken 8. You want me to drop it all of a sudden and go back to Street Fighter 6? Like, what was the point then,
He
right?
even admits it. God
so
damn
it's just
it.
weird, this attitude. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's weird.
And here's the other problem as well, okay? Right now, I am too inundated with RPGs.
Oh,
I've been saying this for 3 fucking months.
No!
Too many RPGs in a short period of time.
Leave.
These game developers and publishers have fucked up.
Asshole
I don't care what your opinion
stretched.
is. You can disagree with me. My opinion is it's too samey. The games that aren't RPGs have sucked ass, and too many RPGs have come out in a short period of time. These games have cannibalized each other.
Like what game?
Right? I'm playing
Name
Light of Dragon
them.
Infinite
Name and
Wealth.
shame
I'm
them.
playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I'm playing Baldur's Gate 3. I've skipped like 10 of them. And people still are like, well, it's too much. I'm not satisfied. Well, I don't know what to do, right? I'm stuck in the middle of a 400 hour, you know, ridiculously long playthrough.
They're sumoing.
And I can't get through them. I'm
here.
playing as much
I
as
can't
humanly
get through
possible.
this.
And I'm still not finishing any fucking games. Baldur's Gate 3 is like 110 hours in. Final Fantasy is like 20. Like a Dragon is like 40. It's like, what is going on with these fucking games? Why is every game an insanely long RPG experience today?
I agree.
They don't have to be. Games don't have to be
shorter,
80-hour experiences
bro.
to be good. It's driving me nuts. It is. And at this point,
It should be
I'm
like
too
10-hour
invested in the games to quit.
experiences.
But at the same time, I'm not getting the attention in these playthroughs anymore. This channel has stagnated in the last 2 months as I've struggled with juggling RPGs and Tekken 8. And so, you know, changes.
I cannot believe that he is like trying to rationalize how people have been watching him less and less over the last fucking 6 months over just RPGs. He is literally blaming the thing that is like incorrectly the problem. You can argue that the RPGs are part and parcel with the problem, but in truth, DSP has kind of done this to his channel because he hasn't really done anything interesting for his channel. He doesn't do anything interesting with the playthroughs. He doesn't do. Remember when he used to brag about how he was going to do like Game Pass streams and shit? Instead, we've hooked ourselves back to the AAA nonsense. And now that we've like sucked the tea to the AAA nonsense, hoping that we're going to get this giant spike of viewership, and now we're not getting that. Now we're somehow or another blaming the chat. The chat's burnt out. The chat doesn't care. The chat isn't really with me. Chat doesn't really feel like interacting with me. Chat's not showing up. How many more times can the chat be at fault over the fact that he cannot make these games palatable? At the end of the day, the game is whatever. It's a vehicle. He bragged. He literally bragged months ago, years ago, about how the games are literally his paint. He is the painter. He is the artist. He makes the content. Without his input, the game would just exist on the screen. But now we've gotten to the point where he's complaining that these games aren't engaging anymore. Bro, they don't have to be engaging. You need to be engaging. And it's not drilling it into your fucking chat's head that you need to talk with me. What are you fucking doing right now? I don't know. How about you bounce back and forth between people? Yeah, the Bob Ross of video games. But he used to say that back when he was playing, what the fuck was that game? It was, the stupid shooter, the top 100 shit. Not Fortnite, but it was the PUBG. When he used to do PUBG, he was bragging about that. And now all of a sudden, man, shit's different. Shit's changed. Things have changed. How the fuck have they even changed? You're still playing mediocre games. Some of them are good, some of them aren't good. But you can't rely on these games to get viewership. He banked everything on people coming out for fucking Final Fantasy VII. And you know what? He's scared as shit. People are not going to come out for that stupid remake for Battlefront. Because what if that happens? What if there's only like 300 people that come out for Battlefront? Is he going to stop playing that? No, he's not. He's going to keep playing it as long as there's a supporter. But then at some point he's going to get bored and he's going to blame it on the chat. This is so lame how much he puts off on his fucking stupid chat, as if they're at fault. Yeah, PUBG, when Tevin was called a criminal.
Have to happen. You know what I'm saying? Changes have to happen.
Changes? What changes?
So what are the changes? I gotta play
Nothing.
new shit. All right?
New
stuff's
games
coming out.
New games. The change is I gotta play a new game. That'll reinvigorate the chat for all of your other games you are currently stuck playing. How much sense does that make? He's gonna invigorate what, 2 night streams? Because that's what they're gonna be. And if he puts any of the RPGs on a back burner, they're gonna take forever for them to complete. So what exactly is changing now? Nothing. Literally nothing.
In less than a week, there's a brand new multiplayer game that I'm very excited to try out.
FMV,
because
FMV.
it's a game that's from back in the day, was super good.
Shut up, Phil. I'm enjoying this. We found the cheese. The cheese was at the Ferris wheel the entire time. The cheese was here. It was right there. Wait, give me the cheese. Where's my cheese? Give me my cheese. They took my cheese away. I was at the cheese. I found the cheese and they took it away. It was at the Ferris wheel the entire time. No! God damn it, I gotta find my cheese again.
And now it's coming out as a re-release with 64-player multiplayer. It's going to be chaotic and fun. I don't know if it's going to have longevity. Maybe it'll only last a couple of weeks, but still, it'll be pretty fun, okay? Excuse me. In addition, there's a game coming out later this month that's nothing like anything we've played for a long time. There may be a survival horror game coming out later this month that I want to check out. So with all that stuff, it's like, oh, that all sounds good, right? Okay, how do I play those games? Right? When I'm playing 3 RPGs that are all like 100-hour experiences that I can't fucking finish because they're too fucking long.
Drop one.
And I'm playing
Do
Tekken.
it.
How
Put
the
it on
hell am I
hiatus.
gonna play all these games?
Put it on hiatus.
Right? Something's got to give. And when I'm looking at everything going on right now, and here's really where
here's
the breaking
reality.
point happened.
Here's the reality.
Last night, I finished playing Tekken, and I'm so fucking heated, and I'm upset, and the adrenaline is flowing, and I'm like, that was a complete waste of a stream. I learned nothing. Everyone spammed like fucking scrubby idiots, and I can't beat it because I don't have the knowledge to beat it. The only way I'll have the knowledge to play more, and I don't have time to play more, so it's frustrating the shit out of me. It's making me feel like, man, what a wasted month and a half, right? Really, what a wasted month and a half for me here, playing this game, and sadly, not really getting anywhere now and running into a wall, right? Excuse me. So,
excuse me, guys.
All that happening,
I have a
right?
flag in my throat.
And then I look at the time. I had played Tekken 8 till past 10 p.m.
Yeah, you did.
I didn't even realize
salty.
it. I was that heated that I just kept playing.
Yeah.
And so I leave this office so upset, and then I go downstairs and I have to apologize to my wife.
What?
Because I stayed like an extra hour I shouldn't have stayed playing this fucking game, being so upset at it. And now we have less time to spend together to relax and unwind. Because I idiotically was fucking rage playing this fucking game.
You
and I'm
want to
thinking
know?
to myself,
You want to actually know what it was? I actually know what it was. I guarantee you it was probably like this. Where is it? There's like a... Oh, shit. It's on Twitter, isn't it? Who was it that put that up there? It was like Meowblocks that I think that had it? God. I think it was him. And he had the DSP experience. Somebody's gonna have to find it. Does anybody know that one Twitter post where it's from Kat's perspective downstairs, where she's listening to DSP just being noisy the entire time? You know what I'm talking about. It was on Twitter. It was literally in the last 48 hours.
Stinky.
Everyone puts on Discord? Okay, we're gonna use, we're going to Discord.
Oh, stinky. Oh. Oh, stinky.
Where is it? I need this. I need it right now. It's a really, really good pose. Look at me.
Ski.
I'm literally scrolling around.
Oh, stinky. Stinky. Oh.
Thank you, Riot Drake, for your unnecessarily long intro. We love it to bunches. Oh man, this is actually ticking me off. Can't remember. It was recent. It was literally recently, but it reminds me of that fucking shitpost where it's like DSP is sitting there and he's just screaming at the top of his lungs, slapping the ever-living shit out of his fucking controller. And what is Cat hearing downstairs? It's just gonna be muffled like, what the fuck? This fucking shit sucks. It's like that. That's all you're gonna hear. I remember an old one where it was outside the door. It's not the outside the door. It is literally a picture of his living room. And it's just DSP with a filter to sound like he's in another room, muffled, screaming about eat shit out of my ass. I thought it was Meowblock that posted it up.
Right? There was 0 point. There's a difference between saying, oh, I'm playing a game and I'm really enjoying it, and we're in a really good part, and I want to keep going for now because I want to end at a logical stopping point. So let's go a little further. Let's enjoy the game a little more. Let's actually push for a little bit of overtime on a stream or whatever. And then you get something good out of it. I got nothing good whatsoever out of being here late last night playing Tekken 8.
I got nothing.
Instead, all it did was piss me off, piss off the viewers, piss off my wife,
piss off the viewers.
Everyone was upset, right? Everyone.
Pissed.
So why the fuck am I putting myself through that?
Wait a minute.
So here's the answer. I'm not gonna fucking put myself through that shit anymore. All right, I'm not. I'm sorry. Here's the modern state of fighting games. All right, back in the day, fighting games used to take an incredible amount of discipline, muscle memory.
There it is. It was Bieber. God damn it. It would have to be somebody else. Okay, it's literally this. Let me fucking full screen this so you guys can witness what it is that I'm witnessing. It reminds me of this fucking thing where DSP is just there and you just hear this.
By the way, how about this? I don't know what the fuck idiots are talking about with memes and shit. Oh, it's memes. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I don't follow your dumb fucking memes. So take your meme and shove it up your fucking ass, because I have the ability to make an observation that's factually fucking based. Just because I'm Darkside Phil doesn't mean I get to ignore fucking facts that the characters in this game are going through what I go through on a daily fucking basis. Shut the fuck up. I'm not taking your shit. I don't care who the fuck it is. There's people in the chat right now. Oh, he's doing a meme. Oh, this is cringe. Shut the fuck up and eat it. Eat it. Give me your mailing address. I want to mail you a spoon so you can eat shit out of my fucking ass. I'm tired of people saying that because I am who I am, I can't say a factual observation. It's a fucking fact that the characters in that game are going through what I have factually gone through on a daily fucking basis for years. So shut the fuck up. I am not putting up with any of this shit ever again. You're going to tell me I can't make a factual observation? How about you kiss my fucking ass and lick my balls?
It's like that. So could you imagine all Cat is hearing when she's downstairs is just slap, slap, slap. Oh, well, that sounds a little weirder by saying it like that. But you know what I mean? Like all she's doing is she's hearing all of this slapping nonsense as he's sitting there and he's screaming and bitching and complaining about how unfair the fucking game is. Oh. All self-inflicted. You know what? That's probably why she was mad.
Skill. Because you had to practice and repeat and learn to get good. In order to be at a level at a fighting game where you could get wins, you actually had to be fucking good. You had to have intelligence in your goddamn head, and you had to have a level of skill of execution.
Where's my intelligence?
That has been completely removed from modern fighting games. I've seen it now with Street Fighter 6, and I've now seen it with Tekken 8. What's happened is they wanted to make the games accessible, which they have. The games are accessible. You could be a dunce and mash certain things and beat people and get wins. You could do it ad nauseum and get to purple in Tekken 8. You could do it and get to master in Street Fighter 6. You can do it. You pick a better character, you mash the bullshit.
We're shitting on accessibility, by the way.
Turbo yourself into a competitive level. Now you're not going to win a tournament, but you're going to win online. And it's sad. That whole idea of it used to take time and dedication and skill. and effort and knowledge and execution to be good at a fighting game has been completely removed from fighting games. Now it's let's make it easy for everyone to just mash around and do well, and it's stupid. Because now what happens is you have to invest more time to get to a level where the game becomes competitive and fun, because you have to get past this level of idiocy online. And it's just a waste of your time to have to do that if you're a casual player like me. Why am I trying my hardest to fucking ball bust myself? Right? It's what it is. It's like ball busting. I'm busting my balls here to try to beat scrubs.
He's trying to be
because
funny.
They made the games too
This
fucking
is attempt
easy
at
to
being
abuse.
funny.
Right?
He's literally talking
It's
about
so frustrating.
how
and
bad
it's not
a game
fun.
is.
That's the other difference too. It used to be
He's
like when you get to a
inflicted on
competitive level of a
himself.
fighting game, it's fun.
'Cause he didn't get
it's
money.
not anymore. To beat these people is not fun at all. This is
Not
annoying.
fun.
This
I shouldn't
is
have to try.
utter irritation and time wasting, right? Sure, if I wanted to stream this game 3, 4, 5 times a week, then I would learn the character matchups and the strategies to beat their shit. But I don't want to invest that much time in it, and I shouldn't have to. Game developers have lost their way with fighting games because they made them too accessible for idiots to fucking mash online and get away with stuff. Why does every character have like two?
You are kidding me. He really is. Yeah, fuck accessibility. Yo, this dude championed accessibility for years. Ever since he had Super Blind Man hasn't been there. He literally only has Jade, and he's been making weird noises, actual Jade noises, while he's been playing the game, pretending that they're like mentally, you know, regarded. And now after all of that, fuck accessibility, they went too far. I don't want people to be able to play this game. They made it too easy for idiots to play this game. The mentally, you know, people, they can play this game and it's not fair. Because that's what we're really saying right now. We're actually fucking saying this. And he doesn't realize he's actually fucking saying this.
Two moves that are so overpowered that they counter almost everything when mashed out, and then you have to specifically know the nuanced situation of how to defend against it, dodge it, or punish it. What is that shit? No, don't give every character an overpowered bullshit spammable fucking move. Make it hard to play, and then the game will be fun to play. You won't have a bunch of people going dur 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 to get stupid wins online, and it dumbs the game down. Going dur 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 to get stupid wins online, and it dumbs the game down. Going dur 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 to get stupid wins online, and it dumbs the game down. We're going dur 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 to get stupid wins online, and it dumbs the game down. We're going dur 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 to get stupid wins online, and it dumbs the game down. We're going dur 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 to get stupid wins online, and it dumbs the game down. People going dur 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 to get stupid wins online. You won't have a bunch of people going dur 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 to get stupid wins online, and it dumbs the game down. You won't have a bunch of people going dur 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 to get stupid wins online, and it dumbs the game down.
Well, we got the real Phil coming out here, man. King of Hate, man, he's out of control.
And that's what Street Fighter 6 is, and that's what Tekken is. That's what it seems all fighting games have become.
Whoa.
Just make it so that dunces can fucking get a level of entertainment out of it, so that way you have a bunch of people going, and I get it, you want to sell copies, right? I totally get it. But at the same time, you've ruined the competitive nature of fighting games. The only way for me to play this game at an entertaining level at this point is to invest too much time into it, and you didn't have to do that back in the day. You had to have natural skill. Today, there's no natural skill. There's not.
A bunch of Jades can play the game now.
In my opinion. All right?
Darn
Why do you
Jades.
think it is that the best players in this game all are signed?
I wwonder if he leans
to
in
teams,
and bans people
and they travel
after
the world.
segment.
The team finances their travel, and they play 5 hours a day minimum. And because this is it, it's just time investment now. It's not skill, it's not knowledge, it's not ingenuity. It's just time investment.
What? Dude, you don't even have the knowledge. He literally complained that he didn't even know the moves to counter people who are doing things. And he said he looked at chat and they didn't know what the fuck to do. So he doesn't even have the knowledge. What is he bragging about? He doesn't have the practice. He doesn't have the knowledge. He doesn't have anything. So he's bragging about what? The game is too hard for him. And the game is easy for people who are like this.
You won't have a bunch of people going, dur, 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 to get stupid wins online, and it dumbs the game down.
He's literally telling you that the game is for Jades. Jades and super blind men, because those are the only people who are going to get any kind of W's in this game. Dude, he should play this game. He should play LSD Simulator. He probably would chill out. He'd chill the fuck out and he wouldn't have to worry about things. He could be doing this during a pre-stream. He could just sit there and trip out while he's tripping out. You know what? I agree.
Well, I don't have the time to invest in this shit. I don't. Nor do I want to. I don't want to be a competitive player. I just want to have fun. And the game won't let me.
This is fun, by the way.
I'm not gonna bust my fucking balls
dragging the
anymore.
whole stream
I'm
down.
not gonna be in this room.
Whole pre-stream dragged
past 10
down.
p.m. freaking out, sweat
He's
running down my
literally
forehead,
freaking out right
my
now.
adrenaline pumping, screaming, raging, punching my fucking joystick because I'm so
What?
angry because the game's such a piece of fucking shit with abusable idiots, right? And then I leave the office. I'm like, what the fuck did I just do?
Did
Now
you
it's
hear
late.
that? Did you hear that? Hear that? Okay, I'm gonna shut the fuck up with the music. Listen to that.
Screaming, raging, punching my fucking joystick because I'm so angry because the game's such a piece of fucking shit with abusable idiots, right? And then I leave.
You didn't hear that little double sniff. If you did, you're literally listening very carefully. But he does this little double sniff. It's kind of like the thing that you do when, like, you're sobbing and, like, you try to catch your breath and you go like that. It's like that. That's what he did just there.
Because the game's such a piece of fucking shit with abusable idiots, right? And then I leave.
Yeah, that's the kind of shit that you do when you've been fucking crying about something. And you're upset. You're actually upset. It's like a huff. Yeah, it's like a huff, but a double huff. I don't know how else to describe it other than to capture it and isolate it. Like, give me a second.
Because the game's such a piece of fucking shit with abusable idiots, right? And then I leave the.
Okay, it's a snivel. Yeah, you know what? A snivel is a good way of describing it. Sorry. Let me show you. Let me physically show you by capturing it. Okay, we're going to get rid of this for just a second. Just a second. And we're going to bring up this screen. And we're going to skip this for a second. And we're going to bring up this. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to simply show you the sound file that I've just captured. And to show you what it is that he did. Because it's really, really weird. And it makes me think that this dude has been actually fucking crying. Not crying, but like he's actually upset over what he's talking about right now.
And then I.
Hold up.
Right?
Right here.
And then I.
Get out. This is a thing that happens. Where's our fucking volume? Amplify it. He's doing a little fucking double thing right here as he's sitting there and he's huffing and puffing about a thing that he can't control.
The game's such my adrenaline pumping, screaming, raging, punching my fucking joystick because I'm so angry because the game's such a piece of fucking shit with abusable idiots, right?
He's literally taking a gasp of air, a quivering snivel of a snort for air because he's mad at a fucking game that he doesn't even need to be mad at. He's literally, these are all self-inflicted wounds. And he doesn't really care because he literally can't just feel anything other than rage.
And then I leave the office. I'm like, what the fuck did I just do? Now it's late as shit. I'm upset. My family's upset. Why did I do that to myself?
What did Jasper?
There was no good reason.
Screaming
There's
at
no
him?
good reason to do that.
Jasper was in his phase. He was slamming the doors.
My decision is thus. I'm done with Tekken. I'm done with it. I'm not playing it anymore.
Get out of here.
I'm not. Because I hit a wall where I don't want to invest the time needed to get better.
Yo.
I don't like the fact that the game is just online spam and it's abusable shit. I'm done with it. I'm not going to waste more fucking time on this game. I like the game and I respect it. And quite frankly, I think the online connectivity and matches is better than Street Fighter 6. Not that there's less lag, but there's less dropped inputs. And again, I would rather play a game where there's less dropped inputs and lag than no lag, but half my moves drop. And I think that's where Street Fighter 6 has missed the mark and they don't understand. Their game looks great online and plays like dog shit. While this game plays great online, but it just has more laggy moments. Okay?
Wait, what?
So I'm done with it. I'm done with
Wait. So what's the what?
Second, as moves drop, and I think that's where Street Fighter 6 has missed the mark, and they don't understand. They're getting moves, there's less lag, but there's less dropped inputs. And again, I would rather play a game.
I'd rather play a game
where there's less dropped inputs and lag than no lag, but half my moves drop.
Okay.
And I think that's where Street Fighter 6 has missed the mark.
So
and
you
they don't
won't play Street
understand.
Fighter 6?
Their game looks great online and plays like dog shit.
Okay.
While this game plays great online, but it just has more laggy moments.
But you're dropping the game. So what's the point? You're dropping the game because you're mad at it. It literally is better than Street Fighter 6, according to you, with its fucking netcode. But you're gonna drop it because, yeah.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
So I'm done with it.
All right,
I'm done with Tekken. I'm taking it out of the schedule. Officially, as of right now, I'm making the announcement. I'm done with the game.
It's out.
I like it.
It's out, guys. Guys, you've heard it here. Fucking Tekken has been sent to ban world. We no longer have to suffer insufferable nights of literally nothing. You never have to sit and worry again. Seru can now rest at ease knowing that there is not a single game that DSP will be playing that he will have any interest in at all. Big ups. Big ups, Seru. You are now freed from this mortal coil. Ah, yes.
Shame that they want you to invest so much of your life to get good to stop the online spam, but I'm not going to do that. I have better things to do with my time, and quite frankly, you guys are tired of it. I already know you are,
tired of it,
right?
You didn't
because
give me
you're
money.
not showing up. The only people who show up
You're
are
not
people who are
supporting.
laughing at me, raging at the game and losing. People aren't supporting the streams. People weren't along for the ride like they were with
They
Street
weren't
Fighter
along
6.
for the ride.
So I'm done with it. There's no point in me
That's my
investing
face
more
right
time
now.
and shit into this.
I'm making this face.
And that's sad, because again, I feel like the game is good, but I don't think it's your
We
fault
need an emote like
at all.
this.
I don't. I
We
think it's the
need
industry's
Japanese
fault that they turned
Han.
fighting games into this. You
That's
must
just
sink
like
so
that.
much time to like the game and have fun with it, and that's stupid. Sorry, no. I don't want to be done
Sorry.
scoring dur dur dur, mashing the same move over and over, and not even understanding the fundamentals of the game. But in order to pass that
Basic
level,
and
I have to put too
exciting.
much time into it,
Hell
so I'm
yeah.
done. And
They're
again,
basic
it
and
wasn't like that
exciting,
back
dude.
in the day with fighting games. It was more based on skill, execution, talent. This is not the case anymore. Now it's invest your whole fucking life into it. All right? That's bullshit. That's Street Fighter 6 and Tekken 8. It's an industry-wide problem with fighting games. You made them so accessible. Now you expect me to invest my life
too
in your
many
game
Jades.
to even get past a fucking
Too many
mid-level
Jades in
ranking
the
online
way.
because everyone could just go dur dur dur. That's stupid.
What?
Mid-level ranking online because everyone could just go dur dur dur. Even get past a fucking mid-level ranking online because everyone could just go dur dur dur. Even get past a fucking mid-level ranking online because everyone could just go dur dur dur. That's stupid. Mid-level ranking online because everyone could just go dur dur dur. That's stupid. Fucking mid-level ranking online because everyone could just go dur dur dur. That's stupid.
Man.
Stop doing that. Stop making every move so easy to use. In fact,
Stop
do the
making
opposite.
it easy
Make it
for
so that most of the moves
Jades.
are terrible, except they're situational where they're good.
Holy shit.
Now people have to be smart. They
Holy
can't just go
shit.
dur 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 because everything gets stuck.
Dude, we're
right?
still doing it.
Do that. I'd rather have a fighting game like that than a game where some idiot can just fucking mash buttons and get giant wins because they want to feel special, right? Oh, I bought this game for $70. Now I'm a god online because I mashed the buttons. Fuck that. Those days are so dumb.
Oh,
Look at the arcade
shit.
back in the day. Those people
Yo,
were laughed
King
at.
of Hate's back,
They're waiting, like,
baby.
oh, here we go. And they
King
go,
of
do the
Hate's
same move over
back.
and over. They get spanked. They get fucking get back to the end of the line. You're never going to win like that, stupid. Actually have
Yeah.
a level of intelligence in your brain and then come back and try to win.
Get back into the back of the line. Get back to the back of the bus, Jade. Jade, you know I'm talking to you. Get to the back of the bus. You don't know how to play this game. You're just hitting the buttons and going dur dur dur. Screw accessibility. Get to the back of the line. You people aren't worth it. Signed, the King of Hate, Phil Burnell.
Not anymore. It's done. Fighting games are different now, you know? Sad. And again, the FGC won't ever acknowledge this kind of shit either. Most of them are ignorant of it. Most of them don't even know. They've only played fighting games for 10 years. They didn't even play games back in the day. They don't understand the difference, right?
They don't know
That's why
the
when they step up and they try to play a
games.
game like Super Turbo or Third Strike, they can't do it. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't even understand
Holy
what fundamentals
shit.
are. Because they literally, for the last 10 years, just went dur in their games and fucking
still
got wins.
doing it.
It's sad.
No. Let's fucking go.
So anyway, that's that for me for Tekken 8. Had a good time with it.
Fuck
Love the graphics. Love the
acceptability.
music, by the way. Like the fundamentals of the game, but I'm just not investing as much time into it anymore. I just can't. So that's it. I'm done with it. There's no point in playing it 2 times a week
Holy
and losing
crap.
endlessly
It's
to
so
mashers.
wild.
Okay? So
It's so wild he has the gall to pretend like, well, these other people that don't play like the fundamentals and shit, the old style games, bro, you literally run away from those old games. People have been asking you to play Fightcade for actually a decade. For years. I don't know if it's been actually a decade, but it actually is close to a decade at this point. They've been asking and begging for him to play. And he refuses to do so. He's just pretending other people just don't know. I don't fucking know. You can't even prove this shit. He hasn't went against anybody in years, in a decade. And if he did, he would get crushed and they would make an excuse about how they're better than him because they play all the time. He's just mad, quite literally, because he thinks Jade-style individuals have ruined the game because of accessibility. The thing that DSP has a slide about and champions on new games, how accessible they are to the public. He is mad about it. What the fuck is wrong with you?
with that being said, you might say, now wait a minute. Well, if Tekken's out of the rotation, then what's going to happen? Well, here's the thing. We got new games coming out this month.
More Baldur's Gate.
This coming Friday, all right, is the release of the Star Wars Battlefront collection. I want to play that. I need time to play it. How was I going to play it if I was still playing Tekken? The answer is I wasn't.
Yeah,
all right?
you weren't.
So immediately I can tell you.
He literally admits it. Yeah, it was on its way out anyway. All he did was just make a show about it. But he did it in such a phenomenal way that he just made fun of people that he... Look, Twitch, this guy that I'm literally reviewing right now, who used to be a Twitch partner, by the way, who you departnered, I think fairly, because he's a king of hate, and he's very hateful towards people, is making fun of disabled people, or differently abled people, and their inability to play games the same way a fully accessible, fully non-handicapped person would be able to play. He makes fun of their intelligence and makes slurs about them, saying they're absolutely mentally retarded, and sits there and makes durr noises. And he says, this is perfectly fine, by the way, and games need to go back to catering to normal people instead of everybody. This is this guy. This is this guy right now. What the fuck? What the actual fuck? Bro, I don't know whether to say based or not. I kind of do, but I kind of don't.
What we're going to do is on the day that it releases, which will be Friday, I'll probably do it as the daytime stream. I'll probably do Battlefront.
Yeah, they're
as like
fully
a day
functional.
Stream,
Jade isn't
to get a
fully
good chunk
functional,
into
apparently.
it. And by the way, I'm going to do the
You don't
multiplayer.
deserve
Some
to
people
play
might say, are you going to play the
games.
single player?
You know
I don't
what?
even care about the single player.
You know what's... Oh, holy shit, that's actually extra funny, by the way, because that means he's not even going to do the thing that's actually the thing that he would normally do, and so he's only going to do the multiplayer. Which multiplayer, if he ends up getting trolled, it's going to be bad times ahoy. But... You know that fucking Jade is like one of the few streams that he likes to clock into all the time, is whenever DSP is playing fucking Tekken, and asks whether or not he's going to try out all these different characters and shit. We literally just made fun of Jade. We made fun of the game that Jade likes. And there's not a single game that Jade likes in the rotation right now. So he's just gonna show up to a pre-stream where he's making these noises going, and then it's like, DSP, I don't like those. You were making fun of things. I don't know. What is Jade gonna say? Is Jade gonna even understand?
No, that game for me is multiplayer. Like, that's how it always was. Not to say that the single player is not good. It actually is. But I want to play this game multiplayer. This game is, you have to understand, this is what people looked at this game and use this game as like the archetype of how they made 10 other games. So
Yeah,
many other
name
games
them.
came
Can you
after
name
Battlefront
two?
and ripped off mechanics
Can
of
you name
it,
two?
including the fucking new ones in the 2010s that sucked ass. Okay.
Okay.
Battlefront 1 and 2 are amazing
That doesn't
games.
count.
Great elements, good variety. Because you
Name
can pick different
two other
classes that play
games.
completely differently. And then the heroes and villains that you summon, oh my god, they're so overpowered, but they're fun as shit to both fight and use.
Bro.
The games are great. So I'm going to have a lot of fun with this game, I feel. Now,
I'm not even pretending that I didn't like that game, because I did love that game when I was younger. But he's doing the thing again, where he's now hyping the new thing. And if it flops, he's going to pretend everybody else was screaming that I need to play this game. He did it for Final Fantasy VII, and look where he's at right now. He's complaining about the views. So what the fuck are we doing right now, Burnell? We're literally hyping up something that we shouldn't be doing. You should just be excited to play it, and that's it. No more, no less.
Am I gonna play it forever? Maybe not, because it is an old game. It's just an old remaster collection. It may be short-lived. It may actually be
It
only,
will be short-lived, by the way.
1 or 2 weeks that I play it,
This is
and
gonna be
then we
like a
drop it. I don't
3-week
know.
stream
Or it
max.
might live on as a multiplayer game that's great and has longevity. I don't know what legs it'll have.
No.
But basically, yeah, I'm interested, and I will definitely want to play
Absolutely not.
this game. I think it's
He's
gonna be
deluding himself
interesting
now.
for variety purposes and to have some different kind of multiplayer rather than just fighting games constantly. Okay.
Yeah.
In fact, to be clear here, guys,
Right.
I'm putting a break on fighting games. I'm giving them a hiatus.
No
I don't want to play
shit.
fighting games for a while. I'm fighting gamed out. I played.
You have no other fighting game to run to other than Street Fighter. There's nothing for you to play. So when he makes this little claim, I'm fighting gamed out. He's not RPG'd out, but everybody else is, and he's not going to stop playing RPGs. So when he says this is meaningless because he's not going to play anything else. So this is literally an empty statement. This is actually an empty fucking statement. What else was he gonna play? There's no other fighting games right now. He's gonna wait until summer. Akuma's gonna come out, and then all of a sudden he's gonna change his tune. If he said, I'm not gonna play fighting games for the rest of the year, yeah, I would have held him to it. But this statement is literally a worthless fucking statement. He might as well have just said, eat shit out of my ass with a spoon.
Street Fighter 6 for 7 months. I played Tekken for a month and a half. So that's 9 straight months of fighting games. I need a break. All right, I'm doing this on purpose. I don't want to be playing fighting games right now. My plan is one of 2 things. I'm either going to come back to Street Fighter 6 when Akuma releases later this year as a DLC character.
Oh yeah,
or
I know that.
If I just
That's
get a
the
craving
other
for
thing,
fighting
too.
games.
Literally, people have been asking for as an alternative, just play Call of Duty. Something that he hyped up, and then all of a sudden he turned his back on it, saying that it disappointed him because it was too much of the same shit. By the way, Call of Duty, the fucking remake of fucking Call of Duty 2, all the old maps. He was saying there was all old shit, but he fucking praised it back when he was doing the fucking early beta testing, or not the early beta testing, but the pre-release for it. And we shit on it afterwards, and we don't want to go back. But we had a whole lot of fun, right? When he was going like Iron Man mode and he was going in the big suit. Oh yeah, it's a Juggernaut time. We completely forgot about that. Isn't that great? Isn't that fucking great? How we can just change our tune whenever the fuck we want. We can do whatever the fuck we want. I guess that's cool. Except when he starts complaining that he has nothing to play and when he actually factually has stuff to play. The real reality is that he's scared that if he pulls the trigger on any of these games that aren't high profile, he's not going to have a viewership. And he's constantly proving himself correct because everything that he has touched does not yield a viewership. There's nobody wanting to view anything. It's all the old samey Brunel.
We're gonna get fight stage working on my mini
playing
PC.
an actual
and
fucking,
we're gonna play classics.
He's
Notably,
championing playing
the
a
versus
remake.
games, okay, the old versus games and stuff like that. Maybe
Wow,
Third Strike.
a remaster. Woo! Can't wait
That's
to
what
see
I'm gonna
that
be
for
doing.
2
But
days.
I'm gonna wait it out. I don't want to keep playing fighting games. I'm burnt out. I'm literally burnt out. I'm not enjoying them anymore because of the
He
stress
needs to
level
play
of
LSD
trying to play online
Simulator.
with these idiots.
That's what he needs to
spamming
do.
like morons and thinking that they know
Imagine
what
if
they're
he was
doing.
playing
They don't.
this. Look at this.
So
We can
I'm
hang
done
out
with
with
fighting
Lion.
games for now. We're giving it a break,
Lions.
okay? And I hope that you understand, you know, that why I'm doing it. I feel like 9 straight months is a lot, right? And I think it's now time to go back to Street Fighter when there's
Touch it.
appropriate. And I just want to have a good time. Seriously, I just want to have a good time again, and I'm not having a good time on those streams. It's just pissing me off. Why am I streaming to piss myself off? That's not doing anyone any good.
Why
right?
are you?
Just be honest. I'm not.
He's literally just venting right now. What's this?
Okay.
Shut up, Brunel. Where are we?
SCP-682 just broke out at Gate A. I want all available helicopters and MTF units at Gate A. Now. I repeat,
It's the little things you find.
SCP-682 is out of the facility.
It's the little things you find in this game, I swear to God.
All that being said, let's talk about the schedule. Today, Baldur's Gate 3 on the first
schedule segment, we can literally 2 times speed this. Let's go.
stream. We're continuing on with our current plot lines. We're probably doing this night song plot line, which people are saying there's a magic tower. Sure, I don't even know that there is, so it's kind of a spoiler. So we're gonna do that today. Tonight's Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, continuing on in chapter 8. We're at a good part of the plot. We're playing as Kiryu and his party, and we're gonna level it up and new jobs and new fun. It's a good chill time. That's today. Tomorrow, it's daylight saving time. That means all of my streams tomorrow, March 10th, start an hour earlier, and all of my streams moving forward will start 1 hour earlier than usual. This is not my choice. I hate daylight saving time. It screws everything up. Undoubtedly, you're all gonna be late. You're all gonna show up an hour late tomorrow and be frustrated that you're an hour late. But it happens every fucking few every year. We gotta deal with this bullshit. All right, please try to have time for streams tomorrow. Tomorrow's the level 1 podcast here on DSP Gaming. Then it's DSP versus the internet over on DSP React. Then it's Metro React on DSP Throwback. So it's an all reacting day. On Monday, it's Final Fantasy 7 as the day stream, and then no night stream because I'm actually doing private Patreon videos and also working on personal stuff behind the scenes. So no late night stream on Monday. Tuesday, it's Baldur's Gate 3, and I don't know what I'm doing Tuesday night because it was going to be Tekken 8, but I'm done with Tekken 8. So at this point, we can do a bonus stream of Like a Dragon, which may make a lot of sense to get as far as I can in the game, so just do another one. Or we could do a one-off stream of something, I don't know what, whatever you want. Or we could just do a late night chill stream where we just talk and hang out like we did a few weeks back. We can basically do whatever you want, all right? So let's think about it. Let's talk about it, and let's figure out what we want to do Tuesday night. Then Wednesday, it will either be Baldur's Gate 3 or Final Fantasy 7, your choice on the day stream, and the night stream will be Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, and that's the streaming week. I'm off on Thursday, and on Friday, I'm going to play Star Wars Battlefront Collection as the first stream, and I'm actually going to play multiplayer. I'm just going to go right into the online multiplayer of it. And try to enjoy it and see how it is. So that means Friday night, I'm probably just gonna do an RPG. Now what RPG? I don't know. Maybe Final Fantasy. Maybe do an extra Final Fantasy stream and squeeze it in there, right? It's probably what we'll do. So there you go. Cool. Dark Gaming says Like a Dragon endgame's level 50. Once you hit 50, you can beeline the story. Yeah, but we're only like 30, you know. So we're arguably in chapter 8 of 12 in Like a Dragon. If I just focused on story, I could probably beat it in like 2 weeks. But the thing is, there's tons of content in this game. I'm not gonna, cheat myself and my viewers out of the content because I want to rush through it. You know what I mean? So we'll see what happens. But anyway, that's the deal. So this Friday,
Dude, you basically cheated yourself out of the content with Dondoko Island. You already gave up on it, and that's like half the reason why you pay the extra amount of money to get that version of the game. So let's be real, you already cheated your viewers out of
collection, and I'm gonna play online a lot, and we're gonna hopefully have a good time with it. The week after that is Rise of the Ronin. That will also be rotation. So we're gonna have to try to find a way to juggle 5 fucking games.
Smooth Cola Pepper. If you're wondering the reason why I am currently playing this game right now, it is because of Cenobite Sarah. She literally forced me at gunpoint to play this game. So if you want to have anybody to thank, you should thank Sarah for making me play this game. I literally did the wrong fucking command like an idiot. Shut up! Shut up! I did the wrong command. I was supposed to do the slash on the other one. I know I did it wrong!
Oh?
Why we?
Oh. Oh. One more time.
Okay. That's a pretty good clip. I actually enjoyed that clip a lot. Look, she has similar tastes! I'm doing the thing where I'm clapping and slapping. She was having fun, damn it. So if you haven't already, give her a follow. She occasionally, rarely streams, but when she streams, I enjoy it much. Big Lee! Big Lee!
I don't know how we're gonna do it, but I'm gonna try, all right? And then we're just playing it by ear, all right?
Depending on what happens. She did a ticket redeem, and we're now playing this game.
Happens, but will I play
Pretty good.
Alone in the Dark? I don't know. I've heard things about it, but not good things. So I don't know, you know? But I feel like once we've got the Battlefront Collection and Rise of the Ronin in the rotation, things are going to be better. And what I mean by that is it won't feel samey anymore. Tekken's out of the rotation, right? It won't just be RPGs in the rotation. We'll have other things going on that'll be more exciting and interesting for everyone, rather than just RPGs and fucking Tekken, RPGs and Tekken, RPGs and Tekken. Because I feel you. I feel the burnout. I feel the stagnation. I feel the frustration. Because this is how it's been for like 2 months. I'm
this is a DSP
but I want it to change it, so we're waiting for better games to come out. Okay?
Running down a hallway.
Okay, guys, it's already 12:11. It's time for shoutouts. On the YouTube side of things,
whoa!
We have
that fucking schedule segment was fast.
No Tango Dinero did a super chat and says $2 blessing for a chill and blessed stream. Thank you for that. Jade, we have his membership for 33 months. He says, I'll see you tonight. Yes, sounds good, Jade. See you for Like a Dragon. No Tango Dinero re-upping their membership. Tommy Salami re-upping their membership. Red re-upping their membership for 9 months. It says, punch, knockout, rollback. Thank you all for re-upping your memberships. I appreciate that. So I'm gonna be honest again. Memberships are way down, and yes, a big part of that is because of all those gifted memberships. At the same time, a lot of people just aren't doing memberships anymore, and it's hurting this channel a ton. Please consider becoming a member today.
We haven't been doing...
Most of these gifted memberships are now dying out, and they're not happening anymore. It would be a good idea to become a member or gift some legit memberships. It would help a lot, okay? And then No Tango Dinero with another super chat. Chill Baldur's Gate 3 time. Yes, we will have some fun with Baldur's Gate 3 today, undoubtedly. Thank you to No Tango Dinero.
It's No Tango Dinero. No Tango Dinero.
Okay.
No Tango Dinero. Who's this guy?
Now,
look at his face.
On the tip side of things, holy crap.
Whoa, we got like $100.
I don't know what happened, but tips went crazy today.
Yeah.
So we start off with a $20 tip.
Yeah, this is where the trolls
from
see.
Rocky. Happy Saturday,
Trolls
excited to not be working
see.
during a live Baldur's Gate 3 stream for once since Rebirth has hit. Cool. Thank you very much, Rocky, for a $20 tip to start off today's tipping.
Yeah, he does have 10 gifted free subs that he can give away each month. He forgot about it in January, and he almost forgot about it in February until somebody fucking tipped him and told him about it. Because I've made a big deal about it.
Okay.
But he doesn't care. He'll remember when he needs to. He could give them away right now.
Then I received a $5 tip.
Why would he?
From Slurpee. Thoughts on Helldivers 2, will you play it?
He doesn't get money for that.
Again, I've already talked about this game a ton. I don't know how people haven't heard me talk about it yet.
How do you not know?
Helldivers 2, number one, I'm very happy for these game devs.
Should make a
because these
public
game devs
tweet
were not
about
big-time
this.
game devs, correct?
What am I tweet?
They're a
This is why I
smaller
didn't
indie
play
group.
it.
And the fact that their game has taken off the way it has, exploded in popularity, and tons of people bought it and are playing it is great. The problem is it's an online co-op shooter game. Okay, it's meant to be played with a group of friends.
You mean
yes, you can
allies.
play it with randoms, but it's not a very enjoyable experience with randoms because you don't have teamwork. Right? It's meant to be played as online with a group of party. And
why don't a group of party? By the way, why doesn't he just play it with a focus group of allies? What did he call them? Because he couldn't say the word friends. He called them something else, and it was like the weirdest thing.
Is now lurking and following.
Big
No
ups.
way. What a surprise.
Shinolga Sakawa. Big ups. Wait, oh my god, just play with people.
Team up against waves of these bug enemies or whatever it is.
Yeah,
and
we had a
fun,
good time
correct?
in Pal World too.
Right?
Right?
I don't play those games. All right?
Yeah.
I don't.
He doesn't.
I don't.
He plays other
the
games.
times that I've done online co-op games, like Destiny 2 or Apex Legends, just as a couple examples.
Who did you play
they
Apex
didn't work.
with?
People
Why?
would say to me, this is not fun because what you're doing is you're focusing on playing the game and interacting with your party. And because of that, you're not interacting with us.
This is a fucking lie. This is an actual abject fucking lie. When DSP was playing Apex, he was playing it with his fucking moderators. And what was funny about it is they were streaming at the same time, and they were infinitely more entertaining than DSP. In fact, so much so, DSP clammed the fuck up and was not talking to anybody when that was happening. He forgets about this. Brian made fun of him for it. But Brian and Kekken, bro, they overtook the stream. He shut the fuck up. One of the few times you could actually get gameplay without DSP commentary. It's rare. And then when he played with other people that were of his fan base that were not, they were Jade level people, he started saying, I don't know if this guy's a troll. I don't know if he's being serious. The dude had a speech impediment. And he made fun of him during a stream. This guy was insane. Yeah, Luther Cujo.
And
he forgot about that. Bro, this guy is ridiculous how he used to treat these people.
You're ignoring us in order to do the game properly,
Right.
but that's
And he wants
not
to
fun
pretend
to
it was
us.
like something
We would
else.
prefer if you would hang out with us rather than hang out with, you know, the people who you're playing with. And so because of that, basically, the game playthroughs weren't entertaining, and people said stop doing it. So I did. Like, I was playing Apex Legends and getting really good at it, and we were winning and winning, and people said this is boring, right? The entire time I played Destiny 2, people said this is boring. Okay, so I don't play those kind of games. All right, I don't. I'm a guy who I either play online competitive games.
I'm a guy. Well, thank
or
God
I'm
he's a
solo.
guy.
It's one or the
Or do
other.
something else.
That's my forte. Not every game is for every streamer, correct? Helldivers 2 is not a game that's for me. It's just not. It wasn't designed for me or the kind of games that I play and enjoy. It's fine for those who like it. In fact, like I said, more power to the devs. I'm happy for them. I want more game developers who aren't AAA studios to have a success.
Night. We can play
AAA
together.
studios are fumbling and making crappy games as a service and trash games. And if the indie devs do better, they can.
We can't play together. I don't have established allies, but guess what? We can play Battlefront 2, and I can play with 64 people. Of course, I can't play with any of you guys. That would defeat the purpose. I'm only here to stream, and I don't want to talk and interact with you guys at all. He's going to play a game that has multiplayer. He's literally hyping up a multiplayer game right now. And he's talking about how he doesn't have the ability to play with other people. Established allies.
Step up to the plate and show them how it's done. I'd much rather have them be successful regardless. You understand? But they're definitely not for me. Not every game is for me. Not every game that gets viral popularity is going to be for me. Pal World, I tried, right?
Yeah,
I played it 11 hours. It was all right. We got bored of it. Stopped playing.
We got bored of it, by the way.
But that's it. And then, that's the end of that. And the thing with Helldivers, I'm just not interested in it. Okay?
Yeah, okay. Sure, Phil. Whatever you say, buddy.
Okay.
Didn't he bait people in playing with viewers on the new Halo?
Tip.
Yeah, he did. That was a goal.
Rocky, I'll always support when I can, buddy. Thank you, Rocky,
Dude,
for a $5 tip.
One of the goals he did with Halo was viewer night. He was going to play with the community. And then one of the things that he did as a final farewell for Minecraft is he promised he was going to have everybody come online to his world and visit it. Then, on the final farewell of Animal Crossing, he said, I'm going to visit other people's islands. He didn't do any of these things because he's a fucking liar. Why would he do these things? It requires interaction with his fucking fans. Bro, get the fuck out of here.
Appreciate that. Okay.
He's such a fucking liar and a piece of shit, man. We can't commit to nothing.
Cool. I received a $25 tip
from 1 Minute Man.
From Darren. He says, you make a great point about long games and RPGs. Former PlayStation SIE boss Sean Layden recently said about the current state of gaming, the games got overbloated. Hold on.
Overbloat?
The games got overbloated. There needs to be more 15 to 20 hour games. You'd be able to play more and developmental costs would also decrease. A lot of layoffs lately. We need more gameplay and innovation and less redundant quest upon quest in these games for blow.
Guess what that means? Play indie games, stupid. They're cheaper, they're shorter, they're more focused. They don't have the bloat. Maybe do that, you moron. People have been asking for that forever.
I agree. I'm tired of a game now. Every time that I'm going to do a playthrough for you guys, I have to invest 3 months. It's like, what? Why do I have to invest 3 fucking months? Because I like more than one game at a time, okay? And so, because I want to do that variety, and I'm juggling 2-3 games or whatever. Now, oh, well, the game's 80 hours long, so you won't finish it till June. Like, what? Why is every game that long? And the truth is, that's true too. Yes, these games are good, but you notice that half the time, it doesn't feel like a very notable experience.
Wow.
Right?
Really?
So it's like, why was it that long to begin with?
What about Sea of Stars? That's a short game. Why don't you finish that? It was
I agree with Darren. Thank you for
not
the tip.
Not a AAA.
And by the way, it's Gunnar Glass's time now.
All right, big up's Gunnar Glass's time. He is really being an ass about everything. Bish!
Excuse me.
Giant fish.
By the way, I got a question. Helldivers 2, is it like the evolution of Earth Defense Force?
What?
Because it kind of looks like to me like Earth Defense Force with way better graphics and gameplay elements, but it looks like the same premise, does it not? Like it's kind of Starship Troopers-esque.
It's just, well, Starship Troopers-esque, but
I put Earth Defense Force
is
once ever, like 14 years ago.
Bro, oh my, stop. Just don't make any more comments, please. You're ruining my experience.
Thought so.
Yeah, you shoot giant fucking bug aliens and shit. I guess those are similarities. Makes sense.
Someone tipped $1 says, people want their comments to show up right away. People like engaging in other comments as well, but if it doesn't show up until the next day, comments don't mean anything.
Yes.
I stream all the time. If I want to give you a comment, it makes more sense to tell you on stream.
Correct.
I totally understand that, but you have to understand the reason the comments are the way they are is not my choice. I used to have live comments on my videos, but because of the insane hate mob against me, people would just go and ruin the video comments on purpose. They'd go there and say racist stuff, sexist stuff, insults about me and my family.
Google literally doesn't allow you to do that anymore. You literally cannot do those things. They get scrubbed directly by Google. What are you talking about?
Family literally doxing me and my family and others.
Just say that you're scared about having your wife called like fat and ugly.
You have to have control over that. So I had to lock down comments. At first there were no comments for many years, and then a few years ago I brought them back, and I have to have this level of moderation.
The fans say they didn't want the comments. Now the fans do want the comments. I can't just have open chat
without sub-only mode. Immediately we'd have 100 bots in here spamming the most vile stuff ever, and you would hate the streams.
Really?
So again, I understand what you're saying. I agree with you. I can't fix that.
Spamming
that's just a symptom
is actually
of being
good,
hated on the internet for literally no good
reason.
reason
Red
because it's a meme.
is good too.
Okay. In fact, that's how it started. It was actually people who were
the fans.
How can I say?
The fans demanded it.
It was people who were
fans
competing to have the most vile comment on my videos, who were doing that because they wanted to show up in detractor videos. So I want you to think about that. My detractors would highlight the most toxic possible comments in my comments and give attention to the biggest low-life scumbag degenerates on the planet.
Wow, and now all that detractors do now are highlight whatever DSP says. He knows he has an active live chat, right? And that we highlight every time his chat makes a really stupid comment. That's why I was able to call out fucking Sunday and No Sleep Real Vibes for doing the ERP stuff. It's because you have an active chat. We still have chat logs too. The problem didn't go away. It shifted from one spot to another. You just have weirdos that are following you.
This is what they thought was meaningful content for their channels.
Whatever.
So because they did that, people just got worse and worse to the point where the comments weren't manageable anymore. No one wanted to read them. That's not anything I did.
Yeah.
That was them. That was them being degenerates on YouTube and YouTube allowing it. There's nothing I can do to fix that. You understand? Dark Gaming, I will say this. He says, it's hard to talk to anyone else because it looks like you never approve comments.
If you actually really think about it for a second, he's saying that he's worried that people are going to spam comments on his videos. Be real for a second. Nobody watches his videos today. So who the fuck's going to read the comments? All of his videos have less than 1,000 fucking views on average. Who is this even advertising anymore? Is he worried that some random fucking Joe Blow is gonna come in and gonna be like, wow, Phil's pretty cool, let's look at the comment section? Who? Oh my, dude, the game is like breaking down now. I'm in Square World. Huh? What the? I feel like I'm in a video game. Oh well.
Of people responding to each other. No, I do. But for some reason, YouTube doesn't do it properly. So I'll give you an example. I'm on my phone in the YouTube app, and I'll see a bunch of comments. I'll approve. It won't show me response comments on the app for some reason.
Yes, it will.
If I go on my desktop,
yes, it will.
All of a sudden they show up, and I can approve them there. Why the fuck does the app not work?
This is a fib.
Now, I can't be glued to my computer, my desktop PC,
this is a big
to approve comments all day. This is YouTube's problem, and here we are in 2024, and YouTube still doesn't know to fix their own problems.
Current year.
You see,
and
they have an app that works one way, a desktop version that works another way, and they don't jive together. So I apologize there because I agree with you 100% that if you're someone who enjoys my stuff, right, and you want to comment on it and you want to have a conversation with a viewer, sadly sometimes it doesn't work.
You can't.
Right?
You can't have a conversation.
I wish I could. I wish I could make that work right away. I can't.
That's the long and short. You can't communicate with each other.
Oh, Play Cool, the reason that your comments get approved automatically, I believe, is we made you an approved user. Because remember, you were like banned for some reason and I couldn't unban you, but by making you an approved user, it fixed it.
Whoa.
So that's why you get certain people who get as approved users don't have to go through the approval system.
Yeah. Who are they? Can you name them? Is it OP Boone? Is OP
Yeah,
Boone
no,
one
I
of
agree.
them?
All the YouTube apps. I have YouTube regular app and the YouTube Studio app, and both of them have problems. They don't work well.
Wow.
So you're trying to do stuff. I'm a business owner, and I want to do things on there, and half the shit doesn't work right.
Why is my app
YouTube
not
apps
work?
like everything's good? Oh, yeah, it's all
YouTube,
good.
Please.
Everything works. No, it doesn't. But you're fucking multi-billion-dollar company, and you can't figure out basics.
Idiot.
You fucking idiots.
Yeah, there
Anyway,
it is. Anyway.
I received a $25 tip.
1 Minute Man.
Pizza Box here. I'm loving your Baldur's Gate streams. If you see Unicorn Overlord, it's unique and different enough, and it can work.
We're getting
Again,
so much
Unicorn
money.
Overlord is a game
We
I
love
heard
this
absolutely
game.
nothing about at all. No one talked about it.
Yeah, they did.
Right? All of a sudden now it's out and people are talking about it and playing it and saying it's good.
Bro,
That's
they've been
great. How
hyping
the
it
fuck do
up.
I play it?
What?
I'm already in the midst of too much else. Committed to too much
Bro,
else.
I'm
not saying it's a
actually mad
bad
I
game.
didn't
I
get
don't
a
even know anything
copy.
about it.
I
Because
should've,
all of a sudden,
but
like
I
a few
didn't.
days ago, someone's like, "Hey, you're gonna play Unicorn Overlord?" I said, "What the fuck is that?"
Dude, you looked
Unicorn
at it.
Overlord. Who would have even thought?
Bro, you literally reviewed it back in the summer. The only reason why I knew about it is because I watched DSP review all the games that were coming out for the next 6 months. He reviewed it in the summer. And then we all made fun of the name. And then we looked at it and saw it was an Atlas title. It was a fucking game from the same guys that made the one game with the buff ass Amazon and the busty ass witch and shit. It was that game. Okay, big ups. He probably read the unicorn thing and thought it was like a girl for like little
To
girls
say
or something.
that a game named that would be anything good. And they're like, "Oh no, it's really
is.
good. It's just a really bad name, but the game is good and you should check it out." And I'm like, I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
So how am I gonna? And by the way, it's a strategy RPG. Well, I really
And?
need more of those right now.
Whoa.
Right? I need some more of those. We are a
Love
real
that
shortage of
lean-in
RPGs
whisper he
around
did,
here.
by the way.
Right?
The fucking annoying thing that nobody likes. Why would I play one of those? An RPG, huh? We hate those, by the way. We want to get rid of them as quickly as possible. You could just get rid of any other game. Hello?
If only
Mr.
someone
Brunel.
would make an RPG.
Bro, what
I
are
don't know
we
what's
doing?
going on. We got such a
You have to
drought.
go pull a wedgie
right?
out of his ass?
Anyway.
Anyway.
Continuing on.
All right, $25 from 1 Minute Man. Yeah, he's hype. He's happy about this. He's got a whole bunch of support. Baldur's Gate's looking good. Looking good, Tubes. Huh? What? I don't even know what this one's saying. I don't even know. All right, anyway, thanks for the money. I'm not going to read that comment. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. Is that what we're going to say? He's reading a paragraph right now, by the way. Actual fucking paragraph. He has no idea if he should say any of
Okay,
this.
so 1 Minute Man did a $25 tip.
Okay, so it's a safe person.
And
he just had to
he's done
pre-read it.
another lore dump. Okay.
Okay, my god, it's a fucking spoiler, isn't it? If it starts off with Baldur Gate fucking knowledge, I'm getting rid of it. I'm literally getting rid of it.
Another lore dump.
I'm not about to get spoiled any further.
So here's what he has to say.
Okay.
If you had chosen more...
No.
Because it's probably
no.
not going to do anything. Anyway, so yeah, so thank you for that. So now we have a hat in the mix. What I'll do is we'll do a poll for a hat, right?
I'm not gonna get spoiled on fucking lore at this point. Just stop. Literally, stop hand-holding him. Stop ruining the fucking game.
Which hat is Baldur's best?
Rainbow.
The beret, the Los Santos cap, the...
The Los Santos
I want to do a
cap.
comfortable hat today.
Do the pilot
the
hat.
red fedora.
Oh, yeah, that's comfy.
Or the cowboy hat. No Viking hat today. We've worn the Viking hat way too much with this playthrough.
Really?
I'd like to wear a different hat today.
Why don't you wear the inflatable crown? Remember that hat? What about the football helmet? Remember that hat? What about the Sonic hat? Remember that hat? What happened to all these hats that we could wear? Oh, the fish. But it's big and it's
Turtle
dead.
Dude, 31 months as a member. Says Tekken is done. Maybe you can do Dragon's Dogma
Shall
now. We don't have enough time to play the games we want to play. I'm playing 3 RPGs. I'm about to start
Dragon's
Battlefront.
Dogma.
We're about to start Rise of the Ronin. I
Yeah,
want to
remember
play
the
Dragon's
fishing hat?
Dogma
We
2.
forgot
It's
about
not
that.
possible right now. Here's
Fuck
what we
the
need to do.
fishing hat.
Finish Like a Dragon and finish
Too many
Baldur's
hats.
Gate. When
Oh,
Like
my
a Dragon and
hat,
Baldur's Gate are
man.
done, then I can pick up other RPGs. But I have to beat these games first. We have to commit. We have to
not
push.
to
We have to finish.
Go in the water.
Okay?
It's a bad water.
I hear ya. There's other games to be played. I can't play them till we finish what we're doing. I can't take on more games. I will never finish anything at this rate. Okay.
Yeah, you haven't finished Sea of Stars. When's that coming back? Remember, he said it was going to come back in the summer. Watch him retcon that. It's going to be dead. It's already dead. It's starved. It's a starving dog on the woodshed.
Okay.
All right, get rid of this idiot. Yeah, get rid of him.
Maybe pick and choose what Baldur's Gate 3 endgame content I want to do. I want to do what's there. I want to do all the stuff we're discovering. Why wouldn't I want to? Dude, I'm over 100 hours into the game. Why wouldn't I want to explore the content, right?
I don't know.
I put all this time in. I want to see the resolution of all the plot lines, and I want to see everything, continue. I want to see it all resolve.
What about Divinity?
If anything,
like
if this
more than
Iron
60
Throne
hours?
quest is so annoying and not meaningful, maybe I should just skip that. If it really is the most annoying thing in the game, and if it doesn't turn into something fruitful, like if there's no big payoff for doing it, then maybe I'll skip it. Maybe that's what I'll skip. But like the Magic Tower sounds interesting, and the other things in town sound interesting to me to check out.
Divinity
like
sounded interesting
I want to
too.
follow up on the Hag from Act 1, and that's in the town. We haven't done that yet, right?
They got the DSP saying the Hag. The Hag?
Well, here we go. Carlton Jr. says, Iron Throne's annoying, but there's a big payoff. It's worth doing, but it sucks to do.
If only you
Everyone
said
said
no.
it's high-key annoying. It's very annoying.
All right. Well, he's going to do it now.
It's very irritating. Well, we all know what I need to do is do more irritating things. I don't have enough irritating things going on. So what I'll do, I'll do the Iron Throne quest line, but at the same time, I'm going to have Jim Carrey acting like his character from Dumb and Dumber, doing the most annoying sound in the world in my right ear, while someone has a feather and tickles my left ear. And then also I'm going to be sitting on a cactus while I do it. I'm going to see how it goes.
Oh, that's a butt joke. The sitting on the
cactus. As long as we can up
was
the irritation levels. That's what I really need in my life right now. More stress and more irritation would be great.
Yeah, he wants to see everything but the romance. Exactly. So he doesn't want to see everything. He just wants to see whatever he wants to see and whatever he deems is necessary and meaningful. Whatever.
Dark Gaming says Iron Throne is rough if you try to rescue everyone, but you could just try rescuing just the critical person. I don't know who that is. I don't even know who's there, right? We don't know. They said it's an offshore prison, but they haven't really explained why you want to go there or what's there. I just kind of stumbled into it.
Hey, ask around. Seems like a you problem.
Yeah, don't spoil it. Don't spoil it for me.
Bro, you already got spoiled on it existing.
Oh, of course I'm in the home stretch of Baldur's Gate 3. I mean, everything as you can see, I could probably beat it right now if I wanted to, right? Just how do I want to beat it? Who do I fight? Orin or what's his name? Dickface?
I can't wait to
who do I fight?
Jump
then
back
do I
to
go
Baldur's
second?
Gate.
Who do I side with?
I gotta redo
right?
the fucking
But remember,
fight
we
in
gotta
the
do the
beginning.
House of...
I need to murder the children.
House of the Dead or whatever it is. We gotta go to the House of the Dead, and we have to shoot all the zombies and Magician at the end. Those fireballs you have to dodge. Well, that's a different game. No, we have to go to the House of whatever the fuck it's called and get the hammer to free the Githyanki prince. And then we have to romance the prince, so the prince falls in love with us, and then he'll do what we say, and then we win ultimate domination over the universe. The
I'm
end.
glad I'm not
That's
playing
how you do
Project
it.
Soundboard.
Right?
Oof. Last I need is some
go.
more stress. Okay, I'm about to throw myself off. I have no clue where I need to go, and I'm not triggering anything anymore. I keep trying to go to a tree.
Sarah took the dollars if you could replace Friday Night Fights with Friday Night Live, talking about current affair and politics. I feel like it would be a good opportunity for you to dip your toe into the water with this type of content. Personally, I like that idea, but we can't do it now because we have too many games. Oh. All right.
Yeah,
but I think that's something that we could do this year, perhaps. Really,
yeah.
I think that's something that could work this year.
DSP
like a once a week
politics.
late night show for like 2.5 hours. We just tackle various topics and have conversation about them.
What's up to stupid?
I think
is he actually baiting during an election year doing DSP politics? You better not. That's woof.
that would be a good
That's
interesting
not a good idea.
But I don't think
It's
we can do it
interesting,
yet
but it's
because we're in the
not
midst of
good.
too much.
I want to hear his position on so many things. I want to hear his position on chewing nails. You know what I found out about people who chew nails? They have a propensity to develop shit like sepsis because they'll get infections in their nails and shit. There was a dude who lost a finger because of it. It's pretty interesting things. A weird fucking video to listen to. Keep saying election year is the worst time for him to start a political channel. Yeah, but if he doesn't, man, it's gonna be wild. Please, please.
All right, guys. Well.
All right. Well, no more money.
Please tag me in the chat if you have a last-minute thing you'd like to talk about, as the show is winding down. Before we get into Baldur's Gate. Have I heard of Stalker 2? Yes. No, I'm not playing it.
Yeah. That third guy tricked him into it, I believe.
Actually, I don't even know. They're making a new Stalker, right? But I don't know. Is the new one Stalker 2? I played a Stalker game years ago and hated it. It was the original. And I played it, and it just... The controls were so awkward. I felt like I was trying to, like... eat a hot dog, but I was trying to eat a hot dog with like hands made of like paper mache that were brittle, and also that my arms were like made of jello. So it's like, oh, I'm gonna eat this hot dog. What? I couldn't do anything. I was so frustrated. I was like, why is this so annoying to play? Why couldn't they make it more intuitive and easy to control? I just didn't understand it, so I just couldn't figure it out. And it was during a marathon too, so I was trying to rush to learn fast, and it was like, this is not that kind of game. So I was like, this is not for me. So I never went back to it.
Okay, Phil. What's up?
Oh my God.
All right.
Someone took $1 and says, I'm muted in your chat. I can't do super chats. What gives? It sounds like you got banned. I don't know why you got banned, but that's definitely you got banned by someone, whether it was a mod or me. I have no clue. The only way to get unbanned is to email me the URL of your YouTube channel, and I could look into it later. But I can't do it now because I'm live on stream, and there's no way to do it on the fly regardless.
Yes,
so
you can.
shoot me that email at darksidefil@hotmail.com.
You can do it
Sorry
live.
about that. Thanks for the $1 tip.
He's done it before. You give him enough money, he'll do it. You give him $100.
What was my favorite class in Battlefront? You know, I can't remember because it's been so long since I played the classic Battlefront. I just remember playing a ton of classes and liking them all. I just remember that being the kind of game that, like, it's easy to jump into and enjoy, but if you learn it a little better, like if you master the classes, it's even better. And then it's really fun when you get to one of the summoned heroes. The maps were well done. I just remember it being super good. I just seriously remember enjoying the hell out of the game. But it's been so long that I don't really remember everything about it. I mean, this was a game from the mid-2000s, almost 20 years ago. It was so good on PC. It performed so well. It ran super good on PC. Smooth 60 frames. And just fun gameplay. Easy jump-in gameplay with all this Star Wars stuff in it. If you're a fan of Star Wars, you'll love it. It was just really well done. Dark Gaming says, do what Asmongold does. Bring up people's chat history and ban you live on stream. I wish I could. For example, Dark Gaming, right now, if I click on your name, it says channel activity. And if I click on channel activity, it'll only show me
recent chats.
About 20 lines of text going back.
Yeah.
So basically,
you can see why people are banned.
Like the last comment I can see from you, Dark Gaming, it says, your schedule's not good. Your wife finished Like a Dragon weeks ago. I'm 10 chapters into Rebirth. You haven't even gotten to Oper Junon yet. That's the last comment of yours I can see. And it sucks because it should be much better than that.
Good.
But YouTube chat is so primitive.
That's pretty good.
That you can't even
go
Twitch,
back Phil.
More than like 20 lines of text.
What
he's doing it on Twitch. Dude, on Twitch, it's very complex. You can go like months back and see what people have done. And that's something that I wish they would implement here. That's something YouTube promised 2.5 years ago, and they still haven't implemented it properly. So
I wasn't paying attention. I didn't see the dog.
So by the way, for that comment now, you have been exposed live on stream, just like Asmongold would do, and you have been permanently banned and you cannot speak. I'm just kidding.
For now. Until you say something negative, then you'll actually be permanently banned, and people will know why, because they can see it.
If I could pick any game for a remake, what would I pick? Try Not to Fart. That was just one of the games that resonated with me back in the day. I did co-op. I used to do these demo days with John Rambo. And Try Not to Fart was the best, most revolutionary concept.
I'm almost positive the game he's talking about is Don't Shit Your Pants. Can somebody confirm? Because I don't remember it. Try Not to Fart. Is that game, it was a text-based game too.
Hold in your farts during embarrassing situations.
It may
right?
be this game.
It was so
I
well
don't
done.
know.
So
but that sounds
if
like a
only
lame
that one
game.
will come back in a modern setting with full 4K graphics and full, you know, like Dolby Atmos surround sound of each part, like each little.
That's what you said. That's what I thought.
Rattling in
That was
each
don't
like
shit
around
your
you,
pants.
multi-channel sphincter moves. That would be the best.
I guess it is a butt joke and a fart joke. So there you go.
Mr. Toadstool, thank you for being a member, and he says ban him. And it must be a re-upping because again, I've got 0 new members today.
How many
0.
members do you have, Phil? Can you
0.
tell us?
I listened to Howard Stern when I was younger. I never have listened to Opie and Anthony once. I've never heard them on the radio.
Howard Stern is pretty lame now, Phil. A weird thing for you to brag about, listening to Howard Stern. Any other old man
Do I think
facts?
there'll be another gaming crash?
He doesn't know. He doesn't
I
even
think
know
it's
the current
inevitable, is it
industry.
not? Like when things become popular, right? Eventually, they're gonna go to the point where things are gonna. It's like anything in life. It goes like this, right?
Hand graphs
Inevitably,
now.
games will go up and then go down, and then
hand
go up and then
graphs.
go down. Will we see a gaming crash like we saw in the 1980s, where entire companies went out of business and they were burying, you know, games in the fucking Nevada desert? I don't think so. But I think we'll definitely see stuff like this. You're going to see some of these big companies that used to be infallible, untouchable, crumble. You're going to see little indie studios rise up.
We're seeing that now.
For sure. It's going to happen.
Bro, we're seeing that now. What are you talking about? Really just has no finger on the pulse of anything. I don't even think of his own pulse.
Okay. Any last minute stuff, guys, or shall we adjourn here?
Shall we stop wasting time? Who knows? Phil will find out. He'll decide eventually. Just got to give him money to tell him to stop. Phil, stop wasting time. But you already knew that. We're going back in here. Can I get to the moon one now?
Favorite GameCube game? I barely played any GameCube.
Okay,
I rarely played any GameCube. Like, a notable games on there I remember was Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door.
Great, say that.
I played a little bit of Resident Evil 4 with the chainsaw controller.
Say that one.
I think I had Metroid Prime, but I never booted it. Oh, okay. Mario Kart Double Dash.
There you go.
I played a lot of that with my
Picked
friend,
something.
and we really liked it.
Cool. Phil was able to pick a game that he remembered from back in the GameCube.
Okay.
And he told us what it was.
Thank you, Cracker Jack. He said, I hope you enjoy your Baldur's Gate 3 stream today. Thank you, sir.
Man, he is being so ridiculous today, man. Just go. So that way I can stop watching your pre-stream. I'm already so over it now. I'm actually fucking over it. You had nothing to say other than the fact that you celebrated you're getting rid of Tekken, which I'm celebrating you got rid of Tekken. If you want the long and short of whatever he announced today, Tekken went to
yes, we
Band
can see
World.
you.
Big ups.
Although I don't remember seeing too
And he
many other comments of
complained.
yours
He
today,
complained
but
a
I
lot.
can see that one. Pizza Box Gaming has a question. Well, that's good. It's good to be inquisitive in life, to have questions, because if you just go through life not questioning things and just taking everything for granted and taking everyone's word, sadly, you're going to have the wool pulled over your eyes a lot. So it's good to know that you have a question.
All right.
Oh, you're asking me a question. Oh, I thought you were just saying in general you had a question.
Yeah.
What do you think about Nintendo shutting down the 3DS emulator even though there's no way to buy and play those games anymore? Nintendo doesn't care about anything or anyone but themselves.
Okay.
It's true. They think that they're an entity among themselves. They don't even have competition in their eyes. It's a cultural thing. Honestly, it is. I feel like it's an old school cultural belief.
Is it the Japanese?
They're like one of the originators of gaming. They're Japanese, and the Japanese have a very big pride behind them in their work. They feel
Literally,
like their work
they're
ethic and their
Japanese.
production values are higher than everybody else. So to them, they don't care that their games don't have posterity. To them, it's like, it's our way or the highway. We own it, you don't. Too bad. So sad. Shut it the fuck down, bitch. And then they slap you with a Wiimote. Just like that. Whips you with the cord. Ah! But you can't play the games anymore. They don't care. They don't give a shit. To them, that's their thing. Listen, we're Nintendo. you're gonna do what we tell you, because we're the big boys, all right? And we're not here to play. We're here to lay down the law. This is our neighborhood, you know?
He's really happy with that one. I'll give my 2 cents on Nintendo and emulation because I at least have an opinion about it. I don't think it's like super informed, but I feel like it's more informed than DSP's opinion. I feel like with their hit on Yuzu, it's not going to ultimately stop emulation at all. I think they wanted to set a precedent because they wanted it to just knock it the fuck off. In the end, there's a lot of companies that want to protect their IPs and their properties. Do I think it's a good thing? No, I don't, because there are a lot of games that you really just can't play. You have to get it through ways of physical media, and those are going up in price. But that's the same way for a lot of games. There's like, I have a desire specifically to play these old PS2 games. Titles that have been from companies that still own the IP in some way, shape, or form, but I'll never get a reprint, a remaster, or anything of that game. So I'm stuck with emulation. Take a look at this game, for example. My only other option to play this game would be a Steam remake of the game. Not even like a remaster, a remake. So I'm gonna have to fucking emulate it because it's a fucking Japanese game that nobody's really selling copies of. And if they are, it's gonna be way too pricey for me. And I'm not gonna have a PlayStation that's gonna be able to fucking play it. Because it's region locked. This was in Japan. So, yeah, it sucks what they're doing with fucking Yuzu. And at the end of the day, they are protecting their IPs. But I don't agree with it. I feel like emulation still should happen, and emulation will happen. They can't stop it. The answer's already out there. So, it may slow it down for now, but you're gonna get it in some way, shape, or form. Yeah, I know I can play it with my PS3. Unfortunately, my PS3 is not a PS3 with the ability to play the PS1 games. So I think what you're talking about is the fatties, right? Fatties that could do the backwards compatible. That's the lame part. And guess what? The prices for physical is between 1,000 and 700. Great. All PS3s can play PS1. I thought it was like the fat ones that had the ability to play very specific things backwards compatible. If that's the case, great. I still don't want to pay the prices to play this game. That's still lame. Oh, the fats can play PS2. Okay, got it. I remember that there was a reason why I wanted my fat one back. I was like, yeah, I could fucking play some of my older games. That's still kind of lame. Like, actually fucking kind of lame. There's PS2 games I want to play too. I remember I was looking up copies for like Shadowheart. I was like, yeah, people recommended me play that. If I wanted to play, oh geez, what was it? It was like Xenosaga. I can never play Xenosaga 3 because those copies are like rarer than fucking gold. Like, there's all sorts of games I would love to play. Nintendo's not the only problem here. There's a lot of problems with a lot of other companies. God damn it. But DSP is like trying to make it like Nintendo's the only one at fault here. You know what? Nintendo's sitting there and they're trying to protect their property. I get it. But emulation will continue. They just wanted to make a statement to get people to knock it the fuck off. That's all they wanted to do. They wanted to make an example out of them. And they did it. But people are going to keep going.
Okay. I think it's time to end the show.
I'm just going to emulate it.
That was a good one. Thank you all for watching the Level 1 podcast today.
Game anyway.
Goodbye, Tekken 8.
Goodbye,
it was a good time
8.
for the month and a half that I played it.
You.
I actually really like the game, but it's just not for me. I can't invest that much time into a game that's not going to reward me.
Not for me?
For wanting to learn it, but instead
game?
reward online scrub spammers and frustrate me. And I'm not going to put
so
myself through that
you literally rage
anymore.
quit it. Pretty cool.
But we got other stuff coming that's going to take up that time. You understand? Like, I need that time anyway to play other games. So this is the right time to make this move. Okay?
Hell yeah.
Thank you all for watching. And I hope you all have a good weekend. Tomorrow, I'm sure we'll be talking about the stuff we did today. By the way, guys, one final reminder.
Now.
Daylight saving time
dude,
in the United States.
Dude, he literally already said daylight saving time. We already said this. Why are we saying this again? This is like the third time.
Is tomorrow. All my streams start
he's
1
so
hour
worried about
earlier.
people not watching the shit that nobody cares
tomorrow
about.
to the streams, you'll be late and you will miss out. And I don't want you to miss out. So please attend the streams in a timely manner tomorrow.
No, thanks.
If you're late, I'm going to waggle my finger at you in disapproval of your tardiness and upon your late time of arrival. Okay?
Okay, so.
Okay. All right, everyone, thank you so much. And see you tomorrow. Peace out.
Later. Bye-bye. Do we have to pee or poop?
Let's get set up, everybody.
All right, let's get set up. Where's the pee and where's the poop?
Let's get set up here. And I need to do a couple things. I need to resize the webcam. Indeed. So let's do that.
What do you mean, am I gonna do co-op? Co-op with what?
Is it centered? Yeah. Is it centered, guys? It looks centered to me, but I might be seeing it here.
I could be doing Baldur's Gate co-op. At least not right now. I got a whole bunch of things that I gotta watch.
Yes,
I gotta watch all these redeems and shit that everybody sent in.
I'm gonna take just a couple minutes to go use the restroom quickly.
Of course.
All right. Would you like me to play the menu music again? You guys like the menu music, right? So boot that up. Poor Lazelle, she was like an MVP of my party. You know what? I will say this. Thank God that I did the build for Karlach. Can you imagine if I didn't? Because if I didn't have the build for Karlach with this throwing spear, I would have been screwed because Lazelle got kidnapped. And I would have no fighter. No fighter at all in my party, right? And that would have been, I would have been really in trouble. So it's kind of like it worked out that I happened to have Karlach built like this so I could use her in the meantime.
I can't get to dynamic or static. I don't know what influences those after all the playing that I've done.
Oh shit, now I hit continue and you didn't get to hear the music. The whole point of me doing this, I just undermined. Well, I guess you'll have to listen to the game then. You have to listen to the game sounds while I go use the restroom. I screwed up.
Bill screwed up.
So by the way, the hat poll is like tied. It keeps going back and forth between Red Fedora and Cowboy. So what I'll do is I'll use the restroom, and when I come back, I'll put on whatever wins. So you have like one. You have. Please vote if you haven't on what hat you want to see here today. And by the way, I'm wearing a sweatshirt. So if we get to the vest goal, I'll probably have to use the lighter vests today. Can't use a heavy vest over a sweatshirt, or I'll be soaked in sweat. It'll be disgusting.
Yeah. What the fuck? Oh no. Okay, wait a minute. All right. I know you sent me the Memology. I didn't realize you were talking about Memology's video of Tekken.
I don't even know where I am. Where did we save?
We'll watch some of it.
Oh, okay. Here, you can listen to the music here. This is nice music.
That
They
is
sing here, right?
insanity.
Okay. By the way.
Alright, what now? How long are we doing this?
We're only about halfway to 12. Okay, I was wondering how close we were to 12.
My faith will guide
Nah,
me.
we're not that close.
It's good to be alive.
So we're probably not going to hit 12 for a bit. Gale's level 2.
Yeah, you haven't leveled them up. I haven't used them.
Excuse me, it's absolutely disgusting. Okay, I'm going to use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Wow.
And then we'll continue. So
I want to hear that again. You know what? No, I want to fucking boost this.
Excuse me, it's absolutely disgusting.
We're gonna half speed that.
Excuse me, it's absolutely disgusting. Okay, I'm going to use the restroom. I'll be right back, and then we'll continue. So I'll see you guys in a minute.
It is actually like a fucking frog. Right. Well, at least you had some music to listen to while that was happening. But this was the video that was recommended to me. I believe that was Sunquan that was asking about this. Thank you for the chug. I appreciate it. We also have redeemed videos I gotta watch too. I'm going to skip ahead and I'm just going to pick a random spot and I'm just going to let it play. You know what? I'm going to go in the comments and there's going to be somebody with a timestamp. There is this. Okay, here we go.
Jesse, I'm about to ban you for being a fucking idiot. Shut up. Fucking his jab, it beats everything. His jab beats everything I have. His jab literally beats everything I have.
Back dodge.
I don't know what's going on. I haven't attacked.
He did, by the way. Look at this. He did a attack into the back dodge. Charges, blocks, back steps on that. And then he does this red, which I think he was trying to use heat. I'm not sure. He gets staggered, and then he gets hit.
I don't know what's going on. I haven't attacked.
I don't even know half the shit that's going on. I can see it, though.
That's not what I did.
You can just see it happen.
He stuffed my launch. I can't do anything. The jab is beating every move I have. Literally, the jab is beating every fucking move I have.
It didn't stuff that. That back step's so good.
Dude, this is ridiculous.
Listen how late that was. Listen how late it was when he was trying to input the throw reversal. Listen to that. You hear how late that was? He's like a whole half second.
Nothing. Dude, this is ridiculous. Every fucking button he put, jab, 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 jab. Can't stop the jab. Beats every fucking input I do. Every fucking input I press, the jab stuff. Wow, you're a great player.
Damn.
No high-low mix-ups. No, nothing at all. Just jab, 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 jab. How do I beat it?
How do I beat it? You still haven't told me.
His jab beats my launcher. Clean. Didn't do that. I'm not doing that. Mashed kick.
He's fucking scared right now. He's scared out of his mind. He has to do something. Oh, he might have it.
Oh, jab, mash jab. Oh my god.
Dude, listen to those button slaps as he's coming out of getting hit. Look at this. He desperately tries to recover. Once he goes into the helicopter mode, he starts getting jabbed. Listen to how much he wants to recover.
Jab, mash jab. Oh my god.
There was about like 100 button presses just now. What the fuck? He was panicking.
I can't win a single fucking match tonight. Every match, these mashers and fucking scrubs beat me. I can't do anything. I'm gonna go back to red. I literally can't beat a single person because everyone is a fucking mashing scrub and they get away with it online. I can't do shit. My flash is worthless. It does absolutely nothing. I have no fast moves to get around it. I sidestep. The mashing tracks. Oh, giant fucking slamming sword with Victor 7 times in a row. Nothing stops it. Can't block it. Can't get out of the way. Fuck this.
You know what's more possible? What is the more possible solution here? Everybody else is mashing and they're cheating, or DSP is not that good of a fucking Tekken player. Which one's more likely?
And there's literally no one here helping me. No one knows how to fucking give me any advice.
The people who were telling me what to do in this quest earlier are not answering. They'll tell me how to do it, and now they're not telling me what the best option is.
So it's just I'm losing. I might as well fucking stop playing. I'm never gonna learn to these fucking button mashing idiots because this shit is so abusable on fucking line. It's terrible. This is fucking shit, dude.
Round 1.
Can't break a throw! Oh my god!
Like, actually hearing DSP saying no one is helping is
fuck
it
is
reminds
that,
me
dude?
of this. It literally reminds me of this. It's the same energy.
What am I supposed to feel like when there's 791 people that aren't willing to help me in any way? It makes me want to quit streaming and stop this shit altogether, dude. I'm just being honest with y'all, man. I hope y'all can tell this is the raw me being 100% real with you guys. You guys watch day in and day out and don't fucking help.
It's literally that. It's the same energy when he's like this.
I might as well fucking stop playing. And there's literally no one here helping me. No one knows how to fucking give me any advice. The people who were telling me what to do in this quest earlier are not answering. They'll tell me how to do it, and now they're not telling me what the best option is.
It's the same
it's just I'm
energy.
losing. I might as well fucking stop playing. I'm never gonna learn to these fucking button mashing idiots because this shit is so abusable on fucking line. It's terrible. This is fucking shit, dude.
Round one.
Can't break a throw! Oh my god!
He was
Literally
so late
can't
to
break
respond.
a throw. He just threw me 700
He was
times.
so
Couldn't ever break
late
it
to
once.
respond. I want to see when he fucking D-ranks, how he's gonna feel.
You're not good. You literally beat me with 700 fucking mash throws. I can't break them. Lame. What the hell is that?
Imagine not knowing who Law is. DSP used to play Law. DSP literally used to play Law. That was one of his few characters that he would play. Because I've watched him enough times to know he played him, Tekken, and some other dude with like tall hair. Law King is somebody else. Paul? Is it Paul?
Fucking more fucking spam. Come on, man.
Do you have tall blonde hair? Oh, okay. If it's Paul, it's Paul. But I've seen him enough times.
Block.
I don't know who Wang is.
Fuck you, spammer. Fucking spamming scrub.
You win.
Spamming fucking scrub. Still spamming. Literally just keeps fucking spamming. He's just spamming. Are you kidding me?
What a watcher.
He hasn't timed a single input yet.
What a watcher. Whoa.
He hasn't timed a single fucking input. What the fuck are these fucking songs?
What are you
driving me nuts?
Remember how he loved the songs, by the way? He loved the music. What happened to that?
Can't break it. He just mashed throw. I can't do nothing about it.
Get countered, idiot.
Can't block. I tried to block low. Nothing. Lame.
Oh,
Terrible
man.
player.
All these people
Spammer,
don't know how to block
random
low.
thrower, lucky motherfucker.
All
Don't
these
know
people
either
don't
of
know
his
how to
throws.
block
Don't know what
low.
button to input to break either throw. So he gets away with it.
By the way, I don't know a whole lot about Tekken, but from what I understand, to know how to break a throw, you're gonna lead your throw with either your left or your right. And depending on if you lead with your left or your right depends on whether or not you use, I guess, if it's like a 1, 2, 3, 4, it's like whether or not you use 1 or whether or not you use 2. That's how I understand Tekken. Because there's 2 different throws. And it all depends on which arm or which hand they're leading with for their throw. If somebody can correct me if I'm wrong, but that's how I understand it.
Every button he pushes now is gonna hit. Every fucking button input hits me. Doesn't even matter what he's doing. Look! Doesn't even matter what he's doing or where he is. I can't block anything he does.
Wow. He attempted to throw at a guy who's ducking. No!
Wow, of course. I'm done now. That's gonna kill me, I think. Can't block! Can't block! I see it coming out! Doesn't block. Can't block! Can't block anything low on reaction in this fucking game ever, right? What the fuck, dude?
I want to see him
This is
D-rank.
trash.
I want to see him D-rank. That's all I want. Just to see the moment he
I can't block low on reaction at all. And that guy literally 9 times out of 10 was just spamming a move. Wasn't even timing it, just spamming a move over and over. Can't punish it online because I don't have anyone here who has knowledge to tell me, oh, here's how you beat that spammed move.
Get ready for the next
So I just lose to fucking...
I can't beat anyone online because people can't tell me what to do. By the way, he doesn't rely on chat.
Button scrubs. Terrible. This has been an awful night of...
My comment got ignored, literally, because of this liar.
Just losing to spam.
Hey, it's this lady. She's got some long legs.
Let's fucking go.
Haven't seen a world order. She's pretty neat.
Mash buttons. Oh, I'm in the corner. Yes, button spammer. Button fucking spammer.
Come on, Argentina, let's fucking go.
Keep spamming. Keep spamming.
Nice punish.
Keep fucking
Delayed
button
on the
spamming, you
hit.
fucking scrub.
That's an overhead trip. Oh, we didn't see the end of that. Oh, you
Here we go again.
such a fucking ass.
I
Why'd
will
you
keep
cut that
spamming my
out?
combos over and over. Why did they hit me? Can't block low. Oh, it's a throw. Okay.
Didn't block low there.
That's it. She spammed. Oh, I was gonna press heat. Here we go. Oh, he's near me. Heat.
He spammed so
No
hard.
intelligent
he fucking
thought.
added to his
It's just
favorites.
safe combo spam, safe combo spam, safe combo spam. Every once in a while, I'll do a heat. That's all she does. You did 0 intelligent moves.
Man.
0. No, not even a high-low mix-up. Not even an attempt at like a high-low mix-up.
Round 1.
She hit you on the ground several times. Look at all them high lows.
Still, it's just button spam. Literally just non-stop attacks. Can't stop them.
Yo, I want to see some postures for Argentina now. She looks so fun.
Next in 11 cheer
I
50
kinda-
big ups.
man.
I got his very good laugh last week when he trashed all of the vile sex talk in his chat shortly after calling out your suggestion as basically a complete piece of false worthless garbage.
It's funny how all of the things that I talked about are things that he slowly implemented or things that are a problem that he's ignored.
When do I get to attack? And this bullshit string of attacks she's doing, when do I get an attack? When is she not safe? That's what I want to know. When is she not safe so I can press input on my fucking joystick? Because I'm getting tired of it now.
Whoa, 2 throws. Hopefully you don't get punished.
Button spam.
The juggle. Overhead. And we
Dude,
broke
she
him.
just gets to attack non-stop. I can't do anything about it. I didn't attack.
Fight.
There's a low.
Dude, when do I get a turn? When do I get to press
Low.
something?
Overhead. We go into a grab. He counters it, thank God. He broke it. We're gonna hit low, hit low. Hit low, hit low. That's all you gotta do, lady. I'm chugging.
Didn't do that. I didn't do that. I'm dead now. What the fuck? I did flip kick. It gave me knee. Come on. I give up. I literally can't beat a single person because they all play exactly the same. I found something that's completely safe online that I can just keep doing over and over like a fucking idiot, and it just gets away with it. Just gameplay. It's literally gameplay. Oh look, oh the blocking, so do it again. Oh,
Jade's
look what I can do online.
Jade's crying. Jade's crying right now.
I might as well do it too, right? I gotta pick a character who can do it because it ain't Yoshimitsu. I gotta pick a character who can just go like a complete fucking idiot, just mash buttons and just beat everything. This is trash. It's not fighting game gameplay at all. Bunch of fucking idiots. Like, how am I supposed to fucking do anything about it? I really don't know. Because the problem now is every person at this level has the character knowledge to just abuse shit online. Nothing intelligent, nothing time, no mixed up attempt. I'm just gonna keep spamming the same shit ad nauseum. I was like, what do you want me to fucking do? This sucks ass.
Get good? Alright, it's a demotion match.
Just keep pressing attack, keep pressing attack, keep pressing attack, keep pressing attack, keep pressing attack.
Is this Lee
Everything's
sending him
safe,
to the bone
can't
zone?
do anything to it. Completely safe.
No way. Is this Lee sending him to the bone zone?
What the fuck? This is over. This is nonsense.
Yo, we get demoted.
You suck, dude. You fucking suck.
We're demoted.
You literally just stood there and did safe kick, safe kick, safe kick, safe kick. You're so good because everything you do is safe. This is, I'm just don't want to play the game anymore.
We're demoted.
Get to this level, everything they do is a safe spam move online. You didn't fucking do anything. You did the same safe move 4,000 fucking times, you asshole. What a complete asshole. Of course, I'll get a giant combo off of one guess. Look at this. Get the fuck out of here.
Round 4. Fight.
It's a promotion match. Is this Lee getting promoted off of DSP?
What do I do to that? Here we go. My one Hail Mary that if it hits, I get a giant fucking combo, right?
Can't block low.
God damn, dude. Can't block you. I'm done. Game over. Can't block.
Wow.
I don't want. Why am I playing?
Perfected.
Why am I playing Tekken? What's the point? What's the point? It's brain dead gameplay. Every fucking idiot is a brain dead idiot doing the.
Nah. He really did not have a good night last night. I only joined in like an hour and some change after the fact. He had already a D rank, so I didn't even realize it. But my God, he was not having fun at all. But I guess that's all self-inflicted, to be honest. This is literally a problem that only DSP faces because, you know, DSP's kind of weird about it. Don't think about it. It was good. Yeah, the amount that I saw was pretty good. So big ups, Memology. We love the content as always. Truly a night of nonsense. All right, let's check out some of the redeems that we had. What other videos did you guys try to make me watch? What is this? We got one from Shybot. What is this? Shybot, what are you doing?
Looking at cleavage is like looking at the sun. You don't stare at it. It's too risky.
It is too risky. God damn it. What are you trying to do? You trying to get me in trouble? Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for the redeemed video, dude. All right, we got a video from DJ Runa. What the fuck is this? A short?
Gifted. Grandfather underscore Nurgle 333
Let's check out this short.
Kimun Kikaido combo. Vix1011 gifted a tier 1 sub to grandfather underscore Nurgle 333.
Thank you for the gift sub. I appreciate it.
16 gift subs in the channel.
I love as soon as he matches with people of his own skill level, he stops having fun and they all mash and spam. Yeah, that's true. The real reality is he hit the floor in which people know how to play against him. And he's just complaining.
I'm playing a woodwind instrument. I'm Japanese.
That's one of my favorite moments.
I'm Japanese. I'm playing a woodwind instrument. I'm Japanese.
It really was. It was a real signature moment too, and he ended up liking this game too. What the fuck? Why were we being so weird about this? All right, well, big ups. Thank you, DJ Runo, for the clip.
Shopping
Appreciate it.
underscore MC is now lurking and following, farming up those follows. Yahoo.
I made a beat out of monkey noises, the original. What the fuck? All right, let's listen to it.
I just don't know what to do. I'm very frustrated. I put so much time into the game. I'm having zero fun with it right now. Zero. Like there's nothing working. They all play exactly the same. It's fucking terrible gameplay. It's as if the equivalent of going Fighter Online right now. You go to Master and everyone's talking to you. And you're saying rushdown string. You can't do anything about it. It's insane. That's what they all do. They all found this one thing they can do that's spammable, right? So it's fucking really pissing me off. So I gotta take a break. I really do. I gotta walk away for a second because this is like a waste of time. Why did I hit full screen? What am I supposed to do? You can do a full screen dash into mix-up. Dude, I can't. Dude, are you kidding me? She has full screen moves that are mix-up. Full screen, so I need to have your character knowledge to know what all those moves are, so I can block them perfectly. Or I lose. If they make you get giant damage, the beginning of that second round, she hit me with a random move and it led to 60% of my health. And it wasn't even a good move, it was just a spam move. What the fuck is this game? This is trash. Why does she get a flip that looks like she should have a huge punish window after? She instantly recovers from it and gets to do a safe move that leads to a giant combo. What fucking moron making this game thought it's a great idea, right? Really? Really?
I really love
What did you
how
do?
well
You did
that this monkey music
flip kick.
that
Looks wide
is
open.
just
Oh,
a
no,
bunch of screeching like chimps and shit and like baboons and crap. It goes together so well with DSP actually fucking being weird and just being mad the entire time.
Complete trash.
It's the same energy. Big ups.
Why did that just hit me from that distance? Are you insane?
Big ups. All right, we will award that reward. I do appreciate it. Thank you for the redeem. And we have Vikes1011 with a another video style redeem. Let's check it out. What do we got? Hey, look at this. DSP tells his audience to shut the fuck up about the... Oh, shit. This is a classic. This is actually a classic. A hood classic.
Can't do anything. Shut the fuck up about the fucking bubbles before I take away the bubbles forever. People being little bitches in the chat. I'm trying to learn how to play a fucking game. Shut the fuck up and act older than 5 fucking years old about the goddamn bubble. You fucking idiot. God damn, how stupid and young can you be to act like that? Shut up.
How stupid and young can you be?
Now I can't play. What am I supposed to do now? Now I can't do anything. You fucking idiots will shut up. Fucking bubbles. Oh look, the hottest new fighting game's out. Bro's trying to learn it. Let's talk about fucking bubbles for 45 minutes. Shut up. I'm supposed to learn how to play this fucking game with these fucking idiots acting like this in the chat. Seriously. Seriously. I'm supposed to learn a new fighting game. Bubbles, where's the bubbles? Where's the fucking bubble? You take the bubbles and shut them up your fucking ass. How about that? How about this? No more fucking bubbles. How about that? I'm just not doing them anymore. Because I can't concentrate and act like an adult with a bunch of people screaming for bubbles like little idiots. Jesus Christ.
Like an adult, by the way.
Seriously, I'm just so tired of it. Now it's like, now,
like an
I don't want to like, I don't,
hey, look at that. Hey, look at that. Danny Unchained. Danny, I didn't know you were playing this game. Look at that. Danny Unchained.
Hope we can't have fun on a stream of Phil's because it's all about fucking bubbles and shit. Shut up. Seriously, man. I just want to have fun. I can't. I literally lost that match because I can't concentrate because you idiots are fucking making me rage about bubbles. The dumbest thing. What idiotic thing to say. Anyway, thank you, Feline Tech Support, for 2 super chats. I'm mad and I want to end on a win, and I can't. As you can see, I literally cannot end on a win tonight because I'm all raging now because of this stupid shit.
I'm raging now. This is your fault. And yeah, the bubbles are gone now. We'll never get the bubbles back. What the fuck? Oh, man.
Well, thank you, Snorlaxing, for the $2 tip. And, you know, I'm sorry I lose my cool when you get, you know, a couple people who are idiots because they're here every stream doing that same shit. You know what I'm saying? They're in here every stream. Now, obviously, this is a competitive stream. This is something I'm trying to learn a game. It's very hard to learn because not only is it just fundamentals of Street Fighter, but you have these new systems you're trying to learn, brand new characters, new movesets. I'm trying to absorb. I only have 3 days to play this, and I'm trying to absorb as much as humanly possible. And I look back at the chat, and for the last like hour, bubbles, every fucking other word out of the people in the chat, bubbles. Are you fucking 4? Why would you act like that? Shut the fuck up. I think you can understand where I'm coming from. This is not a late night chill stream where we're just chatting it up and having a casually good time.
And
then you go, okay, oh, can I have some bubbles?
Chill
you know,
disappeared.
Yes, you can. Because we're just not doing anything but talking and playing a slow game. When I'm trying to learn a game like this, you shut the fuck up and stop spamming the chat with nonsense. And by the way, they only did it because there's no mod in there right now. Because you see, right now there's no mod. So I gotta fucking deal with it, right? It's like, oh my god.
Yeah.
You drive me nuts.
Moderate people to moderate them, and you mod people to help moderate.
Bubbles. Here, at this rate, I literally never want to see bubbles ever again. Seriously, I never want to see these ever again. I'm gonna fucking throw them out. So I don't ever have to ask for it again like that. Like, that drives me nuts, man.
It's so great because it only took a whole year and some change before he finally watched a video of LTG playing with a fucking Iron Man glove or whatever. No, it wasn't Iron Man glove. It was the Infinity Gauntlet. And he was going around crushing gems or whatever, crushing skulls and shit. He uses it, shows it off. DSP laughs at it and realizes that he is the guy who has the bubbles, which is somehow even more childish than the guy with like an actual prop where he goes around pretending he's gonna crush some fucking skulls, and then we get rid of it. It's kind of wild when you actually think about it. The Thanos, yeah, the Thanos. Oh well, yeah, that's what it is. Can't be helped, I suppose. Now the real question is, do I want to watch thing tonight? I kind of want to. Are we having the VGAs? Has that already started? You guys are watching me right now. I need to know, are the VGAs starting? And if so, when are they supposed to start? We're supposed to watch that together. All these people fucking adding me about nonsense, cosplay and nonsense. And Booba. Stop adding me at Booba. I think in an hour or so. Oh, we got an hour. I think I'm gonna put down the LSD simulator for right now. I feel like this is going to be the perfect game to, like, if I need something to play in the back while I'm doing a pre-stream, it's gonna be perfect. You know what? No, wait. I do want to see one thing. I want to see the flashbacks. What are the flashbacks that we earned for it? It's a real question. Let's kill off this. I want to see what we earned. It's not going to start a day, is it? What are our flashbacks? I know it's pretty specific. I don't mind. It was an interesting venture. My question is, what does this do? What the fuck does flashback do? I thought we were gonna be able to see the flashbacks. Wait. Maybe? I don't know. I thought I was gonna see a flashback of Christmas past, but it's not. I'm just going to hell. Hell. Wait! Then what was it for? What was the flashback for? Okay. Alright. Well, there you go. will say this, a very trippy experience. I feel like if I knew what everything was saying on the walls and shit, it probably would mean even more. And it kind of makes me interested to see what the Steam remake of this was. I'd imagine it's just as trippy, but I feel like maybe it would lose some of this kind of weirdness. I don't know. But I've seen a lot of weird games that are kind of like this. You know, on the PC, on Switch. I've always been tempted to play them, but never went around to pulling the trigger. Interesting concept, interesting idea. I'll keep it around. It'll definitely stay in the folder of things I can play in the future, if you will. Now the real question, because I really don't want to restream DSP, because, you know, DSP's not really doing anything right now. He's literally just playing, whatchamacallit, fucking Baldur's Gate. And if I wanted to, I could just play Baldur's Gate myself. I will say this though, don't get your hopes up of me playing Baldur's Gate for a thing, like an actual stream. It's tempting, but I really don't want to, if that makes sense. You mean Iki? I have seen that. I have been tempted to play. I know that game's really trippy. I don't know. Maybe one day, but not today. I'm kind of glad. I'm looking forward to anime night tonight. You know what? I should take the opportunity to at least do the top and the worst for anime, but I feel like I didn't even have preparation for it. So it was feel like I should take a sip. I'm dying. Try not to die. I feel like I've been talking a little too much. Just a little too much today. Please prep so we don't have a 2 a.m. start. Not that. Although technically what I'm probably going to end up doing is just watching the VGAs with everybody on Discord and not worry about streaming later tonight. Because I think, I'm not sure if Shybot booted up today, but I think Shybot was supposed to play games separately today for co-op nonsense. So I'm not going to do a night stream. I don't think I will. I don't know. Don't die yet. Yeah, give us some time. I'll die eventually. Thank you, Moitus. You don't have to watch Ride Drake. You choose to watch Ride Drake. That's the thing. That's the difference. I'm talking more specifically on the top 5 and worst 5 of the Discord anime nights for 2023. You're probably wondering, like, oh man, why are you even doing the top 5 and the worst 5 for 2023 in March? Well, technically, there are series that are kind of wrapping up that get released right around November to December, and they finish up right around now. So we're technically at the end of the 2023 season around this time. I know how stupid that sounds, but yeah. It helps me form my opinions on what the hell's going on. Bibu is collecting VTuber mommies. No, do not submit the secretary. Christ, no, don't do that. That would be super weird. I don't want any kind of attention from Bibu and nonsense from there. But I appreciate the thought. Pros. No anime night for me. I get up at 2:30 a.m. for work, and tonight I lose an hour. That's rough. Well, at least hope you can get some time to chill and rest and sleep. Okay. Let's close out the ability to redeem additional videos for right now. We don't need those going on, at least not for the remainder of the stream. This is going to be the wind down portion. But it also means that I can do the stuff that I need to. I can finally get this out of the way. It's shame that I'm basically saying getting out of the way. But it is basically getting out of the way because it's something I've been meaning to do for a minute. And this way I won't have anybody to ruin, you know, the rankings, because I have definitely good and bad things to say about certain series. Let's see. We gotta pull up what we ended up watching for this year. I had a self-care day with Angstream, gonna be good. You know what? I'm hoping it will be good for you, because I know how lame it can be. Let's see. What are we gonna put? I already have good ideas. Some definitely some good ones that came through. There's some not good ones that came through. We're only gonna watch, or we're only going to rate the things that came out for 2023. And even though they are currently airing in 2024, as long as they started airing in 2023, that's going to be the conditional for it. So as I'm setting this up, I don't know, chill for a second, I suppose. Oh yeah, that's right. That also came out too. That was actually a really, really good one. And that's probably gonna make number 3. I forgot about that one. Thankfully, I'm not gonna do it like a top 10 kind of thing. Don't worry, it'll be brief. Basically like a quick segment. Don't have to worry about it, nothing. I feel like that was 2022, late 2022. It was, so that one doesn't count. But definitely would have made my list. Oh man. That definitely makes the list on the bad ones. Oh yeah, I'm gonna piss off Danny. Yeah, buddy. We're gonna piss off Danny. We're gonna piss off Mr. Smith. Whoa. Can Witch from Mercury be last? That can be last. That piss of garbage needs to be snapped. So the thing is, we did not actually watch that on Anime Nights. So in reality, it's not even gonna go on my top list or my worst list. It just won't be ranked because we did not watch it. Now you're probably asking yourself, and how do you make the list? Well, the way you make the list is quite literally, you just have to have been watched in Discord, and it needs to have been aired on in 2023. That's it. Those are the only 2 requirements. So there are some series that won't get in, obviously. We did watch like Megalobox, but Megalobox had already came out quite some time ago, so it doesn't get in. But then we have other series that are contenders. Ah yeah, this will be the series to piss off Dingus. Ah yes. Stuff like More Than a Married Couple But Not Lovers, because that was at the end of 2022 for the winter season and it didn't go into 2023. That doesn't count either. Megalobox is really good. I never saw season 2. So we did watch season 2. And initially I was actually one of the haters against season 2. Because it was like, why the fuck are we watching season 2? Why the fuck is there a season 2? And I will say, at first, going into it, I was of that opinion 100%. Why the fuck is it there? But as we continued to watch it, it kind of grew and it wasn't that bad. So I actually couldn't shit on it that much. It was actually palatable. Don't worry too much. You're welcome. Yeah, you know what? I do appreciate that. Because Pun did make a push for it, and I really was really against it initially, because I was like, bro, this is kind of lame. It's whatever. We'll put a runner-up too. But I hate this because I feel like somebody's gonna be pissed at the runner-up. it's gonna be like, man, it shouldn't have been there. But it's like, yeah, but they kind of fucking failed in my eyes. We'll put that, that's the top. Yeah, we'll put 2 runners up. That's gonna be my favorite. I know it's probably going to be the Discord crew's favorite too. Wanted to watch it in a good quality. It was hard to find. Glad we watched together. It was fun. It actually was. I'm not going to spoil the story, but I'm kind of glad that they still made it about the main character and the side characters as well. I think everybody got some time to shine. And we got some character growth out of everybody with that time skip of about, what, like 10 years? It was actually really, really entertaining. At the end. I think at the beginning though, it was kind of like, nah, I don't know. Like really, really hard to commit to it, I guess. Oh man, what's gonna be my worst? I feel like, ooh, I hate it because there were some really good bangers right at the end. But I'm probably, you know what? No. Oh. Yeah, we're gonna put that one in the bad. Didn't touch that. Man, we really didn't touch a whole lot. There were so many things we started. So many things we didn't finish. Aw, man. Somebody's gonna scream at me for that one too. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna pull the trigger on that one. That one was actually really disappointing. I'm trying to get these in a logical list because there are things that I think should be up at the top and there's things I think shouldn't be as high up as they are. I wish I could put Dungeon Meshi. Dungeon Meshi was so fucking good. Actually great fucking series. But it's still ongoing. It was technically it's 2024, so it's not a like a continuation. Oh yeah, no. Okay, no. Okay, I got it. Yep, that's where we're going with it. There it is. How did I almost miss what was actually probably the worst fucking thing? How did I almost miss it? Oh boy, howdy. Okay. Yep, all right. I have my 2 runners up and my top 5 and my worst 5. This is going to piss off somebody, but I really truly don't care. It's impromptu, dude. You don't have to worry about it. It's not that serious. All right, we'll kill off that. I want to put up a... Nah, I don't want to put up a background. That's fucking stupid. That's lame. Who needs a background for anything? Fine on its own. Ah, yes. The Discord anime schedule. We'll just have that as the background. Right. So, to do a quick recap, I'm going to do my thing that I promised to do, which was the top 5, worst 5 of the Discord anime series that we watched for 2023. I would say no particular order, but there are some that really just truly deserve it. So it's going to be kind of a particular order. And we're going to go through each one of these because why the fuck not? You got nothing better to do. If you're hanging out over here, you literally have nothing better to do. So without further ado, let me see. Is there proper music that I can have on? It's a real question. Something a little bit more upbeat instead of chill. Something happy and robust and flavorful. Pure float on, that doesn't count. Future funk mix? And you know what? There we go. We can do a future funk mix. All right. So this is for all of the anime that we've watched over the year of 2023. Only the ones that happened during 2023, of course. If the production date was before 2023, it don't count. It's not in the running. This probably will upset certain people in the Discord. If it does, cry about it. Cry more. We're gonna start with the best. The top 5, that way people can feel positive, and then we'll go to the negative 5, so that way people can feel negative. Starting off with the bottom of the tier. I'm gonna pull up the page. We have Nier Automata. Version 11A. Now, I will say this. It had a lot of hiccups. It was a really, really good series. It followed very faithfully to the video game, at least so much so from what I understand, because at a certain point, I did not complete the video game, so it kind of went off the rails and even spoiled me a little bit. But overall, really, really solid series. The downside to it, there were a final couple of episodes that were part of this. Yeah, Nier had an anime. Wild, right? They had a couple of episodes, I think it was the final 4 episodes, that got halted due to COVID-19. So everything was backlogged, backdated, and we ended up having the remaining episodes air. I would say that this anime was a good hit among all of the watchers. Everybody shut the fuck up when we were having to watch this, and I think it was pretty solid, very, very faithful to the video game. And apparently we're supposed to get another season, which I am kind of afraid of, because I don't know how well they're going to do another season of this. I'm hoping they won't have any delays, but from what I understand, they kind of have to. What's the guy's name that made the series, who wrote all of this? The guy with the moon head. They kind of have to make sure not to step on any toes with him. They got to be really hyper faithful to it, because if they ain't, they get a talking to. But we got a lot of good fan service shots from this too. Very nice, and we even had a fishing segment. Yokotaro, yeah, Yokotaro. He had a lot of oversight with the production for this, which was good. It turned out great because of it. So this would hit the number 5 spot for our things that we watched in the Discord. Whoa! And then coming out with the 4th spot. Make sure. I'm gonna hide it before I fucking show it, because if I show it, then I'm gonna get yelled at. So I gotta fucking leave it a little suspenseful. But, you know. Now remember, these are my fucking choices. So if you're saying, and that's not fair, other people liked it more. These are my choices personally, all right? This does not reflect the entirety of the Discord. Some people may not like the series. Some people might. But the number 4 slot for the top 5 Discord anime night things that we watched for 2023. It was Dark Gathering. I fucking love Dark Gathering. It was very moody, very broody, and very creepy. You had a little girl who had the ability to fucking like interact and talk with the dead and shit. And we were like capturing ghosts and they were murdering people. Really solid series. I loved it. And yeah, that was the only one downside. It did end in a weird place, but it did set up for season 2, which I like. Ultimately, I'm excited for it. I'm actually really pumped to see what they're gonna do for season 2. But this was a really solid series. Would highly recommend this. Absolutely would recommend this series. If you like paranormal shit and ghost shit. So pretty cool, big ups. That's my number 4 spot. I think a lot of people in the Discord did enjoy it too. I think that again, most people are just disappointed that unfortunately we're going into that weird, you know, break spot, the hiatus spot. We even had a fucking weird ass yandere girl. That was cool. She was all about wanting to fucking trick this dude into becoming her boyfriend. Very committed, I agree. Yes, the ghost Pokemon show. You enjoyed it until it went full Pokemon. Actually, it going full Pokemon has me like even more interested. So I'm even more committed now, more than ever. All right, for the number 3 slot. Again, don't give me shit for this, because this is how I felt in 2023. It is not to say that the series is like bad. It's just this is how I felt in 2023 for the series that we had. All right, so don't give me shit. Yeah, you will. Okay, good. I'm glad you will. Coming up in number 3, for my 3rd slot, it was Dangers in My Heart. Now again, don't commit me to the wall and have a firing squad on me. All right, hear me out. The first season was really fucking solid. The second season is picking up even more so now. We had a rom-com. We have poor Ichikawa, who's like really a loner. He's a bit of a shy boy, and he catches the eye of our regarded individual right here, who's literally tall and a supermodel. She's a magazine model. But it's all about taking this idiot who's like really reserved, really quiet, keeps to himself, very brutish, very emo, and bringing him out of his shell and actually finding out that he can be loved and people love him. And more importantly, you know, she loves him. So I will say that it is probably the number 1 thing right now for 2024. Spoiler alert, it's a really hard thing to top right now. It's a top contender, but everybody has enjoyed the series so much so for the first season and second season even more so. She is dumb as dirt. She is absolutely dumb as dirt. Both of them were pretty fucking stupid. But I will say, normally I am not attached to rom-coms, but this is like the first one in a hot minute that I feel like it's been nonstop, feel after feel after feel. If you haven't gotten a chance to watch Dangers in My Heart, highly recommend it. And it most likely at this rate might make my top pick for 2024 of the Discord anime. So big ups. You're gonna hate it because like no matter what I pick, it's gonna be like, and what are you talking about? This one was so much better, bro. Yeah, probably. But you know what? I feel different ways about different fucking series, so you gotta fucking cut me some slack, dude. All right, for number 2, this was a spring title, and this was right out in 2023. Pretty good series. I kind of hate where it ended, but I honestly want to see the next season very badly. I'm just worried that we won't get another season of it. And that would be From Heavenly Delusion. taken up the number 2 slot. Now, I think at first people were maybe a little bit mixed or even just basically intrigued on the premise for it, at least in the Discord. But the idea behind it is we have a, oh man, it's like a Last of Us situation type deal with weird, crazy ass monsters that are kind of like destroying humanity. And the plot sets up where we have a bodyguard escort that's supposed to be escorting a guy towards his final destination. They're looking for this particular place called heaven, and they're not quite sure where they need to go. But throughout their adventures, they have to deal with these fucking weird ass alien-like creatures. And they have like a super space gun, and they can like fucking one bang them if I hit the right spot. So pretty weird. Pretty weird also because it cuts away to a school institute situation type deal that you kind of slowly get to figure out over time. I don't want to spoil too much out of it, but those kids are important to the story and to the weird ass fucking alien style creatures that are out there. I honestly want to read the manga for this after having watched this anime. It was really, really good. Animation was top notch. Dealt with a lot of serious topics. And oh man, I don't know if I want to give out any kind of spoilers. I will not give out any spoilers, but there is a very specific spoiler to be, or a very specific important thing to be understood about this character right here. I won't go any further, but once you find out, when you get into like episode, or like in the middle of the season, shit will be really cray-cray and it'll make a lot more sense. And then it'll get even weirder because of that. So that's all I'm gonna say. But really, really cool. I hate it because there are like real critical things that I can't like talk about too much because it's like it's really important to the show. But I don't know. I can at least say it's like, yeah, they were like using a cool ass fucking gun that has a stamp that kind of tells you where they a corporation that they need to go to, and that cool ass gun is battery powered. You gotta stop places, get new batteries, and with that bang bang shoot 'em up gun, they're able to beat aliens that can like move at the speed of sound and shit. So that was nice. But pretty cool series. Heavenly Delusion, highly recommended. All right, and for number 1, I think everybody can probably guess what has the number 1 top spot for me in 2023, going on to 2024. It is the one and only Beyond Journey's End Rear End. This is a no-brainer, no fucking brainer at all. This has been an amazing fantasy series. It is not even all about the magic and the fighting. It is more about the chill adventure that we go upon as we go from place to place, finding new magics and wanting to rekindle the old memories that we have from the old Heroes Party. Absolute fucking banger. I think that everybody would probably agree if we did not have Dangers in My Heart, there would be no question at all what the top spot would be in the Discord. Big Cat felt it as it should be. Well, we'll get to that. We'll get to that. But if you have not had the opportunity to check out Fear End, I highly recommend this series. It is a great series. The animation quality is great. And you get to hang out with a chill fucking elf that's like thousands of years old, and she's pretty cool, and she's also very aware and unaware of the world. She's very emotionally stunted, but not really. She kind of learns about those emotions through the adventures that she has with her new party, obviously. And Borgers, that's right. And don't forget the Borgers. We love the Borgers. Big ups. And apparently there's also an English to this too, which it's okay. I haven't really listened too much into it in English. It could be worse, but it sounds like they didn't do a whole lot of silly shit with it. So big ups. Stark, best boy. Stark is pretty cool. He's a cool ass individual. We can't wait for you know, things to happen with our main characters, our main cast. Pick up Stark. All right. Now I will say the runners up for the cool ass series for positives. They don't quite make the top 5. I wish they did. Unfortunately, they do not. We will give an honorable mention to My Happy Marriage. Look, the beginning of it was decent. We had not even a rom-com, just a romance anime. It had, unfortunately, injected a weird spiritual supernatural element to it, where we had our main love interest have the ability to use like weird spiritual powers to fight spirits, and our main heroine had a hidden ability that she could talk to the dead or whatever. I can't even remember. She had the ability to communicate with spirits as well and enter a spirit realm. I liked it better when the premise was quite literally, here is a person that's being used as a political, or not a political pawn. She's technically a political pawn if you view it as like political marriages, but she was quite literally a girl who was discarded by her family and relegated to being a hand servant just because her father had married a new bitch and had a new kid and treated them better than her. When it was convenient, we married her off to somebody else, and we were worried because of his track record with women and how he just got rid of them. But at the end of the day, it was just like her slowly getting used to the fact that he wasn't a mean guy and that she could open up to him. And that was pretty cool too. Until the final 3 episodes, it just kind of fucking spiraled out of control and we had like a weird NTR moment. It was really fucking lame. So unfortunately, I cannot give full props to My Happy Marriage. Decent series. The spiritual shit, too convoluted. Didn't really need it. But it was kind of cool. I don't know. I had fun with it and I hated it at the same time. Okay, and the other runner-up, which is a personal favorite. However, I cannot recommend this series at all because it is pure garbage. Like, actual garbage to anybody actually wanting to watch a show like this. But I thought it was pretty neat. At least I thought it was neat, and their attempt at a low-budget conversion from the manga. I did read the manga to its entirety. It is completed, and I actually had a whole lot of fun reading it. But that would be Rokudo's Bad Girls. It is quite literally a guy who is a picked on nerd, gets a gift from his uncle. It is a fucking stamp that puts a hypnosis on anybody who looks at him, who happens to be a quote-unquote bad girl. That could be anything you can imagine, but basically anybody who's a bully or a gang member or anything like that. Thank God it didn't go into harem territory. It actually quite literally stayed faithful to the idea that Rokudo has one major love interest, and she's this bitch here in the middle, which it was pretty good. The art style, you know what? It's basically on point with the manga. It's actually not that far off. You get exactly what you get. No, see, Decadence does not get into the ranking, unfortunately. Decadence technically was in 2021 or 22, so it does not count, and it cannot count for this. So that was my other runner-up. Was a decent series, Decadence was, and this was also a decent series too. It boiled down to a weird kind of not even a harem anime, almost, but not quite. And it was just let's turn all of these bad girls into good girls, and let's also turn a delinquent school into a normal school, and they basically do that. That's basically it through the power of hypnosis. You know what? I like shit like this where it's like, it's just complete nonsense, but they kind of don't veer too far off on the nonsense. They kind of keep it, you know, it knows where it's at. It knows exactly its target audience. So there you go. Big ups. That was my, my top list and my 2 runners up. Now, of course, we need to go to the worst anime of 2023 that was watched in the Discord. I know, you're probably foaming at the goddamn mouth to know what it is that I thought was absolute fucking shit. Trust me, I want to know what was absolute fucking shit too. Maybe we should start with the runners up. So that way we ended with the runners up for the goods. But we should start with the runners up with the bad. So that way people know where I stand with them. Let's see. Our first runner-up is by no means bad, but my God, I'm hoping it improves. Some people might know, and they're gonna know for the reasons that they know if you were watching on Discord. So my first runner-up is going to be, unfortunately, Undead Unluck. Undead Unluck, while the action has been decent, completely stalled out the moment we hit the fucking stupid zombie mini arc. Absolutely fucking atrocious. And meandered way too fucking long. I hate it. Because the opening is good, the voice acting is good, the powers are neat when they do the weird JoJo shit. But when they go and meander off and they're doing this weird shit that hang on way too long for these fights, I get so super disinterested. Absolutely disinterested. Danny, you are not listening to me. Because if you listened to me, you would know Freerin is currently airing. You did not listen to the rules at all. It has to be airing of 2023. And right now, unfortunately, Undead Unluck is currently in a situation where we are struggling to watch through it. Now, it is starting to pick up, which is good. And I'm kind of hoping, because my God, I just want Fuko and Andy to find their place in this cool ass series. They're starting to get there, but I feel like when we joined the table and we had all this nonsense, things kind of slipped a little bit. I didn't feel that same kind of urgency. Things are just kind of, I don't know. It is what it is. But I will say, I'm going to keep giving it a watch. It definitely has room to improve, but it's kind of disappointing. So it does make that weird little, that little middle list right now. Not quite on the disappointing list, but it's definitely a runner-up. Second runner-up, which we're also not through with, but I don't think anybody is going to fight me on this one, because the premise initially was kind of funny, but I don't know, we lost the goddamn plot. Actually fucking lost the goddamn plot. Would be level 1 Demon Lord and One Room Hero. I wanted to really defend this show. I was kind of happy for it. We're literally just watching a washed up fucking hero and his tragedy of being broke as a joke. We have the Demon Lord and he is reincarnated to this weird stumpy little girl, and we're trying to make the hero actually presentable again so that way we can hopefully maybe to fight him at his full strength or something. I don't even fucking know. Unfortunately, this series has really petered off. It's gone nowhere. And at this point, we're at the last 2 episodes, and I think we're even struggling to get to finish it. I'm not gonna spoil, but I hate the other heroes in the hero party. I hate the main character. I hate the Demon Lord. I hate the fact that we have so many unanswered questions, like the fucking weird ass ghost in the closet. The one character that I was kind of hyped to see, the secretary lady with the Oni, we hardly get to see her now. I just have completely lost interest in this. This series fucking sucks, unfortunately. but it did not suck enough to make my top 5 worst anime of 2023. Wow. Could you imagine that? Now the things to piss people off, which were the fucking worst 5 series that we have witnessed in the Discord. Don't worry, Danny, you will be thoroughly upset by the time I'm done with this, among other such nonsense. And I know somebody's gonna be really ready to pick me apart for this. I feel it. I already feel it right now. Coming in at number 5, worst anime of 2023, watched in the Discord, goes to Zom 100. I don't know what happened. The ending, the last 3 episodes, I feel like we have completely derailed somehow. We needed an antagonist, so we introduced an antagonist very, very late into the series about a show that was quite literally a checklist of what to do before you die. What the fuck happened? The initial like 6 episodes were great. We finally get the samurai girl way late into the series, and I'm willing to forgive it. But this was all some giant ass fucking buildup to get to where they are near the end of it, just to introduce an antagonist out of nowhere, and it feels so empty. Yeah, we did, bro. We were, man, the first 5 episodes, we were all gung-ho for this, but my God, I'm so embarrassed to have really given a shit about this series. There was so much good about it. The art was so fantastic. It was so relatable. But man, I hated where it just kind of, it petered off, man. It fell off. I feel like those initial scores were kind of propping it up, and people don't come back to rate it after the fact. And if I had to give it a rating out of 10, it's definitely going to be like a fucking 4 at this point. Not for me, dog. Not for me. Unfortunately, Zom 100 is not on my bucket list of things I ever want to care about for a season 2. Next show, unfortunately, or fortunately, I don't know, some people would probably agree with me because of its very slow progress. And it is currently still airing, so it's a little unfair that I'm doing this, but you know what? It's okay. This is also part of the process. Unfortunately, it goes to Helk. Helk has been kind of just, it didn't have a lot of energy to begin with. I was kind of hoping we were going to have this big buff dude who was going to be like, oh man, like a Fist of the North Star kind of deal. But Helk, even though he's like this chipper, smiley, cool buff guy that's ready to help out the demons against the humans, we have really not done anything for 14 fucking episodes. Now, granted, it's not complete dog shit. It's just the pacing is so bad. Yeah, the first 3 episodes were fine. First episode was funny. I don't know what the fuck happened. We went to a fucking island. We were in a desert. We've been traveling across the 7 seas. I just want us to get back with everybody and just like start fighting shit. When's the fighting supposed to happen? I hate that I'm like literally complaining about the series not having enough fighting, but it quite literally do something. It literally is do fucking something. Because right now we're not doing anything with the series at all. It's just there. It exists. So big ups or big downs or whatever. I don't fucking know. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. Here is a series that I can go ahead and have somebody get really irate. I am sorry, Danny. I am sorry, Dwight. I am sorry, everybody else. You're going to have to be pissed off because my number 3 slot of worst anime for 2023 has to go to The Masterful Cat is Depressed Again Today, aka Big Cat Show. Big Cat fans, I'm sorry. It was a shit fucking show. If they literally rearranged the episodes or orders so we can have more of the backstory earlier than we did later, it quite literally wouldn't have sucked this bad. But the pacing was all over the goddamn place. I'm not even complaining about the overusage of CGI. I'm really not. I don't even care about that. I would forgive it. It's a nothing show. But my God, it's a super nothing show. You can't boo me. Don't boo me. I had to say it. Somebody had to say it. This show sucked donkey dongs. I don't care that we have a giant ass fucking cat. The cat's not entertaining enough. All these, get the fuck out of here. You guys don't understand. The chair is the main character. Basically, the chair was the main character. This was not a great series. I don't know who the fuck thought that this was a great idea. I think the premise of just having this cat being able to do normal people stuff was a cool idea at the beginning. We introduced a weird potential love interest. We introduced another cat entirely that maybe is also going to be a big cat one day. We had a completely misguided opening that doesn't even represent the show. I don't know how to feel about any of this. I feel like the joke of her being an incompetent salary woman was lost after the third episode. And the one thing she could do right, which was martial arts, is done once and never brought up again. Well, no, it's brought up one more time, but it literally never comes up again. It's never worth it. The one time where she's drunk, she's staggering, and then she has this powerful aura and does this martial arts move just to scare away a fucking creepy dude that was hitting on another lady. Happens, we see it again as a flashback, never comes up again. Wow. Fucking wow. You don't even get the cat, the fucking big cat's goddamn backstory until the last episode. No, shut up with the King of Hate. I'm telling you how it is. It wasn't until the last 3 episodes did we even truly get to know about how he developed into the cat he is today. You could have put that in the middle of the series. Come on, man. I'm not even spoiling anything. That shit was fucking dumb. Dumbass series. Coming in at number 2. This one is a Dingus special. I can't believe you made me watch the whole fucking thing. I cannot believe this is ranked as high as it's been. But the number 2 slot has to go to fucking Mashal. What's the appeal on this? It's like people thought that this was supposed to be a One Punch Man. And the key joke is he loves his cream puffs. Is that it? Is that literally the appeal for this show? It's a Hogwarts, but the guy is just buff as shit? We even had a Quidditch style fucking episode. I mean, I get it, but this shit was like, oh.
Duque Salungguhit Zippy has redeemed the following TTS message. All hail the new king of hate.
Bro, look, I'm just saying this was not worth the watch. It really was not. I could have skipped this entire series. I could have saved the 6 hours I dedicated to this. Dingus, I don't know why you think this was a decent series. It took 3 episodes just to even get to the point where we're introducing the characters. We're like 7 episodes in where we have the whole cast. And then we finally get the antagonist like 3 episodes from the finish. The joke about the cream puff shit seems to just disappear and then randomly reappear. And it's not even really integral to the story. Like, I don't know, it was lame. I'm so glad he has enough muscles where he can literally punch through any magic. That's super cool. Wow. Fucking lame as hell series. Fucking, I don't know who the hell ranks it as high as they do. Fucking 9 out of 10 fucking dentists recommend my ass. I will say this is probably going to be agreed upon. This has to be the worst fucking anime that we watched for 2023. I want to find that one fucking defender who thinks this is good. I actually do. Because if you say it was good, you got to say it was for the memes. Because if it wasn't for the memes, I don't know why you would think it was good. But the number 1 worst fucking anime for 2023 goes to working for God in a godless world. I cannot believe we struggled to actually finish this. I don't even know where to start. The CGI memes for all of the monsters, they looked horrendous. I don't know why we did a CGI fox that literally had no screen time, and when it did, it was perfectly still half the time. Besides the plot being so fantastical, where we're literally part of a cult, we get tossed into the ocean, die, only to be reborn so we can start a cult. That was interesting, only to start a cult that was very uninteresting. Our god is... she's completely worthless. She has no real powers. We have a weird kind of dynamic where we kind of have almost a harem situation going, but not really. We have a whole lot of fan service, but the fan service doesn't really commit all the way. And even when it does happen with the main two sisters here, it's really, really fucking weirdly done, so nobody can appreciate it. We had a rotoscope scene with a fucking tractor. That was kind of mid. And then... I don't know. I felt like we went so many different places. This was just ass. This was ass from start to finish. The first episode was literally okay and everything else was just crap. Yeah, we had the gender bent night, which was like, we didn't even really use them until the end. And even then it was kind of whatever. I felt like there were so many elements they had to shove into these 12 episodes that we lost something along the way. I have to read the manga. I don't even know what the fuck to think about this. Maybe AI can help Japan utilize 3D animation better. Maybe. I don't fucking know. It's quite literally the premise is man gets isekai'd. The isekai'd world, he has to start a cult because religion doesn't exist. And so that way he can keep himself safe because the god of this world is actually already dead and it was actually a machine. And all of these other fucking beings are also gods too. One becomes a god of... I don't know. What? One's supposed to be Loki the trickster, and then you had one that's just like an AI that can use like digital weapons and shit. You had one that was like a lust god, and that was kind of interesting, maybe for a little bit. We have to make sure our cult is the biggest, so we have to introduce technology, and the technology is just out of nowhere, and nobody questions any of it. You would imagine like me out of all people would have enjoyed the orgy cult, but like that was just such a lame fucking arc too. I hated this just from start to finish. I fucking hated this. I hated how annoying all of the side characters were. I really hated them. Nothing about this was fun. He needed followers to increase the goddess power, but we could change the follower numbers from one goddess to another if we wanted to, just for power purposes. Oh no, she needs to be powered up because she can do combat instead of her. So let's have all the followers believe in her. So we have a idol concert. Huh? On a moving truck. Overall, absolute shit series. I'm sorry for actually having us made us watch all the way to the finish. Karma, you're also at fault for this too. I'm actually throwing Karma under the bus. You're at fault for bringing up we should watch the last 2 episodes. Shit series, wouldn't recommend, absolute dumpster. And I love trashy series, but this, nah, get the fuck out of here. Absolute garbage. So there you go. There's my fucking top 5 and worst 5, along with a runners up for anime that was watched in 2023. Whether or not it was completed or ongoing, as long as it was aired in 2023, those were the only criteria, and as long as it was watched in Discord. I am looking forward to anime night tonight, since we do have a lot of things to watch. I always get excited for anime night because it's a chill time. We have a lot of cool series that we need to watch. Currently ongoing, of course, 'Tis Time for Torture, really, really good series. Unfortunately, Ryza has fallen off the wagon. We didn't even really get to finish that series. Chain Soldier, hyper mid. Berserk has been insert as a if we need to watch it when Rise there. Cromartie High being a nice casual if we need a filler episode. So is Desert Punk, both in English, by the way. I do highly recommend them being in English, as they do capture very well. Dungeon Meshi, is probably going to be my number one. Unfortunately, for our bros that like to stand dangers in my heart, Dungeon Meshi has been capturing my heart from start to finish. How can you not like the premise of being able to cook in a dungeon? Come on, man. It's too good. It's actually too fucking good. You can't compete. And we're eating good this year. We're eating good. All the elf lovers out there, we got so much going on. We literally have an upcoming series to look forward to. Let me see if I can pull that up. Actually, I'm trying to remember it. It's like it's the weight loss. The weight loss. It's plus size elf. Oh man. So this is the next thing that I'm looking forward to.
Very exciting
Apparently
stuff.
we are getting an
Good
anime
job
for
there,
this.
Dingus.
But big ups plus size elf. I'm looking forward to this. The manga has been pretty good. But all of us elf enjoyers, we've been eating good the past year, man. We have definitely been eating good. Hello, Dingus. Pretty reasonable list. All right, well, fair enough. You know how I felt about Mashal. Also this one. Oh yeah, this one got brought up too. Oh my gosh, How to Love Your Elf Bride. Yeah, you know what? We're gonna update our list. We're making sure we're gonna put them on the list. We don't wanna miss out, man. We don't wanna miss out. Oh man, elf lovers, rejoice! Rejoice! Spring Season Slime, Demon Slayer, Konosuba, Mushoku Tensei. Now, I will say this for Mushoku Tensei. I'm actually one of those people that I enjoyed the series, but I hated the series at the same time. I've also read into the manga, almost up to current. I've read into the light novel, and I really, really hate where it's potentially going to go. I'm just not excited. It was an isekai that lost the isekai premise, just became a fantasy series, and then we're building a harem, and then at some point we're gonna go to a school, and I'm just like, whatever, fucking get the fuck out of here. Dude literally loses he literally gets erectile dysfunction in the series, and part of the arc is to solve erectile dysfunction. How much? Thanks, whatever. Big ups to erectile dysfunction. Big ups ED. These trends are funny. New elf anime, yeah. New Tower of God is coming this summer. There's a lot of things that are coming this summer. Delusional Monthly Magazine, we watched an episode of this. This was shit. This was shit. We need to resume watching more Firefighter Daigo. I feel like this is a good chill show, even though it's literally rescue anime, but it's pretty well done. I've been having fun with it. Dr. Elise, I feel like we started on this. We had an episode of this. It's a double isekai. Dude, I never ran into a double isekai before. It's literally, she lived in a fantasy world, isekai to the real world, learned about modern medicine, and then died and then isekai'd back to a real world. Or her fantasy world. It's a double isekai. So she's just gonna have modern medicine. Whatever, that was fucking dumb. That actually fucking dumb. Helk has been shit. Hokkaido Gals, I will say, we need to rewatch the missing episode for Shy. We got to the date with the ninja lady, her. Yeah! Things are looking up and up. She loves her classic Japanese, but I know he stands the gamer girl, unfortunately. I don't know. She's pretty cool. I like the forehead going on right now. And of course we have the robustness, which is the main love attraction. She's her and her mom have a lot going on, I will say that. So big ups. Dumbbells are our cozy show. Insomniacs we gotta finish. That was a decent show. Ashura, nothing wrong with Ashura. It's just slow pace as all hell. I feel like we're doing an X situation type deal. And at some point everything's gonna ramp up and go way too fast. JJK, that was just for people who haven't seen the first season. We've just been kind of interspersed. We don't have time for it right now. Kaguya-sama at some point will resume. Keijo, I thought we were in episode 3. We'll resume it at some point. Don't fucking hate me for it. One Room Hero, we'll finish it. Lycris Recoil at some point. Magical Destroyers, absolute nonsense show. If you wanted a deconstruction of Mahou Shoujo, but you wanted it where it was just nothing but a bunch of drug users and sluts becoming the transforming magical girls, then this is your show, I suppose. That's literally your show, I guess. It's interesting. I like that. Metallic Rouge, mid. This is a Danny show. We'll watch it eventually. This is a Shy show. We'll watch it eventually. Senpai is annoying. Ragna Crimson, we did that first long episode. We haven't went back to that. Eventually it'll come back. I hate you, Bache. I hate you, Bache. I hate you, Bache. I hate that we watched an episode of this. This was literally a waste of time. We're gonna watch another episode of that soon. Don't worry. We believe in vending machine isekais. 7 Spellblades. I want to watch more. We need to do this next season of Yuru Camp, because we're gonna be way behind. Skip and Loafer, I wanted to introduce that. Didn't happen. Restaurant Another World. That's a nice filler show. Solo Leveling. The hook didn't catch me, man. I just couldn't agree with it. How late do we go? Wife and I almost dropped in last week. I mean, we're usually into like 3 to 4 a.m. Eastern. So it all depends. You can check out the schedules that we normally put up. Sengoku Yoko. It's not bad, actually. It kind of reminds me of like a not so serious Inuyasha, even though Inuyasha wasn't serious. I like the fact that we don't address that she has ears and ears. So she has 4 sets of ears. Idea is that she forms a contract with him. She loses her demon powers, gives it to him, and then he gets the demon powers and gets to use cool demon powers. It's actually pretty neat. I've actually been enjoying the show, low key. Spy Family this is literally a Dwight series. We're just catching them up. Dangers in My Heart season 2. This is really, really good. We didn't watch that yet. That actually has to be put on back burner. We tried an episode. No, this one, we didn't even try an episode of this. I'm just downloading this. Ah, yes. I know, low-key, this is everybody's favorite anime in the Discord right now. And if you're saying it's not, you're an actual liar. And I know you're lying to me right now. But those who know actually know what I'm talking about. Let's see, can we find a good moment from last month? We had such banger subtitles, such as this. Or we had such banger subtitles like this. Goon Cave Rise Up. I'll turn it into a Goon Cave. What other cool ass fucking subtitles? I'm not gonna say anything. But it's a cool translator's note. What else do we have? Oh, I can't put that one. We definitely can't put that one. That's no. Yeah, so you can tell we've been having fun. I'm not gonna put any of those. So, unfortunately, it's not a safe for work for half of the translations. This is due to the fact that nobody was actively translating this, except for a group called Mahjong Soulless, which is a shitposting group from 4chan's A-board. And you can tell with the episodes that there is a lot of shitposting going on. It's a great filler anime right now. I think we're all the way up to episode 7 now, actually. We're almost at the end. You learn nothing about Mahjong. This is a Mahjong-centric anime, and we've learned nothing about Mahjong. Unfortunately, due to the subtitles and the fact that 80% of the show, they don't play Mahjong. They just go on adventures and go to the beach and go to the hot springs and go to a restaurant. They don't actually play Mahjong. It's kind of false advertising if you ask me. Yeah, it does have big booba ladies, so I guess that's something. Way of House Husband, we got to do the second season. I will say this is a personal feel-good anime that I've been watching. I've just been watching this on my own in the Discord, and people tune in, they tune in. I think I'm on episode 7 now. Actually pretty decent. It's the premise is, and I hate that isekai is involved, but it hasn't come up other than she has a voice that talks to her. It is the story of everybody has a special skill. She has a special skill, but it's level 0. She is seen as a ill omen, so she is sentenced to death. She runs away from the city and her family, and she's living out on her own, and she tames a slime, and it's her surviving. That's literally it. Weakest Tamer began a journey to pick up trash. Literally recycling trash, and it's all about the economy, stupid. It's actually pretty decent. I like this series. It's a very low stakes. Edgy Shadow just joined. Yeah, I know, right? Undead Unluck, we'll finish it eventually. Tomo-chan, look, it was nice. I will say this, Witch and the Beast, not bad. It's a decent show. It kind of reminds me of what was that show? Witch Hunter Robin. Not quite, but it gives me that vibe that I want to just see more about witches and magic and their world and the world rules and shit. But it's kind of neat. Go up and hunt witches and either trap them or kill them or shit. You know how it goes. It's a not bad show. And Oshinoko, we watched through the first episode. I know. We got to watch through all of it. But yeah. It is what it is. But there you go. That was the things that we're currently watching in the Discord. With more to come, of course. Momo overhyped by Crunchyroll. Yeah, that's true. Okay. I think I'm done. It's 5 o'clock. Which means now it's a good time to get the fuck out of here. Let's go back to more chill music. There we go. Turn back the clock. We need to get the hell out of here. I'm done. Oh yeah, that's right, 7th Loop. Wow, I completely forgot 7th Loop was not in the listing. Why was that? Oh, it's because it's on the plane to watch. Oh shit, yo, thank you for reminding me about that. I was thinking about that. I was like, I know we watched episodes of something else. Yeah, wait, did I even add it? No, we didn't even add it. No, my legacy. Actually been a really, really good show too. That's the worst part, the best part. There we go. We'll add it in. Almost added in the wrong thing. Add to list. Currently watching. I think we're on episode 5. No, we're on episode 6 now. It's one of those series where it's how do I put it? Premise for this is quite literally a girl who keeps reincarnating every single time she dies. I think it's like 10 years after she ends up annulling her marriage to the king, or the prince rather. I think it's every 10 years. It's not 5, it's probably 10. But she's on her 7th reincarnation now. She notices that every single time she dies, it's at the hand of this one guy from another country, this guy right here. And in this reincarnation, she has actually married him. And now she has to find out what it is that's going to cause him to start a war and at some point be the cause of her death in 10 years. And so far, it's been very, very interesting. We had the little brother show up. He's been a feisty character. And I don't know. I've been thoroughly enjoying it. But 7th Loop has been pretty neat. So I would recommend this series highly. I didn't even spoil too much too. Look at that. Definitely a, you know what? I don't know. It'll all depend on what gets released this season. It may not make my top 5, but I will say this: it's a pretty good show. I'll add it in the currently watching list. I can't believe I fucking missed that. How did I miss that? I'm sorry. Thank you for reminding me, UNFW. Okay, with all of that being said, we will take a quick look to see how DSP is doing, and we will get the fuck out of here. I am done. I'm not going late tonight. I want to watch the VGAs, which is probably already started. If you want to watch that, you are more than welcome to do so in the Discord. Oh man, we're gonna be doing a Bean raid. Oh, she's still streaming too. Yeah, look at that. We're gonna do a Bean raid. Hell yeah. Never got to do one of those before. Let's see. How is Phil doing right now? Oh, look at him. He's like a little cowboy. Hell yeah. $173. Papa John's Pizza gave him some money. Woo, buddy. He's like a pig in shit right now. And look, 700 people are watching him. It's hard to tell if they're boosted or not. You go over to fucking DSP Gaming.
So I wonder what the tie is.
And you never can tell. You look at this fucking chat.
Gets people.
Ah, God damn it. Show chat.
On the half orc's finger, you notice an unusual ring.
Let's see. Let's look at the participants. Yeah, see, this is how you can barely tell that he actually has a chat. That's it. Nobody's talking in here. And the people that do talk, they're weird individuals. Like, look, we have somebody named Jesse Raspberry. Who's Jesse Raspberry? Nice. Oh wow, they're an actual person. No way. Holy crap. I'm used to people like Blastoise, who like it's really hard to tell if they're real or not. They fucking LARP. Oh, so we got Joshua McKenzie. Oh, Joshua McKenzie. Oh, you just created your account. Becomes Joshua McKenzie.
Intimidation, persuasion.
A demolition daddy. What kind of cool person is this person? Oh, look at that. Only recently. But he looks a very intelligent brain. Just a dude who gets paid to let Jeremy sniff his tape. Look at this. These people, it's so hard to tell if they're real.
Always don't let anyone through, Tusker.
Oh yeah? In July? Yeah. Some of these people, man, you can't tell if they're real or not, but you can tell. Some of them
I don't want to do this. I wasn't doing this. No.
Oh well. They're all real to me, damn it.
I gotta use the bathroom. Hold on.
They're all real to me. But it's okay. DSP is doing good. He's having a fine night. But you know who else is having a fine night? It's Sweet Bean. And she's currently...
I keep having to plug my ears.
She's currently running a supermarket in her supermarket simulator. So guess where we're going, guys? We're gonna raid Sweet Bean. I love her new layout. She is done with all of her hearts that she has collected. All of the hearts that she has plucked from every single person who has existed in her stream. She has ripped them away, and now you get to sit and watch her run a supermarket. At least for a little bit. But we're gonna raid. If you're part of the Discord, hang out. We're gonna be watching the VGAs, and then I'll probably start anime 11 p.m. Eastern is probably when we're gonna do the start. I'll let people know. Thank you for coming by, stopping by. Hopefully you had a little bit of fun. I like the LSD simulator, so big ups. Thank you. We do appreciate the suggestion of playing that game. Big ups to Sarah. We love Cenobite Sarah. We love her suggestions. If you're not gonna go over to Sweet Bean's place, the least you could do is do a follow. Yeah, that's right. You could give her a follow. She's pretty cool. She's been entertaining me in the mornings because usually I don't have a whole lot of people to watch like at 8 a.m. But every now and then she'll be online and she'll be playing something random. It's pretty good. I've been having fun with it. Big up Spilatro, by the way. A cool ass fucking game. All right, but we're raiding. We will see you guys in the Discord. Hopefully have some fun. Eat some cool din-dins. We'll start up anime in about 3.5 hours and we'll go from there. You're going to the Sweet Bean stream because you need the points. Look at that. Fellow detractor. She is aware of the universe, but she is a co-conspirator, and more importantly, she's just a cool individual. And her streams are kind of fun. That's how I see it anyway. She has disabled raids? Wait a minute. What do you mean I can't raid her? Huh? What the? Wait a second. I'm asking her. Yeah, Dingus, fix it.
Hydrated. Wait, am I unable to raid? Hi, Anne. I didn't realize you were here. I see the shout out. I do be shutting off the raid sometimes. Would you like me to turn the raid on? And for you, I will.
Okay, there we go. She's turning on the raid function. Okay, we'll be able to properly send you guys over there. Maybe? Give it a second. Yeah, I'm getting felted. I'm getting hyper felted. I'm not used to like sitting here and okay, let me do the quick shout outs before I forget.
What is it? You guys know? I forgot.
God damn!
The villain.
Jeez.
Give him all the. Give him all the. Nah, I'm not down with that. Absolutely.
Come on,
not.
I'm supposed to focus.
No
You
lied.
break my
She lied.
concentration.
I'm not trying to.
Help!
He does like
my
to lie too,
concentration
huh?
is
Freaking
broken.
alien genotype. Yeah, I don't want none of that.
Oh, jeez.
He said,
Okay.
what does my belly button look like?
What?
Why do you want to see my belly button?
What the fuck?
Huh?
Huh?
What?
What the?
What you saying?
What the?
Talk to them. They want to know what you look like, fam. I don't know why. Why are you bringing my button in this? You know? What? What? You thought I wasn't gonna show you, huh?
Oh my!
Exactly.
This is gonna be on the recording.
I'm crying. I see him. I'm gonna kill him.
He's a former Marine. I'm looking respectfully. I'm looking respectfully. All right. All right. Thank you. Big ups to those who followed. We appreciate it. Thank you, Zuki Wookie, RRU 148, Ignis, even though you were here the whole time. Denver Vaughn, I Wear Kitten Mittens, Shunagol Zakawa, and big ups for the bits, Vikes 1011. Thank you. We appreciate the bits, Sweet Bean 96, and thank you for the gifted sub, Vikes 1011 to Nurgle. Pick up Circle. Oh yeah, and thank you, Lint777 and Shaban MC for the follows. We appreciate it. Okay, there. All right, I'm raiding. Bro, please let me raid. Thank you. Jeez. Okay, we're sending you out. We're sending you out of here. Have fun over at Bean's place. Remember to let her know that I don't know. Make sure that she restocks the store with all of your favorite treats. Let her know. Also, if you have emotes, you can spam the Anne GIF emote. You know what? There you go. There you go. An amazing, very sweet raid. Look at this. This is why we love Dingus. Dingus has the raid message for us. We appreciate Dingus, even though his computer is still busted. We're waiting for him to come back. And when he does, we are going to greet him most bigly with a warm round of applause and a welcome. And maybe a hug. I don't know. Dingus died. He didn't die. He's right there. What are you talking about? You're losing your mind. You're going crazy. Bache, you're going to have to sit down. I think you're losing it, man. Okay, see you guys. Bye-bye. Goodbye. Bye-bye.